Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Where there's life, there's fun. At a concert or a show, in your own backyard, wherever you go. Budweiser, beer, and puff-ups to know where there's life. There's Budweiser.
The makers of Campbell Soup present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Orson Welles. The late William Archer was as formidable a gentleman as you'd wish to meet. From 1884 to 1923, he wrote dramatic criticism for almost every important paper in England. And almost every American and English playwright at one time or another winced beneath his pen lashings. Then later in life, he developed a secret passion, a disgraceful passion for a dramatic critic. He wanted to write a play. Mr. Archer was a very thorough old gentleman. The first thing he did was to write a book in which he explained exactly and in great detail how plays should be written. It became a classic. No young playwright since then would dream of writing a play without carefully consulting and following the rules and dictates laid down by Mr. William Archer. No young playwright, that is, except Mr. William Archer, who at the age of 63 sat down and wrote a play in which he took care to break every single one of the rules that he'd set down in his manual. It was called The Rajah of Rook. It was changed to The Green Goddess. Opened on December 27th, 1920 at the Walnut Street Theater in Philadelphia with Mr. George Arliss in the leading part, and was an immediate and overwhelming success. Ladies and gentlemen, it only remains for me to tell you that our guest tonight is the star of such fine motion pictures as The 39 Steps, The General Dies at Dawn, The Prisoner of Zenda, and the new Paramount picture Cafe Society, the beautiful and talented Madeleine Carroll. But before we begin, a word from Ernest Chappell.
Not so many years ago, tomato soup and cream of tomato were unusual dishes, enjoyed very much, but not very often. Today, of all the soups in the world, tomato soup is the one most often served. Not because women have taken to making tomato soup frequently. No, on the contrary, few housewives ever attempt it anymore. There's just one reason for tomato soup's popularity, and it is this: the magic, matchless flavor of Campbell's tomato soup. There's a lively verve, a dashing zest about this flavor that people take to at once and come back to and enjoy again and again. The first racy taste of it has a way of arousing a desire to eat, and yet there's a pleasant feeling of satisfaction when the last spoonful is gone. So this soup is a happy choice for the main dish at lunchtime or at supper, and it also is a fine way to start the day's main meal. Serve it sometimes, too, as cream of tomato, made with milk instead of water. You can always be sure that it will be received with pleasure, because this, of all soups, is the one people like to have most often: Campbell's tomato soup. And now for Miss Madeleine Carroll, Mr. Orson Welles, and The Green Goddess.
Yes, Doctor? Did you do anything about the wireless? Afraid not. Coil's gone. How far's for Hardy? I'll make it soon.
Anthony, I'm frightened. The fog's getting thicker.
Here, Lucilla, take a drink of whiskey. Rest you up.
No, thanks. You've been drinking enough for both of us.
We'll have to get my warmth somewhere. My wife certainly doesn't provide any. Now, do you, my dear?
Anthony, I'm sure we should have landed at Bahari by now. Ask Dr. Traherne.
Don't tell me you haven't perfect confidence in our pilot, Lucilla.
Please, Anthony, this is no time.
On the contrary, it's a very good time. You have to sit still and listen to me for once. Lucilla, I know very well what's on your mind. What's been on your mind for months. You're cursing the mistake you made in marrying a poor devil of a soldier man instead of a first-rate scientific genius like our Dr. Traherne. Come on, make a clean breast of it.
I have nothing to say.
Well, my dear, if you only have patience for a year or two, I'll do the right thing for once and drink myself to death.
Any word, Dawson?
No use, Captain. The air is dead. We're out of contact.
The colonel's worried. He sent me over. Major Christian and his wife were passengers on Dr. Traherne's plane. How long ago was his last message?
40 minutes.
Oh, that's not so long.
1 minute longer to be flying blind in a Himalayan fog, sir.
Oh, you're a confounded pessimist, Dawson.
Well, I've done some flying over the Himalayas, Captain.
Could Traherne possibly make a forced landing?
Yes, in one of the valleys. But I'd almost rather he'd take a mountain right in the face. Those wild beggars in the interior.
Oh, no, nonsense. They wouldn't dare molest British subjects.
Oh, wouldn't they? 3 of the devils just shot down one of our deputies right here in Amulsarai.
Yes, and they're going to hang for it.
Well, you can't hang all the savages in those mountains, Captain. Not even the British government.
Try him again, Dawson.
Right-o, sir.
Major Christian? Yes, what is it, Traherne? I'm afraid the fog's thrown us off our course. We're running short of petrol. I've got to make a landing.
There's nothing but mountains all around.
Have to take a chance with the valley. I'm trying to get under the fog. Looks like a peak straight ahead. I see it. I'll nose down to the right.
There's a hole in the fog. Anthony, your glasses. Quick, on my side.
Good. I see a green patch. Right below it. Careful as you drive. Steady. I'll bank. If the petrol holds out, there's a clearing in the woods. Castle or something.
I see it. About 1,000 feet and a little to the left.
No use. Petrol's gone. I'll take the castle. Major, the door on Mrs. Gresham's side. Open it. Hold tight, everybody. Here we go. Easy there. Easy. Take it easy, everyone. Are you hurt?
No, I'm all right.
How about it, Traherne? No use. Fella smashed. You have to depend on the natives.
Perhaps we could get word to that palace we saw up on the hill.
Well, the natives did that for us, Lucilla. Listen. Keeping at a safe distance. They're scared of it.
No wonder, the way we landed.
I wonder what sort of place we've struck.
Look over there. Right above us. That statue.
By Jove. What a creature.
Oh, isn't she?
1, 2, 3, 4, 6 arms.
What a horrible color.
Some goddess they worship. Kali, I shouldn't wonder. Well, let's have a close look at the lady.
Anthony, they don't want you near the statue.
The devil's what they want. Make sure I wouldn't hang with them. Think of your wife. I'm quite able to take care of myself and my wife, too, Dr. Traherne.
Please, Anthony, we've got to show them we're friendly. Try talking to them in Hindustani.
Hello. You were splendid, Lucilla, all through.
I had faith in you.
If I'd had another pint of petrol, but I simply had to trust to luck.
It wasn't luck. It was you that saved the statue.
There's no use. They can't understand it. We must be well into Central Asia. Rock? Where's that? Why, I've heard that name recently. Look, I can't remember exactly.
I remember. Anthony, see if that Calcutta paper is still in the cockpit.
Yeah, I got there. I was reading it on the way. I may have thrown it in... No, it's still in my pocket.
I read something just this morning. Let me have it.
Probably on the province dispatches.
Yes, this is the paragraph. Abdalabad, Tuesday. Sentence of death has been passed on 3 men found guilty of the murder of Mr. Haredale, agent of His Majesty's government. It appears these criminals are inhabitants of Rook, a small and little-known independent state among the northern spurs of the Himalayas.
That's it. Rook. I read it, too. And by the way, this news isn't the best possible passport for 3 Englishmen.
But if we're 100 miles from anywhere, it can't be known yet.
Oh, they won't dare touch us. Still, I think I'll burn this page. Have you got a match, Presley? There you are. Thanks. Well, there she goes. Just in case there's anyone here who can read.
Look out. They're watching us, Doctor.
What's that?
Look. Figures moving through the trees.
It's a procession of some sort. Soldiers, by the heavens. In uniform. Oh, putting out their best foot for us, eh, Doctor? Well, I hope it's a friendly gesture.
I don't like their looks very much. What's that in the center? They're carrying someone on a litter. Look at the gold on it.
Probably the Raja. Try to trail my revolver. Steady, Major. Better take our chances on their being friendly.
Anthony, try to explain to him.
Now, see if he knows any Hindustani. Yapura Kanaral. Yapura Sita Pida Tapa. Yamur Tapa. There's no use. The ignorant beggar probably only knows some tribal language, with luck I have with Afghans. Raja! Ginunga, say!
I bid you welcome to my humble kingdom.
Oh, your Highness speaks English. Then I can apologize for our landing uninvited in your territory.
Uninvited, but I assure you, not unwelcome.
Where we are given to understand that this is a state of ruck.
To the kingdom of Rook, Major. Major, if I rightly read the symbols of military rank on your cuff.
Major Crispy, permit me to introduce my wife.
I am delighted, madame, to welcome you to my secluded dominions. You are the first lady of your nation I have had the honor of receiving.
Your Highness is very kind.
And this is Dr. Basil Traherne, whose aeroplane, or what's left of it, you see.
Dr. Traherne. The Canadian Dr. Traherne, whose name I have so often seen in the newspaper. The pasteur of malaria.
Well, the newspapers make too much of my work. It's very incomplete.
But you're an aviator as well.
Only an amateur.
I presume it is some misadventure, most fortunate misadventure for me, that has carried you so far into the wilds of the Himalayas.
Yes, we got lost in the clouds.
Pity.
On our way to Bahari from Amil Sarai. Major Crespin is stationed there. I offered to take them in my plane. I'm afraid it was a rash suggestion.
Madame is a sportswoman, then.
Oh, I've been up many times.
Yes, many times.
Well, you've made a sensation here, I can assure you. My people have never seen an aeroplane. They are not... Sure, simple souls. Whether you are gods or demons. But the fact of your having descended in the precincts of a temple of our local goddess, allow me to introduce you to her, is considered highly significant. Is your machine past repair, Dr. Traherne?
Utterly, I'm afraid.
Let us look at it. I guess. Propeller smashed. Plane crumpled up.
Undercarriage wrecked.
I'm afraid we can't offer to repair the damage for you.
I'm afraid not, sir.
A wonderful machine. Yes. Europe has something to boast of. I wonder what the priest here thinks of it. He says it's the great rock, the giant bird, you know, of our Eastern stories. And he declares that he plainly saw his goddess hovering over you as you descended and guiding you towards her temple.
Hope so. We shall find no difficulty in obtaining transport back to India.
To civilization, you were going to say. Why hesitate, my dear sir? We know very well that we are barbarians. We are quite reconciled to the fact. We have had some 5,000 years to accustom ourselves to it. This sword is a barbarous weapon compared with your revolver, but it was worn by my ancestors when yours were daubing themselves blue and picking up a precarious livelihood in the woods. But Madame is standing all this time. Watkins!
Your Highness?
Watkins, what are you thinking of? Some cushions, a litter for Madame, and mountain chairs for gentlemen. They'll be here in a few minutes. And then I hope you will accept the hospitality of my poor house.
I'm afraid we're giving you a great deal of trouble, Your Highness.
A great deal of pleasure, Madame.
I hope, sir, there will be no difficulty about obtaining transport back to India.
Time enough to talk of that, Major. When you have rested and recuperated after your adventure, you will do me the honor of dining with me this evening, I trust.
Your Highness, we've nothing to wear but what we're in.
Oh, I think we can put that all right. Watkins.
Your Highness?
You are in the confidence of our mistress of the robes. How does our wardrobe stand?
Fresh consignments of Paris models come in only last week, Your Highness.
Good. Then I hope, Madame, that you may find among them some rag that you will deign to wear.
Paris models, Your Highness? And you talk of being uncivilized.
We do what we can, Madame. I sometimes have the pleasure of entertaining European ladies, though not hitherto English women, in my solitudes, and I like to mitigate the terrors of exile for them. And then, as for civilization, you know, I always have at my elbow one of its most finished products, Watkins.
Your Highness.
You will recognize in Watkins, gentlemen, another representative of the ruling race. I assure you he rules me with an iron hand, not always in a velvet glove. Hey, Watkins.
Your Highness, we'll have your little joke.
Yes. He's my Prime Minister and all my cabinet, but more particularly my Lord Chamberlain. No one can touch him at mixing a cocktail or making a salad. My entire household trembles at his nod. Even my chef quails before him. Nothing comes amiss to him, for he is like myself, a man without prejudices. I have sometimes thought of instituting a peerage in order that I might raise Watkins to it, but I mustn't let my admiration for British institutions carry me too far, must I? Here comes the litter. Permit me, madam, to hand you to your Vatican.
Thank you, Your Highness.
I see you have a newspaper, madame. A recent paper is such a rarity. You must allow me to glance at it.
Of course.
Ah, the telegraph news is gone. What a pity. In my seclusion, I hunger for tidings from the civilized world.
Well, I'm sorry, Your Highness. I tore out that collar.
Well, I know your motive, Dr. Traherne, and I appreciate it. You destroyed it out of consideration for my feelings, wishing to spare me a painful piece of intelligence. That was very thoughtful, but quite unnecessary. I already know what you tried to conceal.
No.
I know that 3 of my subjects, accused of a political crime, have been sentenced to death.
How is it possible?
Sir, we have a saying here in the East. Good news travels on the back of a tortoise, but bad news flies with the eagle. But one thing you can perhaps tell me, is there any chance of their sentences being remitted?
I'm afraid not, Your Highness.
Remitted? I should rather say not. It was a cold-blooded, unprovoked murder.
Unprovoked, you think? Well, I won't argue the point. The execution is to be...
I think tomorrow or the day after.
Tomorrow or the day after, yes. Forgive me, madame, I've kept you waiting. We'll proceed at once.
Your Highness seems so interested. Does Your Highness know anything of these men?
Know them? Oh, yes. Yes, Doctor, I do know them. They are my brothers.
Bahari, Army Post, to Anil Sarai. Your message received. No, sign plane, you describe. Ready to seek missing plane. Please advise location last known. Bahari.
No, they're down all right. Petrol couldn't last. If they'd only made a landing.
If they had, Crespin would have rigged up their wireless on the ground. He's a good hand at it.
You're a counterfeiting soul, Dawson. One of those born obituary writers.
Well, I don't see no reason to feel cheerful.
Well, keep it humming. I asked the colonel about orders for Pahari. Oh, by the way, advise mountain stations the 3 murderers of Haredale are sentenced to be hanged tomorrow at sunset. Might serve as a warning.
Right, Chief. To all mountain stations. 3 murderers of Haredale are sentenced to be hanged.
Excellent dinner, Roger. I don't know how you manage a gourmet feast in
This savage country. Major, you English feel civilization is your peculiar possession.
Oh, my husband didn't mean that, Your Highness. Naturally, we didn't expect such splendor in your mountain kingdom.
Thank you, madame. My humble castle is indeed splendid if it pleases you. But I must really refurnish this salon one day. My ancestors had no notion of comfort.
They had considerable notion of a view, I should say, when they built this loggia. I never felt closer to the stars.
My dear doctor, is that a premonition or an observation?
Dr. Traherne is quite an astronomer.
Oh, well, not exactly an astronomer. I can pick out a few constellations, that's all.
For my part, I look at the stars as little as possible. Today I was guilty of a little showing off when I met you with fanfare and troops. Think of the Maharaja up yonder, who night after night whistles up his glittering legions, as much as to say, see what a devil of a fellow I am. Do you think it's quite in good taste?
I'm afraid you're jealous, Roger. You don't like having to play second fiddle to a still more absolute ruler than yourself.
Yes, perhaps you're right, madame. Perhaps it's partly that. But there's something much more to it. I can't help resenting. Let me recommend the brandy, Major. I think you'll find it excellent.
It is indeed.
What is it you resent, Your Highness?
Oh, the respect paid to mere size. To the immensity, as they call it, of the universe. Are we to worship a god because he's big?
But if you resent his bigness, what do you say to his littleness? The microscope, you know, reveals him no less than the telescope.
And reveals him in the form of a death-dealing speck of matter, which you, I understand, Doctor, are impiously proposing to exterminate.
I'm trying to marshal the life-saving against the death-dealing powers.
To marshal God's right hand against his left, eh? This mosquito that I've just killed, I'm glad to see you smoke, madame, to help keep them off. This mosquito, or any smallest thing that has life in it, is to be far more admirable than a whole lifeless universe. What do you say, Major?
I say, Roger, if you'll give me another glass of brandy, I'll let you have your own way about the universe.
It's a very satisfactory trade. Your glass, Major.
Thanks. I say, Your Highness, all this is rather out of my depth. We've had rather a fatiguing day. Mightn't we...
To be sure, to be sure. We are now going to committee upon your position here.
Do you please, sir?
I'm afraid you may find it rather disagreeable.
Communications bad, eh? We have a difficult journey before us.
Mm-hmm. A long journey, yes. Not precisely difficult.
Well, it surely can't be so very far, since you'd heard of the sentence passed on those assassins.
I'm glad, Major, that you have so tactfully spared the pain of reopening that subject. We should have had to come to it sooner or later.
But when Your Highness said they were your brothers, you were, of course, speaking figuratively. You meant your tribesmen.
Oh, not at all. No. They are sons of my father, not of my mother.
And we come upon you at such a time. How dreadful.
Oh, pray don't apologize. Believe me, your arrival has given me great satisfaction.
How do you mean?
I'll explain presently, but first...
First, let's understand each other. You surely can't approve of this abominable crime.
My brothers are fanatics, and there is no fanaticism in me. My education was wholly European. I shed all my prejudices. I became the open-minded citizen of the world, whom I hope you recognize in me. My brothers, on the other hand, turned to India for their culture. The religion of our people has always been a primitive idolatry. My brothers naturally fell in with the adherents of the same superstition, and they worked each other up to a high pitch of frenzy against the European exploitation of Asia.
You mean, sir, you defend this wicked murder?
Oh, no, I think it foolish and futile. But there is a romantic as well as a practical side to my nature. And from the romantic point of view, I rather admire it.
Then, sir, the less we intrude on your hospitality, the better. If you'll be good enough to furnish us with transport tomorrow morning...
That is just where the difficulty arises.
No transport, eh?
Materially, it might be managed. But morally, I fear it's... Excuse the colloquialism, madame, no go.
What the blazes do you mean, sir?
Will Your Highness be good enough to explain?
I mentioned that the religion of my people is a primitive superstition. Well, since the news has spread that 3 Feringis have dropped from the skies, precisely at the time when 3 princes of the royal house are threatened with death at the hands of the Ferengi government, and dropped, moreover, in the precincts of a temple, my subjects have got it into their heads that you have been personally conducted hither by the goddess whom they especially worship.
The goddess?
Here's her portrait on the mantelpiece. Much admired by connoisseurs.
Then the upshot of all this palaver is that you propose a whole house of hostages in exchange for your brothers.
That is not precisely the idea, my dear sir. My theologians do not hold that an exchange is what the goddess decrees. Nor, to be quite frank, that it altogether suit my purpose.
Not to get your brothers back again?
You may have noted in history, madame, that family affection is seldom a strong point of princes.
But I don't quite see, Your Highness, what all this has to do with us.
We are approaching the crux of the matter, a point which I fear you may have some difficulty appreciating. I would beg you to remember that though I am what is commonly called an autocrat, there is no such thing under the sun as a real despotism. All government is government by consent of the people. It is very stupid of them to consent, but they do. If I defied their prejudices or their passions, they could upset my throne tomorrow.
Will you be so kind as to come to the point, sir?
Gently, Major, gently. We shall reach it soon enough. Please remember, too, that I am a slave to theology. The clerical party can do what it pleases with me.
Please, Your Highness, you're
The
torturing
point
us.
is, dear lady, that this theology on which, as I say, my whole power is founded, has not yet emerged from a very primitive stage of development. It demands an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, a life for a life.
You mean to say...
Unfortunately, I do.
You'd kill us?
Not I, madame, the clerical party. And only if my brothers are executed. If not, I will merely demand your word of honor that what has passed between us shall never be mentioned to any human soul. You shall go free.
But if your brother assassins are hanged, as they certainly will be, you'll put us to death in cold blood?
Oh, not in cold blood, Major. There is nothing cold-blooded about the clerical party when white goats, as their phrase goes, are to be sacrificed to the goddess.
What of Mrs. Crespin? Does your goddess demand the life of a woman?
Well, on that point, she might not be too exacting. If Madame would be so gracious as to favor me with her society.
Your Highness, not a word and I'll shoot you.
Anthony.
No use, Major. That gun wouldn't help you a bit. If you killed me, you'd only be torn to pieces instead of beheaded.
We'll take our chances.
Besides, I've had your pistol unloaded. That precaution was taken while you were at your bath.
You devil.
Anthony, please.
I gather, Madame, that my offer does not please you. Well, I scarcely hoped it would. I do not press the point. Nonetheless, the suggestion is open.
What's that sound?
It's interesting. If you wait a few minutes, I may have some news for you. I recognize the service call, a message to the air base at Amisara. Excuse me. Well, Watkins?
It's the Army post. Pahari, Your Highness.
What do they say?
Just a moment, Highness. Pahari, Army post, to Emil Sarai. No sign, plane, you described. Ready to seek missing plane. Please advise location. Last, now.
Much good that will do them. Out of contact, Watkins?
Here's another, Your Highness. It's from Emil Sarai. To all mountain stations. 3 murderers of Airedale sentenced to be hanged tomorrow at sunset.
Turn it off. That's all I need to know.
Yes, Your Highness.
I find your friends are very interested in your whereabouts.
What's that?
Amir Sarai is transmitting messages to Pahari and Pahari to Amir Sarai.
How'd you know?
Why, Major, you're an army man. You must know something of wireless.
Never had occasion. I had operators in my command.
And you, Dr. Traherne?
I know even less than the Major. We heard those sounds, of course, when you went out.
You see, Doctor, we are not entirely benighted. We have a wireless installation.
Did you have anything further to tell us, Your Highness?
Yes. I'm afraid not very good news. My brother's execution is fixed for tomorrow.
Then tomorrow?
Yes. At sunset. But meanwhile, I hope you will regard my poor house as your own. I should not advise you to pass the palace gates. It would not be safe.
Your Highness.
Yes, madame.
I can't believe that you really mean what you've told us tonight. Perhaps you're testing us, having fun at our expense. Will you please now, for my sake, communicate with Amil Sarai and bring about an exchange? Your brother's lives for ours.
No, madame, I am desolated to have to refuse you. It is always difficult to refuse a beautiful woman anything. And you are a very beautiful woman. But you must not ask for the impossible. I've already given you my reasons.
And what's to prevent us from throwing ourselves from that low, John, to the rocks below? From cheating your goddess?
Nothing, dear lady, except that clinging to the known and shrinking from the unknown that all of us feel. Besides, you cannot read my mind. As you suggested a moment ago, I may only be playing a little joke on you. You have observed that I have a sense of humor. I'm afraid I've been talking a great deal. Madame, my servant will take you to your room. Ja. See, Thomas. You will see that Madame has everything she needs for her comfort. And may I hope that you will rest well in my humble abode.
Good night, Anthony. Basil.
Good night, my dear.
Good night, Lucilla.
If there is anything, Madame, that is not entirely to your liking, I trust you will not hesitate to make your wishes known. Good night, Madame. And now, gentlemen, tomorrow we have all day. Shall we start it with a game of billiards? Say at 10 o'clock. Now our last whiskey and soda. No? Then good night. Good night.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of The Green Goddess, starring Madeline Carroll and Orson Welles. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment or two, we shall resume our presentation of The Green Goddess, starring Orson Welles and Madeline Carroll. Leaving our guest star as an uneasy dinner companion of the Rajah, whose table talk was so disturbing, though the service, I'm sure, was flawless, let's consider this question of food in the drama. So many plays have been written around meals or have featured meals, you can't get through an English drawing room comedy without at least one afternoon tea, or an old coward play without breakfast. In Old English, George Olive solved all his problems by eating a dinner so good and so elaborate that it killed him. And Dinner at 8 wove the threads of half a dozen dramas into the preparations for a dinner party that was just about to start as the final curtain fell. The reason that meals have such an important part in plays is that meals and meal times form an all-important center of our social life, a sort of hub, so to speak, round which all our doings revolve. Meals, from the beginning of our society, have been the occasion and the backbone of entertaining and the focal center of the family. Few things bind people together more than the sharing of meals, provided those meals are gracious and graciously served. Perhaps it sounds exaggerated to say that a meal can't help but be a gracious occasion if soup is on the menu. But it does mean something that for centuries past, soup has been the traditional opening of dinner in many countries whose habits differed in almost every other particular. Soup is at once relaxing and invigorating. Soup greets us at the table with a warm welcome, and this is particularly true of Campbell's tomato soup. Its rich aroma and bright color flash an appeal to eye and appetite, and its sprightly flavor makes you want to enjoy it again and again. So serving this soup becomes a happy family custom and adds a gracious note when you have friends in for dinner. Now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of The Green Goddess, starring Madeline Carroll and Orson Welles.
Good shot, Major. I see billiards is another of your many attainments.
I missed that one.
Too bad. Too bad. Let's try my luck. It's an easy one. I'll try the 3-cushion shot now.
Very good, Roger.
Thank you, Doctor.
Roger, joke's a joke. This cat and mouse business is getting on my nerves.
Have another drink, Major. Play the spot ball. Chalk that up, Major, please. I wonder if I can cannon off the fight now.
Send us back to the nearest British outpost and we'll give you our word to say nothing of this pleasantry you played on us.
Send you back, my dear Major. I assure you, if I were ever so willing, it would be as much as my life's worth. Watch this massage, gentlemen. One of my favorite shots. Yes. You don't know how my subjects are looking forward to tomorrow's ceremony. You must be reasonable, my dear.
I ask you no favors except for my wife's sake. But for her, we'll make any concession. Promise you anything.
What can you promise me that's worth a brass farthing? No. Asia has long had a long score against you swaggering, blustering lords of creation. And I mean to see some of it paid tomorrow. In the meantime, gentlemen, there's no reason why we shouldn't behave like civilized beings. It's your turn, Major. I've left you a setup.
Let me try the red ball from the cushion.
Beautiful shot. I should like to keep you from my opponent, if it were possible.
Your Highness.
Yes, Watkins.
Mrs. Crispin has come downstairs.
Oh, you'll pardon me, gentlemen. I'll detain Mrs. Crispin only for a few moments. Then she'll join you here. Please continue the game. Dr. Traherne.
Yes?
Last night to inform you knew nothing of the wireless. It's been reported to me there's a wireless set installed in your plane.
That's true. Wireless is now a part of the plane's standard equipment. Unfortunately, I neglected to learn to operate it. We might have escaped being lost in the fog. And your hospitality.
Doctor, I'm forced to admire your tact as well as your billiards. Good morning, Mrs. Crispin. Would you please sit down?
I thought my husband was here.
He's in the next room playing billiards with the doctor. I trust that you slept well.
More or less.
More rather than less, if one may judge by your looks.
Does it matter?
What can matter more than the looks of a beautiful woman?
If you'll excuse me, I'll join my husband.
Oh, pray spare me a few moments. I want to speak to you seriously.
Well, I'm listening.
You're very curt, Mrs. Crispin. I'm afraid you bear me malice. You hold me responsible for the doubtless trying situation in which you find yourself.
Who else is responsible?
Who? Why, chance, fate, the gods, providence. Did I bring you here? Did I conjure up the fog? When you'd once set foot upon the goddess's precinct, it was utterly out of my power to save you. At any rate, the men of your party. If I raised a finger to thwart the goddess, it would be the end of my rule. That's my life.
What you really mean, Raja, is But you don't dare risk it. You haven't the courage.
You take a mean advantage, madame. You abuse the privilege of your sex in order to taunt me with cowardice.
Let us say, then, that you haven't the will to save us.
Reflect one moment, madame. Why should I have the will at the risk of all I possess to save Major Crespin and Dr. Traherne? Major Crespin is your husband. Does that recommend him to me? Forgive me if I venture to guess that it doesn't greatly recommend him to you. He is an only too typical specimen of the breed I detest. Pig-headed, bull-necked, blustering, overbearing. Dr. Traherne is agreeable enough. I dare say a man of genius.
If you kill him, if you cut short his work, you kill millions of your own race whom he would have saved.
I don't know that I care very much about the millions you speak of. Life is a weed that grows again as fast as death mows it down. At all events, he is an Englishman of Feringhi, and I may add, without indiscretion, that the interest you take in him, the merest friendly interest, I'm sure, does not endear him to me. One is, after all, a man, and the favor shown to another man by a beautiful woman. Madame, think over my suggestion of last night. I do not talk to you of romantic love. I respect you too much to think you accessible to silly sentiment. But such as it is, I ask you to share my kingdom as its queen. Your son, if you bore me one, should be the prince of princes. You have the courage to die. Dear lady, why not have the courage to live? I feel sure, madame, you might find life with me quite interesting.
If you've finished, Prince, please allow me to be with my husband and my friend for what time we have left.
As you wish, madame. But the privilege of changing your mind is open to the last. Allow me. Watkins.
Yes, Your Highness.
It occurred to me, Watkins, that perhaps it's not quite safe to have our visitors so near the wireless room. Their one chance would be to communicate with India. They appear to know nothing about wireless, but I have my doubts.
It's quite possible.
I want you to stay in this room and in their presence to send out a message that will startle or enrage them. We will watch their faces very closely to see if they give any sign of understanding it. Here, I've written a message in this paper. Here you are.
The lady has come to terms. She will enter His Highness's household. Very good, sir.
I'll get them in here on the pretext of a little wireless demonstration, and then I'll tell you to send out an order to Tashkent for champagne. That'll be your cue.
Very good, Your Highness. But afterwards, if, as how you were saying, there was to try to corrupt me,
Corrupt
sir.
you? That would be painting the lily with a vengeance.
Suppose they tries to bribe me, sir. What are your instructions?
You may do exactly as you please. I have the most implicit confidence in you, Watkins.
My grateful thanks to you, sir. But I thought if I was to pretend to send a message for him, it might keep them quiet like.
Very true, Watkins. It would not only keep them quiet, but the illusion of security would raise their spirits, which would be a humane action. I am always on the side of humanity. Watkins.
Yes, so, sir. Then I'll humor him.
Just a moment. We shall test them now. Watch closely as you send the message. Major Creston.
What is it?
Watkins is just going to send a message by wireless. I thought it might amuse you and the doctor to see it work. Mrs. Crispin, too, if she wishes.
Very well. You come, Lucilla?
Yes, of course.
Here you are. This, you see, is the apparatus. Ready, Watkins?
Yes, sir.
Have the order for Tashkent?
Yes, Your Highness, but I haven't coded
Oh,
it.
never mind. Even if some outsider does pick it up, I dare say we can order 12 cases of champagne without causing international complications. Waiting for the reply signal.
Yeah, I help myself to some more of your excellent brandy, Roger.
Anthony.
By all means, Major Crispin.
I've got them.
May we speak? Oh, yes. You won't be heard in Tashkent.
Have a drink to her. No. Now, let's eat, drink, and be merry for tomorrow.
See, that's all. That's how it's done.
How many words did he send?
What was it, Watkins? Forward by tomorrow's caravan. 12 cases champagne, usual brand. Charge our account 30.
That's right, sir.
12 words.
Can they really make such sense out of those blasted silly fireworks?
I hope so, else we shall run short of champagne.
Any orders, Your Highness?
No orders, Watkins.
And may I remind you, sir, that it's time for your appointment with the High Priest.
Very well, Watkins. You can send word that I'm coming.
Very good.
And now I trust you'll excuse me for some arrangements for tomorrow's ceremony. Please make yourselves quite at home.
What was the message? Quick. Said the lady had accepted her life on his terms. A snap for us.
Anthony, you were splendid. You gave no sign.
Compliment from you. Most unusual. I'll have another drink on that. I think he was fooled. But he wouldn't have left us here. Can we break the door to the wireless set? No good. It'd make a noise. We'd be interrupted, and then the game would be up.
Then we better try to bribe Watkins.
We will settle what message to send if we get the chance.
Dictate, all right.
What about this now? Wait. Major Crespin, wife, Traherne, imprisoned Rook, Rajah's palace, lives in danger. No, we want something more definite.
How would this do? Death threatened this evening. Rescue urgent.
Excellent. How do we get Watkins?
There's a bell. I'll try it. Now we better decide what to do if he won't take money, and we have to use force to get his keys. What shall we do with him?
There's only one thing. Over the balcony.
Oh, no.
There's a drop of 1,000 feet.
Anthony.
Save your sympathy, my dear, for a worthier object. But it can't be helped. If I can get 3 minutes of that instrument on.
You rang, sir?
Yes, Watkins. We want a few words with you.
Oh.
Do you mind coming over here? We don't want to speak loud.
How?
I just say you can guess what we want with you.
I ain't no hand at guessing, sir. Rather you'd have to declaim.
You know what's proposed for tomorrow.
I've heard as how your numbers is up.
Surely don't intend to stand by and see us murdered, 3 of your own people, and one of them a woman.
What's my own people ever done for me? A woman either.
No good, Traherne. Come down to tin tack. All right. What do you take to get us out of this?
Get you out of this? Oh, if you was to offer me millions, how could I do that?
By opening that wireless cabinet and sending this message through to the Anniversary Aerodrome.
That's all very fine, but what price have you gents to offer?
Nothing down, no spot cash, that's clear. You'll have to take our word for whatever bargain we come to.
Your word.
Our written word. We'll give it to you in writing.
Well, that's better. What about the little first installment? You ain't quite on your uppers, are you now? You could come down with a little something, couldn't you? Be it ever so humble.
I have 300 rupees and 5 10-pound notes.
On the table, if you please. And you, Major?
250 rupees. Oh, there's some loose change. There's your first installment. What about the balance? Shall we say 1,000 pounds apiece?
1,000 apiece? 3,000 pounds? Oh, you're joking, Dr. Traherne.
Well, I'd double my bid. 2,000 apiece.
If your lives ain't worth 5,000 apiece to you, there ain't nothing doing. My place here's worth 15,000 to me, and there's all the risk, too. I ain't charging you nothing for that.
We appreciate your generosity, Watkins. 15,000 it is. Now get to work quick and call up Anniversary.
Right you are, ma'am. Handy little cabinet this year.
Isn't there some special service call you must send out to get Amil Sarai?
Hold on there, I know it. Here it is.
That's not a service call.
Right. Got them, sir. Now the message.
Come on, Traherne. That's it. Take him this way, over to the balcony. Cut him up. Hurry up. Put him along to the balcony. Now, over with him. Ah, that's a good job. Now, can you lock that outside door?
No key in it, Anthony.
The soldiers in the passage. I'll try to hold it. Can you send through a message? If they'll give me a minute, I can. Oh, that's swine who used to cut him. I'll have to adjust it. Yeah, here goes. Here's it.
Any answer?
No, I didn't expect any, but it's an even chance I get them. Don't stay in the passage. Go on, hold them to her. Just a few more seconds. I'm almost through. As long as I can the door.
So, Major. And the cat's away?
Anthony, watch off. You're shooting.
Did you get that message through?
Anthony.
Did you?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Anthony!
Anniversary. Major Crespin, wife, Traherne, imprisoned. Rook, Rajah's palace. Yes, threatened. This evening, rescue.
I apologize, madame, for this unseemly display. The fanaticism of my people is beyond my control, I assure you.
What is it? What are they doing?
Your husband's body, madame, they are laying it at the feet of the goddess, you see. I have 3 brothers, head for a head.
Roger, you'll pay for this, whether we're dead or alive.
I'm not so sure. The Major didn't get your SOS through. I have nothing to fear. If he did, nothing can save me. And I may as well be hanged for a wolf as a lamb.
How long have we left?
Till the sun's rim touches the crest of the mountain. The blast of our great mountain horn will announce the hour, and you will be led to the sacred enclosure.
Your Highness, will you grant us a last favor?
By all means, if it is in my power. In spite of your inconsiderate action of yesterday.
Considerate?
Watkins, you know, poor Watkins. Great loss to me. But I bear no malice for a fair act of war.
Then you'll leave us alone for the time that remains.
Very well. It is quite brief, I'm afraid. And oh, by the way, you need have no fear of the ceremony being protracted. It will be brief and I trust painless. Those are my orders. And before I go, Madame, may I remind you of my offer? It's not yet too late. Till then, au revoir.
Lucilla.
Yes.
It can make no difference now if I tell you what I couldn't before.
I knew without your telling me. We might have been very happy.
Not easy to die. Just when there's every reason to live.
Perhaps easier than it was. Living without a reason. We found each other and we know. Tell me that I can think of it when they... Please, just one.
I love you, Lucilla.
I love you. If only I...
Back.
Madame? Dr. Traherne? I regret to intrude, but the time of the ceremony has unfortunately come.
I am ready.
Pity, Madame. The last time, must I do violence to my feelings by including you in the approaching ceremony? There is still time.
Will you stop tormenting this lady?
Remember my power, Madame. If I may not take you back to my palace as my queen, I can send you back as my slave. Have you nothing to say?
Nothing.
I repeat my offer.
Devil, I'll kill you up. You...
Chivalrous, but ill-advised, Dr. Traherne. I regret it, and so will you. I am, for the moment, not a king, but a priest, and must observe a certain dignity. Ridiculous, isn't it? My colleagues here now insist that since you have publicly struck the chief of their sacred caste, your death alone will not appease the fury of the goddess. They insist on subjecting you to a process of expiation, a ritual of great antiquity, but...
You mean torture?
Well, to put it crudely, yes. Some quite remarkable combination.
Oh, no.
Not you, Madame, not you.
I must speak to you, Your Highness. Speak to you alone. Send Dr. Traherne away.
Lucilla, what are you thinking of? Lucilla!
I beg of you, Raj, I beg of you. 1 minute, no more.
Very well.
Lucilla!
Lucilla! Well, Madame, we have less than a minute.
Let him go. Send him back to India unharmed, and it shall be as you wish.
And how am I to know that you will keep your word? I must have a pledge of your good faith, for without a pledge, Madame, I don't believe in it one little bit.
What pledge?
Only one is left. Dr. Traherne himself. I may, though it will strain my power to the uttermost, save his life while keeping him in prison. Then, when you have fulfilled your bond, I will let him go free. But the moment you attempt to evade your pledge, by death or by escape, I will hand him over to the priests to work their will with, and I will put no restraint upon their savage instincts. Choose, my dear lady. Choose. You have exactly 20 seconds.
But, Your Highness,
Yes, Madame?
I no longer have to choose. Do I?
The Grand Duchess von Beryl Stein, Dr. and Mrs. Basil Ahern, the Grand Duke Dmitri of Croatia, Madame la Vicomtesse de Belfort, His Highness the Rajah of Rook, Sir Alfred
It was good of you to come, Your Highness. May I present you to Lady Beatrice Tinsdale?
How do you do?
And Lord Tinsdale, Your Highness.
How do you do?
A pleasure, my lord.
May I present Mrs. Ahern, the Rajah of Rook?
I believe we've met before.
Yes. Your Highness and I have met before.
Under somewhat different circumstances, were they not, Mrs. Crispin? Oh, excuse me, how silly I am, Mrs. Traherne. For the moment, I had almost forgotten the Major's heroic end.
You should have every reason to remember it, Rajah.
I see you persist in regarding me as a murderer. What a pity, Madame, your husband killed my faithful servant. His own death at my hands was a fair act of war.
His Majesty's government didn't view it in that light.
No. The English government has difficulty in taking an unprejudiced view about such matters. For that reason, you now see me, Madame, swelling the ranks of the kings in exile. But I find retirement has its compensations. For instance, the clerical party of Rook. No longer bothered with them. Mrs. Traherne, for the sake of old times, may I have the pleasure of this walk?
You must excuse me, Your Highness.
Well, then perhaps you and your husband will do me the honor of paying me a visit in my villa at Monte Carlo. It is less picturesque than my castle in Rook, but you will find it more comfortable and I assure you a great deal less hazardous.
I think I prefer not to impose upon your hospitality again. Now, will you excuse me? Here is my husband.
Oh, Dr. Traherne.
Your Highness.
How do you do, dear doctor? Your wife and I were just having a most charming conversation. Quite like old times. Just between us men, Dr. Traherne, it was really a blessing that things turned out as they did, don't you think? You and Mrs. Traherne appear to be exceedingly happy. And I can't help but conclude that perhaps in some small way I have contributed to your happiness. And for my part, had she remained in Rook, I am now of the opinion she would have turned out to be a confounded nuisance anyway.
You have been listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of The Green Goddess, starring Madeline Carroll and Orson Welles. In just a moment, Orson Welles will return to the microphone with Miss Carroll. But meantime, I spoke a little while ago of the popularity of tomato soup. Almost anywhere you go, you'll find this is the ruling favorite among soups. Indeed, I believe that if people could have only one kind of soup, they would choose tomato soup. And furthermore, in nearly every case, it would be Campbell's tomato soup. Now, why is this so? One reason is that it is such a versatile soup. The lively aroma and the bright glow of it beckon to the appetite, so that it makes a tip-top beginning for dinner. There's real nourishment in it, too, making it a fine lunch or supper dish. And for extra nourishment, it may be served as cream of tomato, with milk added instead of water. But the main reason Campbell's tomato soup is the world's favorite is its flavor. Just about everybody likes the tang and liveliness of it. Little folk just learning to feed themselves spoon it up eagerly, and throughout their growing years it holds their favor. Men, liking keen, racy foods, take to this soup with enthusiasm. Women like its bright flavor, too, and its bright look on the table, and the bright greeting it receives. Yes, there's no question, but America's number one soup is Campbell's tomato. Is it number one on your weekend grocery list? It should be. And now, here's Orson Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think you'll agree with me that when Mr. Archer set out to write a melodrama, he wrote a melodrama. I'm glad, however, to report that not a single hair of Miss Carroll's lovely head has been ruffled by this evening's harrowing experience. Here she is, none the worse for it, Miss Madeline Carroll.
Thank you, Mr. Wells. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
I might explain that Miss Carroll has just returned from a vacation trip to Europe. Miss Carroll, on behalf of these United States of America, may I say how pleased we all are to have you back.
Not nearly so pleased as I am to be here tonight, especially since I can now be the first to congratulate you on the great tribute that was paid you this week, when you were voted the outstanding new radio star of the year in the Scripps Howard Radio Editors Poll. I was very sincerely delighted to hear it. You deserve it.
Well, that's very nice of you, Miss Carroll. Of course, I'm very proud, and so is everybody else in the Campbell Playhouse. And we'd like to take this opportunity to thank all the editors in this country and in Canada who have paid us such a fine compliment. and to tell them that we shall continue to try and live up to the honor they've done us.
I don't think there's any doubt of your doing that. Thanks again and good night.
In tonight's Campbell Playhouse production of The Green Goddess, the role of Lucilla Crespin was played by our guest, Miss Madeline Carroll, the Rajah by Orson Welles. Robert Spate played Major Crespin, Ray Collins was Dr. Treherne. The part of Watkins was played by Eustace Wyatt, that of Dawson by Edgar Barrier. Alfred Shirley was Caldwell, and Maurice Ancram was the High Priest, the part which he played in the original production about 18 years ago. Music for the Campbell Playhouse tonight was composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann. And now, Orson Welles, will you tell us something about next week's story?
Well, there it is. There's next week. Next week, we're doing a Broadway success of some 10 years ago, Burlesque. Burlesque by James Manker Waters and that great American producer, Arthur Hopkins. Burlesque is about the show business, about a girl and her love for a ham comic, as he called himself, how she left him and how she went back to him. And it's really more than that. It's a great story of a great business. So until next Friday night when we present Burlesque, my sponsors, makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us in the Campbell Playhouse remain obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us at the Campbell Playhouse next Friday evening to hear Burlesque. Meanwhile, if you have enjoyed tonight's Campbell Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's tomato soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Get a can of Dr. Lyon's tooth powder today for a few cents at any drugstore. See what a surprise you get the first time you use it. We believe you'll never again return to ordinary, less effective ways of cleaning your teeth.
Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
CBS Radio, a division of the Columbia Broadcasting System, and its 217 affiliated stations present the CBS Radio Workshop, radio's distinguished series dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind.
Transcribed.
Cops and Robbers is a game played by children, and it's a game actors play on the radio for a living. Tonight, the actors, as usual, will be playing make-believe robbers, but the cops will be real. The CBS Radio Workshop presents Cops and Robbers.
My name is Stanley Ness. I'm a writer, mostly of crime, criminals, and what police do about them. For a long time, I've wondered what real detectives would do when confronted with a fictitious crime. And tonight, the CBS Radio Workshop is giving me a chance to find out. First, so you, the actors, and I can start off knowing what the detectives will try to find out, I've written a short dramatic sketch which we've recorded while our detectives, all retired members of the police department, City of New York, are across the street having coffee. The scene, a one-room flat on the Upper East Side of New York.
What? Who is it?
It's me, Dunk.
Well, come on in. It's open.
It's not open.
Oh, honest goodness.
Hiya,
Hey,
baby.
be careful. My fingernails are wet.
Oh,
Well, where is it?
well, where's what?
The chow mein. You were going to stop at the Chinese restaurant and bring back chow mein. Where you been?
Oh, yeah, I was. I forgot.
You forgot. How could you forget what you went out for?
Ellie, baby, listen. You got to stand by me. I'm in a jam.
You went out to get chow mein. How could you get in a jam?
I did. That's all there is to it.
What kind of a jam?
I can't tell you right now.
You expect me to stand by you and you can't tell me? Why don't you get the chow mein?
Forget about the chow mein, will you? Listen, you got the telephone number at that bar and grill where Joe hangs out, that Glenham's?
What's Joe got to do with this?
Have you got the telephone number?
Yeah, I got it. It's in the drawer there. One of their cards.
Get it for me, will you, baby?
Get it yourself. My fingernails are all wet. What's this all about, anyway?
I'll tell you later. Well, where is it, anyway?
It's there. Look. Then look, not tear apart.
Oh, here it is. Look, I got to go out in the hall and phone him.
Don?
Yeah?
Oh, will you sit down and relax and tell me what this is all about?
I don't have to sit down. I can tell you standing up. I shot a guy.
You what?
I shot a guy.
You went out to get a container of chow mein. How could you shoot a guy?
I don't know how I could, but I did.
So we know what our detectives will try to find out. The crime referred to was of such a serious nature that the precinct detective squad commander was called from his home to supervise the investigation. Our squad commander tonight is Lieutenant Dan Campion, who retired from the police department a little over a year ago after 25 years in the job. The detectives working under him will be Howard C. Clancy, Jerry Heaney, and Richard Jacobson. Approximately an hour and 10 minutes after the crime occurs, Detective Jacobson, who is carrying the squeal, which means it is his case, has returned to the station house and is typing up a report on the progress of the investigation so far. Remember, the detectives have no script. They are playing themselves, doing a job just like they've done every day.
What's up, Jake?
Oh, hello, Lieutenant. We had a tough stick-up in the precinct tonight.
Oh, another one?
Yeah, a liquor store over on 72nd Street.
What time did it happen, Jake?
Oh, about 9:50. It's that Fairland liquor store over on 280 72nd. Yeah. And a fellow stuck a gun into the clerk who was in front of the store, and the owner was in back doing a little bookkeeping when he stepped out. He had a pistol.
Has he got a permit for it?
Oh, yes, he had that. We checked on that. But anyway, poor fellow got shot.
Is he seriously hurt?
Oh, yes.
He's alive yet, though.
Oh, yes. Oh. He's over at Metropolitan Hospital. He fired a shot at the stick-up man. Stick-up man fired two at him and hit him. And he went down.
Where was he shot, Dick?
Under the chin, it hit him. Deflected into his jaw, just below his lips.
Oh. Anything else to it?
He got a little more than $800. He grabbed money in a paper bag and ran out the front door in the street.
Anybody see him? Any good identifications
on him?
Well,
Pretty fair identification. The fellow had a car. We found it out later. He ran around the corner on 3rd Avenue. He hit some old woman, knocked it down.
Anybody see him?
There was a sanitation man trying to help the old woman up. But he saw this fellow continue to run. He went around 3rd Avenue and looked him over, and he was getting into a car and got away.
You got the sanitation man's
definitely.
Name and all
yes,
like that?
Yes, we have that.
Good.
But on the back of his car, he had some of that red tape, that fluorescent tape they're using.
Oh, yes.
And that was all over the back bumper. And he got the last 3 numbers of the plate. Okay. I sent out an alarm for the car over the teletype with those 3 numbers, and all the boys in the neighboring precincts have been notified.
Lieutenant Campion, Sergeant Klein on TS just rang upstairs, and he says Dowd over on Post 11 thinks he's got that car spotted that's been holding that stick-up and shooting. It's over there at 2nd Avenue, 77th Street. It's a 2-door Plymouth sedan. It's 3T152.
Oh, we got the full license, huh?
Yeah, and I verified it, and it's registered under a Joseph E. McCondy. It's 761 East 76th Street. Hey, Clancy, will you check lost property on that?
Okay.
Yeah, see if you can get the description of the car and get the owner's name and address.
Yeah, Dowd's is guarding the car over there. He's not letting anybody go near it.
Say,
Sure.
Jake.
Okay.
You go over with Howie after he makes that call and see if we can get that owner in here and we'll talk to him.
Very good. We'll do that.
Okay, get right on it.
Now we see the detectives are off on the right track. But what about the characters played by our actors? Let's get back to them. The following scene was written, rehearsed, and recorded in advance. And, of course, Lieutenant Campion and his men are unaware of what is going on in the scene, just as they would be in the job.
All right, Joe. I'm coming. Oh, Joe.
Telling you, Dunk, you got a friend in me. That was the best fight all season, and I got to miss the finish.
I appreciate it, Joe.
Hello, Ellie.
Hi.
Well, what's the big jam you're in? You sure it's not the car?
No, it's not the car.
It only should be.
Where's the keys?
Here. Here you are, Joe.
Where'd you leave the car?
In the same place, right where you always leave it.
All right. Now, what's this big jam you're in?
He went out to get some chow mein to bring back.
Let me tell it, will you?
Well, who's stopping you?
I went out and I started to the Chinese restaurant, all right. But then I figured it's Friday. It's going to be a long weekend, and I don't have much money in my pocket.
So?
So I figured I ought to do a little work. Then I ran into you on the corner, and I said, Joe, can I borrow your car? You said, sure, why not, if you fill it up with gas? So you gave me the keys, and that was that.
Not yet, that wasn't that.
You let me tell it my own way.
So I lent you the car?
Yeah, that's right. And I drove around scouting for a good place to make. I parked it on 72nd Street where I could get away easy. I walked around the corner, and there was this liquor store just right for picking.
Using my car for the get?
It was all perfectly simple, Joe.
Wait, there's more to come.
What's to come, Dunk?
Well, it was a good touch, and I cleaned out the register, and I'm heading for the door, and all of a sudden, another clerk comes out from the back with a gun.
Uh-oh.
So what could I do? I blast away. He drops, and I take out around the corner for the car. And to make a long story short, I'm in the car, and I'm away.
Is the guy dead?
He didn't wait around to find out.
My car you got to borrow to go heist the joint and shoot up a guy. That's a fine thing.
I'm sure I got away okay. I don't think anybody made the license number. There was some people looking at me as I came around the corner, but I don't think they made the number on the car.
But supposing somebody did.
That's what I want to talk to you about, Joe. Look, if by any chance somebody did and the cops come talking to you, don't tell them you lent me the car.
What do you mean, don't tell them I lent you the car? What am I going to tell them?
Well, you'll know what to say, Joe. You'll think of something. There ain't a chance in 1,000 anybody made the car, but I just want to cover every step of ground.
Look, I'm an innocent bystander. I was in a bar and grill watching the fight. You didn't tell me what you were going to do. Why should I cover for you?
Joe, I've known you a long time. A friend in need is a friend indeed.
Oh, tell me something, Dunk.
Huh? What?
How much did you get out of the liquor store?
Money, you mean?
Yeah, money.
Over 500.
How much over 500?
$812.
Well, that wasn't bad.
Was it worth shooting a man for?
Joe, you got to help me. I help you plenty.
Give me 400.
What do you mean, give you 400?
You want me to help you, don't you?
But that's half.
It ain't half. You got 812. All I'm asking is 400.
But there's not a chance in 1,000 there'll be a kickback.
All right, then what are you worried about? Now, let's forget the whole thing. I'll go home and go to sleep, and if the cops talk to me, all I can tell them is the truth.
Well, you got me in a box, Joe.
Oh, it's your box.
Give him the 400, Dunk. What are you taking chances?
Well, what are you going to tell them if they talk to you?
I don't know yet. I'll think of something.
Yeah, but what?
Well, you give me a chance. The deal was just sprung on me. I got to work it out.
All right, Joe. You cover me now. Don't forget.
Yeah, I'll cover you if they talk to me.
Thanks, Joe. I knew I could count on you. Oh, boy, this is a load off my mind. What a relief.
Now that it's such a relief, please go down and get the chow mein.
Now, with sufficient information on which to act, Lieutenant Campion has instructed his men on their next step in the investigation. Detectives Clancy and Jacobson, for instance, go to 761 East 76th Street, the address listed for Joseph P. McCondy, in whose name the car is registered. Remember, from now on, there is no script. The actors are on their own. So are the detectives. Let's see what happens.
Hey, Mike. McCondy.
Mike? Is there something I could do for you, gentlemen?
What's your name, Chief?
Joseph P. McCondy.
We're detectives. Do you own an automobile?
Yes, I do.
What kind of a car do you have?
I have a 1950 Plymouth, two-door.
Did you have a little accident tonight with it?
No, sir.
Do you have a license?
Yes, sir. I have it right here.
Can you see it?
Sure. Is there something wrong, gentlemen?
Well, you were just checking. A little accident tonight, I'm sure, someplace, didn't you?
No, sir.
You sure of that?
Absolutely.
You loaned the car to anybody?
No, sir.
Where is the car now?
Well, I left it on 2nd Avenue between 77th and 78th Street.
What did you leave it around there for?
Well, I was at a bar all night. I was watching the fights.
Anybody with you?
No, sir. Well, in
By
the
yourself?
bar, I've a couple of boys I see every once in a while in there.
What's some of their names? Give me one name.
Well, there was, I'd give you a couple. There was Bud and Tommy.
Uh-huh. But you didn't lend Bud or Tommy your car tonight, did you?
No. We were all
there.
I'd
like to talk to you.
I'll hold on.
You don't mind, do you?
No, sure.
Do you have
all
anything
right.
on you before
No,
you...
sir.
Huh?
No, sir. Absolutely not.
You're sure of that?
I'm clean.
Never been arrested?
No, I've never been arrested.
You sure of that?
Absolutely.
Look, anything that you say, we're going to check. Don't forget that.
Right, sir.
So you might just as well tell us the truth right now.
Yeah, I've never been arrested.
You've never been arrested?
Oh, I've been down to the house a couple of
Okay,
times.
let's go.
Okay.
With Joe McCondy in custody, the detectives returned to the station house. They walked them upstairs to the squad room and into Lieutenant Campion's office.
Lieutenant, this is McCondy. Fellow on that car.
Oh, hello, Mr. McCondy.
How do you do, sir?
Sit down there a minute.
Yes, thank you.
Can I see you outside a minute, Lieutenant?
Yeah, you stay in here with him, Howie.
Yeah,
and
okay.
I'll be right back, Mr. McCondy. We have some other business to take care of.
Could I smoke in here? Is that all right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but
Smoke.
don't throw the butts on the floor.
Oh, no, I wouldn't do that.
You want any coffee?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a little
Okay,
black. huh?
stand up.
Yeah, sure.
Everything you have in your pockets, take them out and put it on the desk here.
All right.
Everything, no matter what it is.
Okay.
If it's money, count it.
All right.
In front of me.
Yeah. It's embarrassing because I'm not too well healed. I only got $5, $10, $11, $12, $13.
13, okay. Put it back.
Okay.
Okay. Any other cards or
I have his
slips on
wallet
you?
here, Howie.
Okay.
Yeah, let's look at that, will you?
All right.
My wallet, another wallet I got. I keep.
Who do you live with at this address?
Nobody.
I see, all right. What do you work at, Mr. McCondy?
Well, I kind of dapple in sports, equestrian.
What do you mean, dapple?
Well, you know, I hang around the racetracks a little bit.
You bookmaker?
Well, a little bit.
You take numbers?
No, I don't take no numbers.
You ever fingerprinted for anything?
No, I was never fingerprinted.
Never fingerprinted?
No.
Because we're going to fingerprint you.
Well, that's all right. It's your privilege, I guess.
Excuse me a minute.
Tonight. Lieutenant, he was in the spot up on the avenue tonight.
Yeah, we'll come to that.
Fine.
Say, Jerry, check the BCI on this fellow's name and address, and you got a pretty good description of him.
Okay.
And then I want you to check the Information Bureau and see if he's been... Do you ever get a summons for anything?
No.
Never had a summons
No,
in your life?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean a parking summons and
Yeah.
something like that? Well, I got a ticket for speeding there once or twice.
How long ago
That's a
was
summons,
that?
isn't it?
Yeah,
Why don't you answer the question?
Well, I call those tickets, you know.
You were convicted
Summons.
then?
It's
Is
polite.
that right? You were fined?
Yeah, I was fined.
Well, that's a
I paid
conviction.
it.
That's a
Oh,
con-
Now, where were you at 9:20?
I was at Glenham's Bar and Grill on 2nd Avenue between about 75th and 76th Street. I got there about 9 o'clock. I had some real rotten chow there, and then I had a few beers with Spud and Tommy, what I told you about. And we were chewing the rag there for about an hour. The fight went on at about 10 o'clock. And we made a couple of bets, me and this Bud and Tommy, and...
You didn't leave the premises
No.
between 9 and 10
No,
o'clock?
no.
Did you see the whole fight?
Yeah, I went 10 rounds.
Who won the fight?
Amero. I won.
What odds did you get?
2-1. I gave the
Oh, you gave the
Yeah.
odds, huh? What did you get on that, Jerry?
Hey,
Anything?
McCondy, what are you handing out here? You did a bit in 1952 for pettit larceny.
What kind of a pettit larceny was
You
it?
went to the island for it.
Oh.
What kind of a pettit larceny was that? Was that grand larceny and reduced to pettit larceny? You took a plea on it, didn't you?
Yeah. Yes.
It was grand larceny then, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, I don't know the technical words for these things.
Oh, you
Why don't
know
talk?
just as much about it as we do.
Well,
You were arrested.
You know more law about
Now,
that
hold
than...
it, fellas. Listen, who used your car tonight? We haven't got all night. There's a man dying.
I told you when we picked you up at your house that we were going to verify everything that you told us. Remember me saying that?
Yeah, I know that.
Listen, Mac, why don't you stop kidding? We're bringing the bartender over here. And
Well, you
stop
could bring him
kidding.
in.
Well, he's coming in.
That's okay with me.
Howie,
now.
take this
Yeah.
guy over and fingerprint him and let him think this thing over. And if he don't come up with something different, boy, you're in.
It's after 1 in the morning. A detective has gone to Glenham's Bar and Grill on 2nd Avenue to get the bartender, Whitey. He brings him into Lieutenant Campion's office.
Hi, Luke.
Hello.
This is Harry White, and they call him Whitey. He's the bartender. This is Lieutenant Campion in charge of the squad here.
Hello, Whitey. How are you?
Lieutenant.
This is Detective Heaney and Detective Jacobson.
Hi, Whitey.
How do you do?
How long you been in our precinct, Whitey?
Oh, I've been working a joint up there about 8 years now.
8 years, huh?
Yeah. All right, if I sit down?
No, go ahead.
Sit down.
You can smoke. Do what you want.
You know Joe McCondy, Whitey?
Yeah, I know Joe a long time.
You see him tonight?
Yeah, he was in tonight.
Was he in the gym tonight?
Yeah.
Was he there all night?
Well, wait a minute now. Pretty busy night. He came in Came in a little after 9 o'clock. Anyway. About 9 o'clock, yeah.
He was there all night then?
Yeah, he was there, well, let's see now, the fights. He was watching the fights. He was there till about 11:15, I think. Anyway.
Who was he with, Whitey?
I have a couple of pals of his.
Who are they?
Oh, I don't know. Their last name's Tom and Bud something. He's always with them.
What time did Joe come in there, did you say?
Well, I think it was around 9 o'clock.
Sure it wasn't 10 o'clock?
Oh, no. He was in at 10 o'clock.
Was he there at 7:30?
No, he wasn't there at 7:30.
Did you miss him any time at all between 9 and 10 o'clock?
Between 9 and 10?
Yeah. Did you miss him?
No.
You took a bet off
No,
him,
he
didn't
was there. He was drinking all the time.
Well, he said he was there since about 7:30. All evening and all night.
No,
Somebody's lying here, Whitey. Either you or him. Now,
No,
come on.
I remember. Listen, I know Joe very well.
What about his two pals, Whitey? Did they leave the place at all tonight?
No, the two pals were there. They were there all the time.
They came in with him?
Wait a minute. I tell you one thing. The phone rang, and I picked it up, and the call was for Joe. But this was about 10:30, I think. So I called Joe, and Joe went up the phone. I forgot about it. I was busy, like I said, you know. And suddenly Joe comes running up the bar. He says, "I gotta go."
What time was that?
Well, this was about right after the fight.
Was this male or female voice?
You mean the guy that called for? It was a male voice.
Male
voice, yeah.
And he called, and then Joe said he had to leave right away?
Yeah, he said something about, he says, I got to go up to Ellie's, I think it was.
What time was that about?
I think it was about 11:15. It was right after the fights were over.
Yeah. Oh, we don't need a lineup for this. Bring Joe in and make sure he identifies him. Dick, go out and bring Joe in. Is this the fella here?
Yeah.
Hey, Whitey.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
You said that you were in the bar all night.
Yeah.
Until the time you come home, the detectives met you at your door.
Yeah.
What are you lying about?
Well, I was there.
Well,
all night.
Now, stop. Whitey said you weren't there. He said you left there.
What?
Who's Ellie?
I don't know no Ellie.
Well, you got a phone call and you left the place all excited.
Well, I wasn't excited. It's
Who
true.
called you?
I got a phone call at Whitey's place, you see? Now, here's the way it works. Like I told you before, I'd take a little book here and there, see?
Listen, Joe.
No, that's the truth. That's true.
You want to hold a bag for everybody, hold it, because you're gonna hold it unless you tell us who you loan your card to or if somebody else uses your
Maybe
card.
Joe would rather talk to us with Whitey outside. You wait outside a while,
Yeah,
Whitey.
okay.
Go on out with him, Dick, huh?
Very good. Good luck, Joe.
All right, Whitey, thanks.
Are you going to tell us who you loan your car to or not?
I didn't lend it to nobody.
All right, nobody had your car tonight?
No.
You
had it
the
all
only
night.
one had
It was
the keys?
It was on the street.
Hold it, fellas. Does the car belong to you? There's no mortgage on it or
No,
anything else?
no.
It all belongs to you?
Yeah.
Does everything in the car belong to you? That stuff in the back, on the trunk and all like
Everything,
that?
so-
Everything belongs
Yeah.
to you, huh? Is that right?
That's right.
All right, well, how about the gun under the seat?
I don't know nothing about no gun.
Now, you fellas heard him say everything belongs to him. And
Come
do you
on.
know with a previous misdemeanor, boy, this is a felony. You're not kidding anybody. You're in.
Well,
There's a man dying over there.
All I know is you could check with the Whitey and with Bud. Bud works in the garage on First Avenue.
We'll have somebody check. McCondy, I want to tell you something. Yeah. Now, we found this gun in your car, and what we're going to do, we're going to send this gun down to the Ballistic Bureau to have a test made and to see if it conforms with the bullets that were shot into that man tonight. So we're just going to hold you. You are now arrested. You're arrested for 1897 of the penal law, which happens to be a felony. So I want to tell you right now, you're permitted to call somebody or write a letter.
Connie, why don't you get some off yourself and kick in? You haven't got a chance.
I tell you, everything I told you is true.
We've been babying you all day and all night.
I don't wanna
We're not
take-
going to baby you anymore.
I don't want to take no raps for nobody, so...
You're not going to take any raps?
No,
Okay, well,
I
I'm
don't
glad
wanna
to
take
hear
raps.
that. Why don't you tell the lieutenant just what happened?
Okay.
All right, let's go.
I got a phone call
Let him
at
talk.
Whitey's, you see, from Dunk. Dunk.
What's Dunk's name?
Dunk Rui.
Dunk Rui?
Yeah, it's like Dewey with an R.
Where does he live?
He lives on 398 East 71st Street. That's Ellie's. That's his girlfriend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's where he called me from Ellie's house.
Let's take this name and address for a while. Check that at the BCI. See if we get anything on him. Go ahead now.
Well, he called me up and he said he had to see me, you see. So I told him to come down because I wanted to watch the fight. I didn't want to miss the last round. So he said it was very important I should come to Ellie's house as fast as I could get there. He was the one who was excited. I wasn't excited.
You're the calm type.
Yeah, you know. Anyway, I went over to Ellie's house and I loaned Dunk my car. He didn't tell me what he was going to do with
No, he
with the
twisted
car.
your arm for you to get it from him.
Well, I lent him the car. He paid
Where's
me a couple
Dunk
of
now?
bucks. I don't know where he is now. Maybe he's at Ellie's.
At Ellie's house?
Yeah.
What time you lend him the car?
I don't know when he took it. I gave him the keys.
Where do you generally meet him?
At Whitey's.
At Whitey's?
Yeah,
huh?
yeah.
But he goes steady with Ellie, huh?
Yeah, I've been up there for a bit.
Does he live with her?
Well, he's there most of the time.
Just a friend.
Let's be discreet, you know.
What's that location again?
398 East 71st.
What apartment?
It's 3E, I think it is. It's on the third floor.
They got a phone over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Say, Dick.
Yes,
Jerry,
Lieutenant.
get right over to this Ellie's house. You may nail that guy right there. In fact, I think we better put him in the boob downstairs and we'll all go over.
Now, 20 minutes later, the detectives are in the hall on the third floor outside of Ellie's flat. Here, as they hope to make the final arrest in the case, Lieutenant Campion gives his instructions.
Yeah, but listen, everybody get your guns out right now. We don't want anybody to get hurt.
Yeah.
Special delivery.
Okay. Oh.
Where's Dunk?
What? What do you mean? Oh.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't hide her. There's no sense of hiding her. She's not. She's gonna be a nice little girl. Listen, Ellie,
What do you
where's
want?
Dunk? Where's Dunk?
Dunk who?
Oh, you know Dunk who. Now, don't give us that
I
line.
don't know what you're talking about, really.
You don't,
Look
huh?
the place over, Lieutenant.
Yeah, look this joint over.
It's a good searching.
Yeah, give this a good
There's nothing here.
We'll find out. We'll find out. We're the best moving men in the
We're
world.
going to scream, too, so just keep it nice and
Go over there and
quiet.
sit
Screaming?
down.
Okay.
Oh.
It's my money.
How much is there?
A couple of $100.
What is a couple of hundred?
It's my money. It's all I got. It's all my money.
How much?
I don't know, about $200 or $300 or something like that.
Count that out,
I saved
Jake.
it.
Ellie, where's Dunk?
I don't.
Come on, we know he was up here.
Jerry,
tonight.
let her watch him counting this dough, will you? How much is there?
There's $815 here.
Well, that's-
815 isn't a couple.
I don't take it out and count it all the time. I don't keep my money in the bank. I keep it under there.
You know the
always.
difference between a couple of $100 and
Look, Luke, I'm
$800.
going to cover the door in case this bum comes in.
Oh, do that by all means. And yell if you need some help there. Let's get back to
Where
the
did you
money.
get this money?
It's my money. It's my money. It's all the money I have.
Don't be screaming. I ask you that again.
What do you do for a living?
I don't do anything right now.
Where did you get this money?
I saved it. I've worked other times. I've been on the
What kind of work do you
stage.
do?
Well, I've been on the stage.
How long ago?
Several years ago, just for a little while, and then I've had other jobs.
Well, how do you maintain yourself right now?
Right now, I'm unemployed.
For how long?
Oh, about 6 months or something like that.
6 months and you got 815 fish under the cover there?
You live here alone, Ellie?
Yes, sir, I do.
What's the men's clothes doing in the closet?
That's,
Your father's.
no, not my father. It's just somebody left them here. No,
She'll
it's
explain. Come on, she'll explain.
You've been arrested before, Ellie?
No.
Never been arrested?
No.
Hold on.
Ellie, Dunk.
Yeah, man.
Pick him up,
Wait a minute,
Pick him up.
what's this?
Give him
Oh,
a quick fan.
take
Give
your
him
hands
a
off.
frisk.
What's this, Ellie?
Give him a frisk.
I don't know. I don't know.
Sit
They
down.
didn't.
Sit down.
Sit down there.
You didn't know Dunk, huh?
I didn't say I didn't know him. I said I hadn't seen him in a long time, and I hadn't.
Dunk, you better get that new suit out of the closet. You're going to need it.
We're cops.
I don't know you cops.
Oh, do you want to be shown?
Sure, I want to be shown.
What do you
Shut up,
work
you
at?
bum. We'll show you.
What do you work at?
I don't work. I'm sick.
Are you? You'll be sicker when this is over. How long do you know the Jane here?
How long do I know you? Couple years, right?
Years, couple years.
Do you,
what
live
did you-
here?
Well, I don't know what you want. What do you want with me?
Are they your clothes in the closet?
They're his clothes.
Yeah.
Did you leave any money with her? You left an envelope with her, didn't you? Some dough?
She said you
How much
did.
was it?
Shut up. You keep quiet.
How much did you leave with her?
Well, look, I want a lawyer. I mean, I don't
You get a lawyer. You get a lawyer. How much did you leave with her? How much money?
She said
I did. All right, I left her some money.
She said you left $800. Is that right?
I didn't leave.
How much
did
did
you
you
leave?
No.
You didn't count it.
I didn't leave any $800. So me.
Put a pair of
You got
cuffs
a
on
charge
this
or
guy.
something?
Where
What am I charged?
You'll
We're
hear
going to
the
give you
charge.
48. Did you ever hear about a 48?
I don't know what it is, no.
Well, we make out a short affidavit down in court, see? And it's a 48. And if we can't find anything on you, in 48 hours, we give you another 48. And we keep giving you 48s.
Until you get wise to your
What kind of a deal is that? I did nothing.
That's the right.
All right, get them up. We'll take them down the house.
Wait till I see that Joe. I'll tell him.
Come on, keep going, Dunk.
Next time I'll borrow somebody else's car.
And that was Cops and Robbers, with real cops and not so real robbers. They were actors, and I'm sure you will agree, very good actors, playing for the most part without a script, knowing only the backgrounds and motivations of their characters. John Sylvester was Dunk, Elspeth Eric was Ellie, Larry Haynes played Joe, and Ken Lynch was the bartender. The CBS Radio Workshop is grateful to Lieutenant Dan Campion and Detectives Richard Jacobson, Howard Clancy, and Jerry Heaney for helping us try to prove a point. I hope we did.
You have been listening to Cops and Robbers on the CBS Radio Workshop. Cops and Robbers was conceived and directed by Stanley Niss, who also acted as your narrator. All names were fictitious, except those of our detectives, who are all retired members of the Detective Division, Police Department, City of New York. This is Art Hannes inviting you to listen next week when the CBS Radio Workshop will present The Legend of Jimmy Blue Eyes, a narrative poem set to music by Ray Noble, the story of a jazz trumpeter who sells his soul to the devil. The CBS Radio Workshop is produced in New York by Paul Roberts.
No matter what your favorite entertainment is, you'll always find it on the Maxwell House Showboat. The ticket of admission, as always, just your loyalty to Maxwell House Coffee. Tonight, guests of the Showboat, I'd like to put on a little scene concerning something we've been talking about ever since hot weather began. The friendly stimulation of a tall, tinkling glass of iced Maxwell House coffee. As our curtain rises, we see a golfer step inside his front door at home. His wife calls to him.
Well, dear, how was your game? Pretty hot day, wasn't it?
Hot is right. And the game just so-so as usual. Oh, goodness, Mary, I feel all in. Tired. Those last two holes took everything I had. Even the shower didn't seem to help much. Guess I'll just sit down in the easy chair and rest a bit.
I thought you'd be feeling kind of low and played out, dear. So I'm repeating the wholesome little ceremony you liked so much last week.
Yeah? What's that?
The most refreshing drink there is. It'll buoy you up all right. And afterwards, I'm sure you'll feel that your exercise was well worthwhile. Here you are.
Iced Maxwell House coffee, huh? I tell you, Mary, this certainly does hit the spot. Curtain. And ladies and gentlemen, in golf and tennis clubs, around swimming pools, in the locker rooms of the baseball parks, at the beaches, wherever people are active this summer, you'll find a growing custom. People are drinking iced Maxwell House coffee. And you'll enjoy it, too, whenever you need refreshment. A cooling drink of iced Maxwell House coffee with its friendly stimulation that buoys you up and never lets you down.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
On behalf of the American Heart Association, the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production, Magnificent Obsession. Director, John Stahl. Star, Irene Dunn.
This is the Screen Directors Guild presentation of the unforgettable Lloyd C. Douglas novel, Magnificent Obsession, starring Irene Dunn in her original role. The motion picture medium is often described as the most magnificent art form ever devised. for it is a combination of all the arts. One of the most critical of these is the new and dynamic art of the screen director, for it is he who must integrate and guide the forces which combine to make the film. Therefore, it is with pride that the NBC Theater presents one of the most celebrated exponents of the screen director's art, the president of the Screen Directors Guild, Mr. George Marshall.
Thank you very much. I'm pinch hitting tonight for John Stahl. John, as you know, directed Magnificent Obsession and other such wonderful films as The Keys of the Kingdom, The Foxes of Harrow, and The Walls of Jericho. Magnificent Obsession is one of John's favorite pictures because of the appealingly simple manner in which it translates basic human values into film, telling of hatred turning into love and darkness into light. And speaking for myself, I know that you will enjoy Magnificent Obsession, starring Irene Dunn in her original role as Helen Hudson.
I am very calm. The vortex, the very center of the whirlwind, is the stillest. There is tense, anxious action all around me, and I am the center of that tense activity. Yet I am calm. All about me are the thin, brittle sounds of instruments being made ready, the whispers of the nurses, the low, efficient voices of my surgeons, and the surgeon. Instruments, voices, the voice of the chief surgeon speaking to me, only faintly dimmed by the anesthetic.
How do you feel? Are you all right?
Are you all right, he asked tenderly, and I say, fine, all right. When do we start?
We've started. Be a good girl now.
I'm always a good girl, but I do wish you could hold my hand. In darkness, I await my great moment, the moment that will bring me light or leave me in lifelong darkness. But I am calm. Many things swim through my mind. The music of a small girl's voice.
When was young, so neatly as she dressed, and so sweetly
A wisp of music, bittersweet. And then, the sudden nightmare of a time long before Paris. I remember Brightwood, my husband's hospital on the shore of the lake, the deep, smooth, fatal lake, the quiet lake that killed my husband. And in my mind, I see again the wild, bereft eyes of Joyce Hudson, my husband's daughter, my stepdaughter. Joyce telling me how it all happened. It all comes back. It all comes back.
Father had been in surgery all day. I suppose he shouldn't have gone in swimming, but he always did. He had a cramp. We finally brought him up from the bottom.
But where was the respirator?
The respirator was gone.
Gone?
It was over at the Merrick boathouse. That young playboy, Bobby Merrick, nearly drowned. He was drunk and he nearly drowned. He developed pneumonia and they brought him here.
Brought him here? Well, I never want to see him or meet him. Because all my life I shall know that because of him, my husband had to die. I shall always hate Bobby Merrick, loathe him, hate him.
Helen, you've got to talk to Bobby Merrick.
I won't.
He won't listen to anyone. He has a fever of 103 and he refuses to stay in bed.
There's nothing I can do.
Helen, you're the head of this hospital now. You must talk to him.
Oh, what have we here? Nice.
Mr. Merrick, You've been behaving very badly.
Shucks, honey, I can't help it if I'm the active type. I want to get out.
Well, believe me, I'd be very happy to see you go. But it's our responsibility to take proper care of you.
Now, look, you don't have to recite the Hippocratic Oath to me. I had 3 years of medical school myself. I wasn't bad either. But I was bored, so I quit.
I'm not surprised. My husband always said that the mere possession of a medical degree didn't make a doctor. It takes humility, humanity, things that you're too selfish to understand.
Now, wait a minute. Are you going to be the next one to tie into me because I happen to be drowning at the same time this Dr. Hudson was drowning? Is it my fault that this whistle-stop hospital had only one respirator? And anyhow, did I ask for it?
A lot of people loved and honored Dr. Hudson.
Sure. And they're all wondering why I should live and he had to die, huh?
Yes.
All right, I'm not worth much, but you might as well face it. He's dead and I'm alive. We're both out of luck. Hey, when do we eat?
I'll have a tray up in 10 minutes.
Oh, thank you.
Mrs. Hudson.
Mrs. Hudson.
With good luck, we may be able to discharge you in a week.
Dr. Wayne Hudson's wife?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know.
Now you know.
I suppose you hate me.
Yes, Mr. Merrick. Yes, I hate you. In the operating room, I feel no pain as the surgeons operate. I feel the dull pressure of their instruments somewhere about my head. The fine surgical lamps blaze for them, but although I am conscious, I am in total darkness. And in that darkness, I think back to the events that are having their climax here.
Mosquito forceps.
Let me remember.
More suction, please.
We discharged Bobby Merrick from the hospital, and I did not see him again for many weeks, nor did I wish to see him ever again. What happened then comes from Randolph, the stonecutter, across from the cemetery where my husband lay buried. One night in a thunderstorm, Randolph was awakened by a pounding at his door. Who should it be but Bobby Merrick, drenched, covered with mud, and of course, very, very drunk.
A ladder.
What can I do for you, sir?
A ladder. Gotta have a ladder.
A ladder, sir?
A ladder, sir. Getting out of my car, I fell into a ditch. So now I'm in a ditch and can't get out without a ladder.
Come in. Why don't you stay here overnight? And in the morning, we'll find a ladder and help you climb out of that ditch.
Hey. Hey, what are all those statues around here for?
I'm a stone cutter. I make gravestones and such.
Hey, so? Who's that one over there?
That's a bust of Dr. Wayne Hudson. You may have heard of him.
Heard of him? He's haunting me. First they save my life with Dr. Hudson's lung machine, and then they take me to Dr. Hudson's hospital. And I meet a beautiful girl. Who is she? Dr. Hudson's wife. His widow. Haunting me, that's what.
Tell you what. You get some rest and sleep it off.
Haunting me.
I'll make you breakfast in the morning, and then we'll get a ladder and look for you.
Good morning, Randolph.
Oh, come in, Mrs. Hudson. I've finished the bust, and I'm ready to mount it on your husband's tombstone any time you say.
Oh, thank you, Randolph. That's why I came down this morning. Oh.
Mrs. Hudson, Mr. Robert Merrick.
We've met.
Hey, my car stalled last night with a wet carburetor. Randolph here was good enough to put me up overnight.
Randolph, I'm ready to go to my husband's grave whenever you're ready.
Ready right now. I'll get my coat and my boots. Rather muddy this morning.
See, I'd like a word with you, Mrs. Hudson, when you get back, if you don't mind.
I mind very much.
Well, then I'd like a word with you anyhow. You know, it was very kind of you to offer to drive me back to, wherever my car happens to be.
I meant only to be civil, not kind.
I had an interesting talk this morning with Randolph. He thought very highly of Dr. Hudson.
Dr. Wayne Hudson inspired everyone he met.
He did have a remarkable influence over people, I suppose.
My husband understood the one important law of survival. He knew that man could continue to deserve life only so long as he lived to serve others. He believed in the power of unselfishness and in power from unselfishness.
Yeah, it's a remarkable theory.
It's a working, living theory. My husband discovered that Randolph had a talent for something better than carving gravestones, but he encouraged him to continue making memorials for the beloved dead. It wasn't art at first, but because it was in the service of plain, stricken, unhappy people, it became great, as my husband knew it must.
That's very interesting.
Oh, I know. You, to your worldly kind, there's no value in human sympathy, no virtue in unselfishness.
You know, you're beautiful.
Mr. Merrick, I think you'd better get out here.
Well, I've hardly talked to you.
There's nothing further to say.
I haven't had a fair chance to express myself in the unfortunate incident about your husband.
Incident? 1,000 people have lost their hope of happiness and even life itself, and you call it an incident.
Well, I only meant to try to...
Get out of this car.
Oh, why don't you melt?
Get out.
Please, look at that beautiful scenery.
Will you leave this car?
What a view. It's Arcadian. It's classic.
All right, then I'll get out.
Here, wait.
No, let go of my wrist.
Now, listen to me.
Let go, I tell you. Let go.
Oh, come on back. After all, I would... Look out! Look out for that car! Joyce? Joyce, tell me.
I'll tell you.
Will she live?
She'll live. For the rest of her life, Helen will be blind.
Blind?
For as long as she lives. First my father, then Helen.
Blind.
Oh, why do people like you have to go on living? Why? Why?
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
On behalf of the American Heart Association, the NBC Theater is presenting the Screen Directors Guild production of Magnificent Obsession, starring Irene Dunn as Helen Hudson, with Willard Waterman as Robert Merrick.
Some normal saline solution here, please.
Yes, Doctor. I lie in darkness while the surgeons work about me, trying to turn the darkness into light for me again. I know I'm safe with them, safe and calm, and I think mistily of the warm days in the park, feeling the warmth of the sunshine that I could not see. I think of the little girl who used to meet me in the park to help me with my Braille lessons, where I was learning to read with my fingertips, to live in the darkness.
Time when Jenny Wren was young, so neatly as she dressed and so sweetly as she sung. That doesn't even make sense to me. But it's your turn.
My dearest Jenny Wren, if you will but be mine, you shall dine on cherry pie.
Cherry pie.
And drink nice
currant
wine. I'll dress you like a I'm stuck.
Goldfish.
Oh, no, that can't be right. Can it? Goldfish?
Goldfinch.
Oh.
It's a kind of a bird.
Hello there.
Hello.
Susan, I thought we were alone.
Oh, him? He's here every day. Let's read some more.
No, I'd rather not today.
Tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow.
Well, okay. Take care of yourself.
All right. I'll be seeing you, Susan.
Bye, mister.
Yeah, so long, dear.
I didn't know anyone was near us.
Won't you let me help you with your reading?
No, I'd be embarrassed learning my ABCs with a grown-up.
Oh, before long, you'll be reading the classics in Braille. I have a friend who collects them. I'd like to bring them to you from time to time.
Oh, thank you, but I'd better learn my Mother Goose first. Are you interested in Braille?
Yes, very much.
You a doctor?
Just took my degree.
Oh, how nice. What's your name?
Robert?
Oh, Dr. Robert. I'm Helen Hudson. Well, now, I'd better hurry home.
I'll walk home with you.
No, it'll be out of your way.
No, it isn't far.
How do you know?
Well, I've watched you every day.
Oh,
May I?
well, yes, thank you. Tell me something.
Sure, anything.
Have you ever been connected with Brightwood Hospital?
Brightwood? Why?
Your voice just seemed familiar, that's all. Day after day, he was there waiting for me, reading to me, as I learned to read with my fingertips. Day after day, he walked with me as far as my corner and no further. He never accepted my invitation to come in the house for a moment, never. Then one day, it rained furiously, and I didn't go out to our bench in the park. He telephoned me, and I was glad, for I had great news for him. But again, he wouldn't come over until I happened to mention that my stepdaughter, Joyce, was not at home. Then he consented to visit me. Only then.
Well, I had to come over when you hinted at this mysterious great news. Now, what is it?
Dr. Robert, I'm going to Paris. 4 famous doctors have agreed to consult over my case. I suppose they mean it as a tribute to my husband, don't you?
Yes, I dare say. Well, then I won't be seeing you for a while.
No, but when I come back, perhaps I'll be seeing you.
Perhaps.
Oh, Helen.
Oh, back so soon, Joyce?
Oh, it began to rain so hard I just gave up the whole idea of...
Oh, Joyce Hudson, this is Dr. Robert. You've heard me speak about him.
Oh, yes.
Well, I was just about to go, Miss...
Let me go to the door with Dr. Robert.
Thank you.
Wish me luck.
Oh, I do. From the bottom of my heart, Helen.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Bon voyage, darling. Ready, Joyce?
I'll write to you, Dr. Robert.
Goodbye.
Now, what is this, Bobby Merrick?
Don't use that name outside her door.
What's your game, Mr. Merrick?
Things have changed, Joyce. I've changed.
She hates Robert Merrick with all her soul. But she loves a voice named Dr. Robert. What's going to happen when she opens her eyes and sees you?
Perhaps she won't open her eyes.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Joyce, I arranged for those specialists in Paris. I did.
That's even worse. Helen would rather be blind than owe her sight to Bobby Merrick.
Paris, Paris and hope. Paris and disillusion. 4 great doctors looked into my eyes, examined x-rays, tested, asked questions, gave up. All the next day and into the early evening, I sat at the window of our hotel, hearing the voice of the city, listening to life and laughter in the streets, feeling so much and seeing nothing, and never hoping to see. Yes, come in, please. Joyce? Is that you, Joyce?
Helen.
Oh.
I had to come to you, Helen.
Dr. Robert, you came all this distance to... Oh, give me your hand. Let me see if you're real, if you're really here. Oh, yes, yes.
Are you so glad?
Glad? Oh. Dr. Robert, I'm not going to see, but it's quite all right now, really. I'm happy. I'm almost happier than I've ever been. Isn't it silly? Isn't it silly?
No, it isn't silly. And you are going to see.
They say no.
You're going to see the world, Helen, through my eyes. And we're going to start with Paris. I'm going to show you Paris. And I'm going to show Paris you.
day after day, we saw Paris. Paris from the omnibus, the tower, the cathedral. Paris in the dawn, Paris in the murmuring dusk. Paris laughed and made the sounds of bells and violins. Paris glittered and sparkled and shone only as it shines for such as walk in darkness with a lover at her side. Then one evening, on the heights of Montmartre, the song of the city came up to us where we sat, hand in hand, on an ancient stone bench. I sat in darkness, my hand in his, and I was happy.
Helen, you're crying.
I know. Oh, I'm so happy, darling. So very happy.
Helen, could you ever again feel rancor or ill will for anyone? Anyone at all?
Never again for anyone, dearest.
I want you to be very sure, Helen.
I am sure, Robert.
You called me Robert.
Yes, darling.
You know, then,
I've known for ever so long.
that I was Robert Merrick, the man who...
The man I love.
Helen. Oh, Helen, my dearest.
Please, Robert, please don't be humble.
We're going to be married, Helen.
A blind woman for your wife. People would be sorry for you. Oh, no, I couldn't stand that.
Helen, I came to bring you home as my wife. I'm going to do what I set out to do.
Oh, Robert, darling. Let me answer you in the morning.
All right. In the morning, Helen. Remember.
Take me home, Robert. It's like a dream. A beautiful, beautiful dream. In the morning, Joyce and I left Paris. It was the only thing to do. For 6 long years, I did not see Robert again. I heard that he was abroad working, studying, and then one day I received a note from him. Joyce read it to me, only a few words.
Dearest, I am a man possessed and obsessed, but I am not mad, only in love. Wait for me, I'm on my way. Robert Merrick, M.D.
I feel nothing as I lie on the operating table, only the sure elation of my love and of my trust in the man who works in darkness, calling for instruments. For Robert is with me, a Robert possessed, a Robert inspired, full of the medical wisdom of his years of study and understanding and love. Once he held aside the veil of darkness, and I saw Paris, and he can brush the shadows from my eyes forever, if anyone can. For his is the power and the glory of those who live unselfishly for their fellow men.
Easy, darling. This is the last bandage. Now, Helen, open your eyes. Helen?
Robert, I can see light.
Good. Each day will be brighter until one day soon, all the shadows will be washed away.
Robert.
Darling, you mustn't get excited.
All right, Robert. Can I get excited tomorrow?
The NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of Magnificent Obsession, starring Irene Dunn. Next week, the NBC Theater brings you another great motion picture story with its original team of director and star, John Cromwell and Ronald Colman in the romantic adventure The Prisoner of Zenda. Co-starring with Mr. Colman will be Miss Benita Hume. And now, here again is tonight's star, speaking not as an actress, but as the woman's chairman of the American Heart Association, Irene Dunn.
Thank you very much. As you've been told, tonight's Screen Directors Guild production was presented on behalf of the American Heart Association. Tomorrow marks the beginning of National Heart Week, and a friend of mine has dropped into NBC Theater to tell you a little about it. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John Lund.
Thank you. Thanks, Irene. Folks, next week the American Heart Association and the various local heart associations will be asking you for $5 million. But the real goal of the National Heart Week campaign isn't dollars, it's lives. Close to 600,000 lives which each year are snuffed out by heart disease. That's an awfully large figure, large enough to include you or a member of your family. So when you make your contribution to the Heart Association, you won't just be giving money away. You'll be buying something, research, a program of public education, and the most modern and efficient heart disease treatment to serve your own community. For example, rheumatic heart disease strikes hardest at our children. To protect the youngsters, the Heart Association is setting up an organization to examine the heart of every child in the land. I know the American heart is big enough to protect the hearts of its children. Don't let National Heart Week slip by without helping out. Good night.
Our thanks to Irene Dunn, John Lund, and screen director George Marshall. Also heard on tonight's program were Willard Waterman as Robert Merrick, Barbara Eiler, Ralph Moody, Dan Riss, and Ann Whitfield. Magnificent Obsession was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and directed by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Magnificent Obsession was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, now releasing The Fighting O'Flynn, starring Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Helena Carter. Irene Dunn is currently starring in the RKO production I Remember Mama, the picture which has won her nomination for the Academy Award. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild Assignment, production The Prisoner of Zenda, director John Cromwell, stars Ronald Colman, Benita Hume.
To think just what that means. Of course, it means many things. Our traditions of freedom, our democratic government, and our system of justice. But a fundamental part of the American way is our economic system. Our economic system is not perfect. That's a simple historical fact. But the American economic system has brought greater material means for happiness to more people than any other system the world has ever known. Especially in these critical times, all of us should work to defend and improve this system. And the best way to defend and improve our economic system is to learn how it works. You can get a free booklet explaining our economy by writing to Box 10, Times Square Station, New York City. Just write to Box 10, Times Square Station, New York City, and ask for your free copy of The Miracle of America.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
The House of Squibb presents Academy Award. Every week, Squibb brings you Hollywood's finest. The great picture plays, the great actors and actresses. Techniques and skills chosen from the honor roll of those who have won or been nominated for the famous Golden Oscar of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences. And now, E.R. Squibb & Sons, manufacturing chemist to the medical profession since 1858, bring you the distinguished actor, Mr. Paul Lucas, who won the 1943 Academy Award as Best Actor of the Year. Tonight, Mr. Lucas will star in the thrilling drama Watch on the Rhine, the picture which was nominated as Best Screenplay and Best Production of 1943, and in which Mr. Lucas won his Academy Award.
This is the story of a German who, with his American-born wife and their 3 children, came to America, passed through on a brief visit after Munich and before Pearl Harbor. This man was admitted as a refugee under the name of Kurt Miller. In the gentle hills outside Washington, D.C., this hunted and weary family stood almost in tears in the heart of this sanctuary, the proud old home of the Farrellys.
I have always known, Sarah, that you must have grown up in a lovely house like this.
Thank you, Kurt. Children, sit down and be comfortable. My mother will be here directly to welcome us.
To sit on the couch? Is it allowed, Mother?
Yes, Babette, it is allowed.
But the door of the home was not locked. We just came in.
You find it curious to believe that there are people who live and do not need to watch. Eh, Joshua?
Yes, Father, it is strange. But it must be good, I think.
Yes.
Isn't it a lovely house? I'd almost forgotten. Look, the old portrait over the fireplace, just like it has always been. And this picture. My father and mother were visiting Spain. This is Alfonso and dated May 7th, 1910. There was a party at the palace, and I had cakes and a glass of champagne. I was 10. Later that day, someone tried to shoot Alfonso. He was always getting shot at.
Certainement. Speak English, please.
Since when do you think it is right to shoot upon people?
Do not give me lessons. It is not right to shoot upon people. I know that.
I was born here in this house, children, upstairs. My brother David and I used to have our own garden across the pond. I like a garden. I've always hoped we'd have a home someday and settle down. Oh, I'm talking foolish, sentimental, at my age.
Sarah, stop this nonsense. This is a fine room, fine place to be. Everything is so pleasant and full of comfort. This will be a good piano on which to play again. And it is all so clean. I like that. You must enjoy your house, Sarah. And you shall not be afraid that you will hurt me because I have not given you a house like this. Yes?
Oh, yes, of course. It's strange, that's all. We've never been together in a place like this.
But that does not mean and should not mean that we do not remember how to enjoy what comes our way. We are on a holiday.
Sarah, daughter.
Mama!
Sarah, darling. You're here. You're really here. Welcome. Welcome to your house, Sarah. You are not young, Sarah.
No, Mama. I'm 38.
Yeah, 38, of course. You look more like your father now. That's good. The years have helped you. Welcome to this house, sir.
Thank you, madam.
You are a good-looking man for a German. I like a good-looking man. I always have.
And I like a good-looking woman. I always have.
Is das Großmama?
Yes, I am your grandmother. Also, I speak German, so do not talk about me. Oh, it is good to have you home again. I'm chattering away.
Mama hasn't changed.
I have fine plans. I'm making the wing over for you, walls taken out.
Oh, that's kind of you, Mama, but we won't make any plans for a while. A good long vacation for Kurt.
Vacation? Well, your brother David is seeing about schools for the children, and Cyrus Penfield is finding an engineering post for Kurt.
But I have not worked as an engineer since many years, madam.
You gave it up?
Well, one could say it that way.
What do you do?
Oh, it is so difficult to explain. You wish to know whether not being an engineer buys lunches for my family. It does not. I have no wish to make a mystery of what I have been doing, but it sounds so big, and it is so small. I am an anti-fascist. And to answer your question, that does not pay well.
But we're all anti-fascist.
Yes, Mama, but Kurt works at it.
What kind of work?
Any kind. Anywhere.
I will stop asking questions.
That would be sensible.
Sarah!
David!
I heard. Don't be angry. We've been worried about you, naturally. We knew so little except that you were having a hard time.
This is David, my brother. My husband.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
We'll drop this inquisition if you prefer.
It is not an inquisition. I will tell you.
Wait. David, you and Mama must know. I didn't have a hard time the way you mean. Not ever. For almost 12 years, we lived modestly and happily. As happily as people could live in a starved Germany that was going to pieces.
Sarah, please. You are angry. I do not like it that way. Let me try to find a way to tell it with quickness. Yes. I was born in a town called Fürth, and there is a holiday in my town. We call it Kirchweih. It was a gay holiday with games and music and a hot white sausage to eat with the wine. Now I grow up, I move away to school, to work, get married, but always I come back for Kirchweih. It is for me the greatest day in the year. But after the war, the First World War, that day begins to change. The sausage begins to be made of bad stuff. The country people come in without shoes. The children are too sick. It is bad for my people those years. But always I have hope. But in the festival of August 1931, more than a year before the Nazi storm, I am thought that hope by itself is not enough. On that day, I see 27 men murdered in a Nazi street fight. I cannot longer just only look on. My time has come to do more. So I say with Martin Luther, I must make my stand. I can do nothing else. God help me. Amen.
And Kurt is not very well. There aren't many parts of Europe anymore where he could rest. You've always said you wanted us. Kurt brought us home. If you don't want us, we will understand.
Of course we want you, darling. We want you very much. Forever or however long you want.
I am old and made of dry cork and bad-mannered. Forgive me.
Be still, Mama. We're all being foolish. And I want to be foolishly happy.
Oh, family reunion. Sorry to intrude.
This is the Count de Brankovic. He and his wife are staying with us for a while. This is my son-in-law, Kurt Muller.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Would it be impertinent for one European to make welcome another?
I do not think so. Thank you, sir.
Have we met before, Mr. Muller? Did you live in Paris? I was in the legation there, and I think perhaps...
No, we have not met before. If it is possible to believe, I am the exile who is not famous.
Oh, strange. Yeah, I have a feeling it's most interesting. I always have a good ear for the accents of your country, but yours is most difficult to place. Is it Asut German?
Now,
or...
it is difficult to place my accent, Count de Brankovic, because I speak other languages.
Oh, come. Lunch will be ready before you children have had a nap. Count, my grandchildren are very charming. You will see them later.
Your grandchildren would have to be charming.
Of course.
I am expecting my wife, Martha, to join me. We'll wait down here until you call for lunch.
Ted, what are you doing?
Oh, Martha, my darling wife.
Is that their luggage you've been examining?
What has David told you about Herr Muller?
What has David told me? Nothing more than he's told you. What is there to tell?
I don't know, but I would like to.
What are you doing?
Wondering why luggage is unlocked and a shabby briefcase is so carefully locked.
You're very curious about Mr. Mueller.
I'm curious about a daughter of the Farrellys who marries a German who has bullet scars on his face, broken bones in his hands.
Is he any business of yours?
Oh, anything might be my business now. We have exactly $18 to our name.
Yes. Unfortunately. Anything might be your business now.
You sound bitter about me, Martha. You're in love with David. please find out from him about Herr Muller.
I will certainly do no such thing. Ask your friends at the embassy. They always know their nationals.
Yes, but I do not like to ask questions without knowing the value of the answers.
Dick, let these people alone. They've certainly had a rough enough time. I won't let you interfere.
Yes.
Where are you going?
I'll see to it that you're alone with David.
Teck, where are you going?
Seems there's time for a nap before lunch. I'm very tired. And also my room is next to theirs.
Teck.
Yes, I'm very tired. I shall sleep a while, and then I shall dress and go down to the German embassy.
No. No, I shall not let you.
Oh, don't be stupid. This is the afternoon we play poker there. Have you forgotten?
Once again, it's intermission time on Academy Award. Only nature knows how to change scenes without an intermission. Soon you'll gradually become aware of one of those changes. You'll notice a difference in the air. Mornings will be frosty, clear as a drop of spring water. Afternoons in the country will be fragrant with the pleasant, spicy smell of ripening fruit. It's fall, and it's refreshing. Pleasing to the senses like the minty tang and brisk, exhilarating action of Squibb Dental Cream. For Squibb Dental Cream is refreshment in a tube. Cool, creamy, smooth, its brisk action leaves your whole mouth pleasantly wide awake. And the natural sparkle of your own smile will tell you better than a scientific formula how safe, how soft, how effective is the special polishing agent in this fine dental cream. So, for a mouth refreshed, for a brighter smile, brush your teeth regularly with Squibb Dental Cream, a member of the great family of Squibb products. Taste, feel, and see the refreshing difference. Before continuing with part 2 of Watch on the Rhine, for making this story available, we want to thank Warner Brothers, who are also producers of Night and Day. Moreover, we want to congratulate Warner Brothers, who yesterday observed an historic anniversary commemorating 20 years of sound picture.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
And now the House of Squibb presents part 2 of Academy Award, starring Paul Lucas in Watch on the Rhine.
He plays very well. I like my son-in-law better each hour I know him.
So do I, Mama.
He's very accomplished.
Where? Oh, Kurt.
Sarah, sit down here with me. Have I lost my touch?
Never. You play as always, with distinction.
What is it? What is wrong?
The briefcase has been opened.
Oh.
There's no money missing, but the case has been examined. The gun was put back in a different place.
The Count?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
As I was saying, Nellie Sewell told me, Count, that you were playing a large gambling game today at the German embassy with young Phil von Ramme and with Sam Chandler.
Nazis and Sam Chandler must make an unpleasant game.
I do not gamble to be amused.
No? Well, then we'll certainly stop. I owe you $8.50.
The young Baron von Ramme, Herr Muller, was your government military attaché in Spain, huh?
My government attaché? He was the German government attaché. He was not attached to the side on which I fought.
Oh, I thought you might have known him.
We do not know Nazis, Count de Brankovic.
I still have a feeling that I've seen you or heard about you, Herr Muller. You know, that feeling has been so insistent that I make guesses, but bad guesses. I thought you might be Max Freidank.
Freidank is a hero to my people. You do me too much honor.
Yes, I found that out. Here in this paper. Zurich, Switzerland. The Zurich papers reprinted today a dispatch from the Berliner Tageblatt on the capture of Colonel Max Freidank. Freidank is said to be the chief of the anti-Nazi underground movement. He was a distinguished physicist before the advent of Hitler. Oh, that's bad news for you, Mrs. Muller. I'm most sorry. He was a friend of yours?
He was a friend to all decent Germans. A friend to all decent people, Count de Brankovic.
Well, that's what often happens to heroes, unfortunately. Well, Martha must be ready by now. We'll be back early. I don't like long dinner parties. Your hands are shaking, Herr Müller.
My hands were broken. They are bad when I have fear.
Fear for Freidunk, you mean?
I am a man who has many kinds of fears. I do not think you would understand that.
No. I don't think I've ever been very frightened.
That is bad. It is sometimes the road to trouble.
I dare say. Good night.
What was this all about, Sarah?
I don't know all of it yet. I do know that the Count broke open Kurt's briefcase. And he saw what we carry with us, and he knows about Freidunk. Which probably means that he's guessing about Kurt.
What do you mean, what you carry with you and guessing about Kurt?
Kurt works in an illegal organization. He has for 7 years. We're carrying with us $23,000. It's been collected here and in Mexico from the pennies and nickels of poor people who don't like fascism and believe in the work we do. It was to be picked up and taken back by the first man going...
Wasn't it careless to have $23,000 lying around to be seen?
No, Mommy, it wasn't careless. We've carried money that way for years. There didn't seem any safer place than my house. It was careless of you and David to have a man like that in this house.
Yes, it was very careless.
But how could we know?
The world has changed, Mama, and some of the people in it are dangerous. It is time you knew about that.
I have been phoning. It is true about Freidunk. But he's not dead. Hans and Ernst were taken with him. Max is not an easy man to kill. But most of his face and one arm... It is not nice when it comes. Well, Sarah?
Oh no.
It must be, yes.
But Max knows you're not well enough. He sent you
But
here.
now I am more well than he is.
When?
I think tonight, Sarah, darling. But I do not know. It will depend on the Count de Brankovic.
What will depend on him? Did he steal the money?
No, of course not. He's not a man who steals. It will come another way.
But why are you afraid of him? You're in this country now. There's nothing he can do.
We will see. We will wait and we will see.
Well, Herr Blecher, how did you manage in the poker game this afternoon?
Count de Brankovic, in this room, in this embassy, I work.
That's very commendable. By the way, your people caught Max Freidunk. Are there any others close to Freidunk, perhaps, that you may want?
We want them all. Here are the lists. Show us where we can put our hands on them in the fatherland or in any of the countries where we have influence. And you could name your price. We might also manage a visa for you. I am sure you are homesick for shabby palaces and the dowdy cafes and the rest of the decaying things.
We do not like each other, Herr Blecher.
But that will not stand in the way of our doing business.
Joshua. Joshua, are you awake?
Yes, Father.
Shh. Talk softly. Do not awaken the other children.
Yes, Father. Father, you must let me go along. I will help in small ways when you go back to Europe. I will learn. You will teach me. I am not a man yet, and it would not be of such importance if anything happened to me.
Now, I give you some rules, Joshua. Please remember them and never disobey them. Our forces are small. Therefore, we must risk no more men on any enterprise than are needed to carry it out. Always in our work, men will wish to go with you. Now, that is wrong. We are not here to show that we are brave. Soon you will be a man. Never have I doubted that for you. Also, this will be what a man should most do. Am I right?
Of course, Father.
You are young. You are smart. You are strong. You are a fine investment for our work. When the time comes. In the meantime, I give you orders. You think. You train yourself in mind and body. Your day is not so distant. If it should come and I have not yet returned, well, it is not wise perhaps to speak so far in the future, but the world goes bad, and who knows how long that will last. Therefore, with delicacy and care, I wish you would also prepare Bodo when his time too shall come. God help us. Go to sleep now.
Yes, Father.
Good evening, everyone. Ah, Herr Muller, you're still up. I've been to the German embassy.
It is where I thought you would go.
I got from the embassy a list and a description without saying why I wanted them, of course. But if I have to, I will go back to them.
Proceed, Count de Brankovic.
Well, some of these papers have to do with a man we shall call Gutter, because that is the name he is most frequently used. Age 40 to 45, 170 pounds. Married to a foreign woman, either English or American. 3 children. Thought to have left Germany in 1933 and to have joined the notorious Max Freidank. Known by the names of Gutter, Thomas Bodmer, Carl Francis. So I think you are Gutter, Carl Francis.
Do not describe me to myself, please.
And I think that because Freidank has been taken, you will soon be traveling home.
I am going home. I am starting tonight.
So? You tell me free of charge, eh? Well, I'll tell you free of charge. I do not believe they've forced any information from Freidank and the others.
Thank you. But I am sure they could not. I know all 3 most well.
They will be able to stand up under whatever will be given them.
Yes, there's a deep sickness in the German character. A love of death, a love of pain.
Oh, spare us your moral judgments.
Yes, they are sickening coming from you. Get on with your dirty business.
Madam Fanny, this is very ugly. I do not do it without some shame. Therefore, I must sink my shame in large money. You have $23,000 upstairs, $23,000.
Yes, you are an expert with Lux.
For $10,000, you can go back to wherever you go. Nobody will know that you go, and I will give you my good wishes.
No, that money is going home with me. It was not given to me to save my life, and I shall not so use it. It is to save the lives and further the work of more than I.
Then I don't think you will get back. Oh, you're a brave one, Herr Muller, but you will not get back.
I will send you a postal card and tell you all about my bravery.
Is it true that if the swine talks, you and the others
Will be caught and killed. If they are lucky enough to get killed quickly.
David, I have 15 or 1,600 in the bedroom safe.
That will do very well, madam. And the rest you can give me in a check.
All right. We'll get this over without any more fancy talk. I can't take much more of him at any cost.
Come on, David. We'll get the money and give it to him with a pair of fire tongs.
The new world has left the room. I feel less discomfort with you. We are Europeans, born to trouble and understanding it.
You mean my husband and I do not have angry words for you? It goes deeper than that with us. We know how many there are of you. They don't, yet. My mother and brother feel shocked that you were in their house. But we have seen you in so many houses.
And your husband, Mrs. Muller? Doesn't he understand me?
Yes, I understand you. Do you think I would allow this fantasy with this money? Unlike you, I do not take chances. I'm not a gambler. Get up, please.
You wouldn't. Put down that gun.
Sarah, mark the Tür af. I wish nobody to come. Go ahead, Count de Brankovic. We shall go outside.
Hello, what time is your next plane? To the south, please. To El Paso or Brownsville.
Muller, wait. I know when I'm a loser. I give you my word.
You are a fool. You play with men's lives in order to have money to live in worthlessness. You and all your shabby kind. When you kill in a war, it's not so lonely. Tonight, before you come home, I pray for you. I pray that I will not have to touch you. I do not like to kill this way. But I have done it before, and I will do it again. Whenever it must be done.
Listen to me.
I have seen many men die. I give you advice. It is easier without words. They will not do you any good now. You will be better without them.
Wait. I got the bargain. I've got...
I've told him. I've made you a reservation on a midnight plane to Brownsville.
Liebe Sarah. It is hard for you, eh, madam?
Hard? I don't know. I don't...
Before I come in, I stand and think. I say I will try to make Fanny and David understand. But in the end, what is there to say? I have stopped a man's life. Shall I now pretend it is not I who acts thus? No. I have done it before, and I will do it again. And I will always keep my hope that we may make a world in which all men can die in bed. I have a great hate for the violent. They are the sick of the world. Maybe I am sick now, too.
You are not sick. Stop it, Kurt. It's late. You must go soon.
I'm going to take your car. Now, give me 2 days. There are 2 ways to do this. One, I will take the Count with me in my car. 2 days after, you may notify the police. And the other way, you can call the police now. I will still leave, but I will not get home.
Papa wrote it years ago. Papa said the only men on earth worth their time on earth are the men who will fight for other men. Papa said we have struggled through from darkness, but man moves forward with each day and each hour to a better, freer life. That desire to go forward, that willingness to fight, it cannot be put in a man. But when it is there, oh, please let him go back.
Of course, darling. He'll go back. We'll take care of things. Good luck, Kurt.
Men who wish to live have the best chance to live. I wish to live, Sarah. I wish to live with you.
For 17 years, it is as much for me today. I have loved just once and for all of my life. Come back for me, darling, if you can.
I will try. Goodbye to you all.
In one man's wholehearted devotion to a great cause is often found the inspiration which causes others to continue his work. Today's insistence on perfection at the House of Squibb had its origin in the founder's own crusade against half-hearted service in the cause of human health. One time, a new employee pointed out to Dr. Squibb that a slight change in a certain formula would save money and speed production. Young man, Dr. Squibb replied, I am always willing to change a formula when I can improve it. But please remember that the master formula of every worthy business is honor, integrity, and trustworthiness. That is one formula I cannot change. And that is the formula which has won for Squibb the trust of generation after generation of doctors. It is the master formula which also guarantees the uniformity, purity, and efficacy of the everyday health essentials Squibb produces for your home use. The way to get Squibb quality is to ask for it. So when you're buying for your medicine cabinet, always ask for Squibb, a name you can trust. Next week, another great picture. The House of Squibb will present Academy Award starring Lana Turner in Vivacious Lady. Paul Lucas can soon be seen in the International Pictures production Temptation. This is Hugh Brundage bidding you good night until next Wednesday at the same time, when you're invited to listen again to Academy Award, presented by the House of Squibb, a name you can trust. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You worked too hard, you ate too much, the cheesecake made you greedy. Let your aching head and stomach hear this message from old Speedy. Alka-Seltzer, plop, plop, fizz, fizz, oh, what a relief it is. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz, oh, what a relief it is. Ah, those Speedy Alka-Seltzer bubbles burst into action to relieve your upset stomach and aching head fast. Use only as directed. Oh, what a relief it is. What a relief.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
You know, the best way to look beautiful
is to feel beautiful. And making you feel beautiful is what Lux Beauty Soap can do for you. Tonight, take a long, creamy bath with Lux. Feel the rich, moisturizing lather like cream on your skin, fragrant with Lux's precious perfume. And as you're caring for your skin with Lux Beauty Soap, remember a good complexion is much more important than any makeup. Keep your complexion soft and smooth with the creamy, moisturizing lather of Lux. Tonight, every night, every morning. Lux, a beauty treatment as you bathe.
Then, when my hair was a bit longer, the ends started splitting. It just literally went to pieces. It didn't matter what I tried. Nothing worked. Couldn't keep my hair long anymore.
That was yesterday. Now, Harmony announces a shampoo breakthrough. Harmony's new protein shampoo washes away the look of split ends. The special protein ingredient coats the insides of split ends, brings them together again. Leaves your hair soft, shiny, and manageable. And you can grow your hair as long as you like. Don't cut away split ends, wash them away. With new Harmony Protein Shampoo. It brings them together again.
And now Act 1 of tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation, Goodnight, Mrs. Puffin.
Hello, darlings, you're back.
Yes, Mummy. Oh, exhausted.
Shopping for a wedding, is
Did
you
you
get
get
your bridesmaids' gloves? Oh, yes. They're not quite the right shade, but Jackie liked them. It's her wedding. It's a pity it's all so rushed. If only we had a little more time, Jackie.
Mummy, we've been over all this before. We've got to get married quickly so Victor and I can go to Paris next month. We can't help it if his father suddenly wants to open a branch there.
Of course you can't, darling. But it's such a good match. So beneficial to the Fordyce family. That's no way to speak of it, Pamela. It's the uniting of two families in closer bonds. You mean the uniting of two firms in closer bonds? Oh, Pam, darling. Jackie's in love with Victor, aren't you, darling?
Of course I am. Oh, what are these, Mother? More acceptances and regrets?
Yes. The usual acceptances from those we don't want and regrets from those we do.
Good afternoon, all.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Mum.
Did you have your fitting, Nicholas?
Yes. Just wait till you see me in my morning coat. They'll think I'm the bridegroom instead of the best man.
I'm sure you look very handsome.
Thank you, darling. Tea.
Oh, at last. I'm dying for a cup.
Oh, thank you, Annie.
Excuse me, madam, but there's a woman outside who wants to see the family.
Did you say what you wanted, Annie?
No, madam. Just to see the family.
Well, you'd better show her in.
Yes, madam.
Perhaps she's from the dressmaker.
Then she'd have asked for me.
A friend of Victor's family, perhaps.
Mrs. Amelia Puffin.
Now, good afternoon. How are you?
Oh. How do you do? I'm Mrs. Fordyce.
Yes, I know. And that's Mr. Nicholas, that's Miss Pamela, and that's Miss Jacqueline.
Well.
Won't you sit down?
Oh, thanks very much, dear.
You'll have a cup of tea, Mrs. Puffin.
Oh, I ever say I wouldn't say no to a cup of tea. Though I didn't call here for that. I couldn't get here before, and as it was, and he didn't come. Alf told me not to. Who
did?
My old man. Mark my words, he said, no good will come of it. But I said I must go. So I did, and here I am.
Yes. Your tea, Mrs. Puffin.
Oh, tar. 2 knobs, please. Now, I bet you're all wondering why I'm here.
Well, a bit.
Oh, I do think some explanation is necessary.
And you shall have it. Only first, is the wedding on?
Of course it's on. Of course it's going to take place. Really, Mrs. Puffin?
Ah, but who to? Who's the bridegroom? Now, let me think. Don't tell me. I know. It's Victor Parker.
Yes, it is, but really, Mrs. Puffin, I fail to see what business it is of yours.
Well, it's about this wedding. I don't quite know how to say it. I'm sorry.
Why?
It won't happen.
Bang goes my morning coat. Oh, well.
Oh, Mrs. Whoever you are, how dare you come here and... will you please leave at once?
Well, I like that. Here I am, come all the way from Clapham.
Junction or Common?
Junction. Oh. Well, of course, if you don't want me to stay, I'll go, but I must say...
There's no need to say anything. You've said far too much already. Goodbye, Mrs. Puffin.
Please, Mother. Mrs. Puffin must have had some good reason for coming here.
Yes. Mrs. Puffin, what does this mean?
The wedding's off.
It's not our fault. Don't be ridiculous.
Now. Let's all keep calm and collected.
Calm and collected?
Yes, there's no need to get excited, you know. It's all happened before, word for word.
What has?
Puffin, will you please?
Explain something soon, otherwise my mother will have a fit.
So will I.
Please, Mrs. Puffin, and quiet, all of you. After all, this does concern me.
Well, this here wedding will have to be cancelled, because it ain't going to take place. So I came to warn you to save you all that expense.
But, Mrs. Puffin, you haven't told us why.
Oh, you poor lamb, I haven't, have I? Well, you see, a couple of nights ago, I had a dream.
A dream? Oh, this is too much. I won't listen to such rubbish.
Half a mo. You ain't heard nothing yet. You ain't half got a shock coming to you, you have. 3 nights ago, I had this dream. I saw this house, this room, the family, everyone. And what happened in my dream is happening now, word for word.
What do you mean?
Well, I saw this house, 23 Henley Road, as clear as anything. So I thought to myself, I'll go along this afternoon and have a look. And if it's there, then that'll prove it. Well, it was. And while I was waiting, a maid came out from next door, and I said to her, "Excuse me, that's the Fordyce house, ain't it?" And she said, "Yes." So I said, "Excuse me, is Miss Jacqueline getting married soon?" And she said, "Next week." Oh, you could have knocked me down with a coal hammer.
I never heard such nonsense. You came and made inquiries, so naturally you knew the wedding was taking place. Really,
Mrs. Puffin, you must admit that so far you haven't proved anything.
Oh, no, dear, but you see, a lot of this dream is very hazy, Miss Jacqueline. It was as clear as daylight when I dreamt it, but it's coming back clear every minute. For instance, I know what happens now. A telegraph boy comes with a telegram, and it's for him, Mr. Nicholas.
Who's it from?
Oh, you don't half want your money's worth. Let me think. Who is it from now? Yeah, now I remember it's from Stan. He can't come tonight. There.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
No, it isn't. I'm meeting Stanley Cooper tonight. He's coming up from Essex.
Then if this should be true, this was... How could this woman possibly know that Nicholas was meeting a friend named Stanley tonight?
For you, sir. A telegram.
Oh, thank you, Annie.
I don't believe it. Open it.
Right. Regret cannot come tonight. We'll telephone tomorrow. Stan.
There you are.
This woman's in league with the GPO.
What else do you know, Mrs. Puffin?
Well, dear, I know that you won't marry this bloke, Victor Parker.
Victor's a worthy young man, and my daughter will be very happy with him. And I'll thank you, Mrs. Puffin, to mind your own business and go.
But, Mrs. Puffin, if the wedding doesn't take place...
Jackie!
I said if. Why doesn't it?
Because you're swept off your feet.
Swept off my feet? Who by?
The other bloke what's coming.
What bloke? Who?
Oh, I can't remember.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Oh, is this telegram ridiculous?
Yeah, is it? I remember that. And give me time, I'll remember the other bloke. Oh, yeah, and I'll tell you something else. In a minute or two, your husband's coming in, rubbing his hands and saying, well, seasonable weather we're having, who's this? And he'll mean me.
Oh, I've had enough of this nonsense. You must go now, Mrs. Puffin. Goodbye, and thank you for calling.
Too late. Here's Father now.
Oh, not a word about this to him.
But what do we say? Who is she? He'll ask.
Yes, she's the... Oh, who is she? Oh, can't anyone think?
Well. Seasonable weather we're having. Oh, who's this? I'm sorry, I don't think I know you.
No, not yet, but you will.
Yes. Henry, dear, this is Mrs.
Puffin.
She's just going.
Oh, well, goodbye, Mrs. Puffin.
Oh, all right, I'll go. You mark my words, I'm right.
Right about what?
Well, Henry, Mrs. Puffin, meant,
She says the wedding won't take place.
Jackie!
Won't take place? Well, of course it will. Everything's arranged.
No, Jackie's going to be swept off her feet by another man.
But she can't be swept off her feet by someone or other a week before she marries Victor. It isn't possible.
That's exactly what I said, dear. Now, don't let's worry over it any more. Goodbye, Mrs. Puffin.
Who is she? A fortune teller?
Mrs. Puffin had a dream.
A very vivid dream. And as I'm the bride, I want to hear more about it from Mrs. Puffin.
If I know Mrs. Puffin, we will. A lot more.
And if I know your father, we won't.
If it means cancelling the wedding, you're quite right, Ethel, my dear. Give me a cup of tea, please.
Oh, there. I knew you'd be sensible about it, Henry.
Excuse me, but, Is that the best tea service or one you only use on weekdays?
This is our best. Jackie, please pass your father this cup.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, well, you want to watch out then.
Why?
Well, I can't remember who drops it, but there ain't half a crash.
Pamela, for heaven's sake, ring for Annie to come and take it away.
No, leave it.
This woman's a menace.
Daddy, do you think it'd be all right
If what?
if we cancelled the wedding?
Cancel the wedding? Certainly not. What will Victor say? What will his father say? Just because some woman comes here and says she's had a dream? Oh, we'd be the laughingstock of the neighborhood.
Of course we would. But what about my tea service?
Nothing will happen to your tea service, and I'll prove it to you. Now, come along, Nicholas, and you, Jackie and Pamela. Each take a cup, saucer, and plate.
Oh.
I'll take the tray with the teapot on and the rest. And we'll all take them to the kitchen.
Oh, Henry, please, be careful.
My dear Ethel, keep calm. Now, come on, everyone. If the contents of the tray are equally divided, nothing can happen.
Oh, dear.
Right. Now, are we ready?
Ready?
You know, I bet we look awful fools.
Well, never mind about that. Now, lead the way, Jackie.
All right, Father.
There you are. All that's needed is a little organization.
Oh, Henry, you're wonderful. I'd never have thought of that. Now, we needn't keep you any longer, Mrs. Puffin.
There, Jackie, dear. Mrs. Puffin has been proved wrong over one thing, and she's undoubtedly wrong on another. Now, you don't need to worry your pretty little head any longer. You and Victor will be happily married next week. Go home now, Mrs. Puffin, and keep us out of your dreams in future.
Goodbye, Mrs. Puffin.
Oh, goodbye, dear.
Thank you for coming. You meant well, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, dear, I did. But I think it's very funny. Anyhow, I hope you'll be very happy.
Oh, my God.
There you are, the end of you.
Oh, no, what's
Mom, I'm
happened?
ever so sorry. I fell over Twinkle.
Oh, that confounded cat.
Why didn't you leave the tea things on the table?
But I had to wash 'em up, Mom, and I piled 'em on the tray and was taking 'em to the sink, and I fell over Twinkle.
Dear.
You'd better get back to the kitchen, Annie.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this is all your fault, Mrs. Puffin. I can't stand it any longer. I'm going upstairs to lie down, and I'm not coming back until you've gone.
Poor soul. The end of fate. I knew it was going to happen.
Why did it happen to us?
Mrs. Puffin, please. You must tell me who he is. This man who comes and sweeps me off my feet.
I'm sorry, love, but I can't see him. He's hazy.
Oh, do try.
I do know one thing, though, dear. He's connected with water.
Well, we don't know anyone remotely connected with water.
Mrs. Puffin, I'm sorry, but Father's
Listen,
right.
miss, I know I'm right about the water.
Now, who can that be?
Something more up your sleeve, Mrs. Puffin?
Excuse me, sir.
Now, what is it?
Is it a man?
No, miss, it's the dressmaker.
Oh, heavens, I forgot. Jackie, we've got a fitting. Come on. Excuse me, everybody.
Oh, goodbye, Mrs. Puffin. And if you do remember, you will tell me, won't you?
Now, don't worry, love. I'm on the quee-wee.
Come on, Jackie. All right.
Now, look here, Mrs. Puffin. I've been rather hasty. You know how it is. I spend a hard day in the city. I come home tired, and all I want to do is to sit down and have a cup of tea. And then, well, these things started happening. I was upset, and, well, I'm afraid I was rude to you.
Well, you were a bit snooty, I must say.
Well, I was taken unawares, bewildered. I was,
thunderstruck.
Thank you, Nicholas.
Well, it wasn't my fault, you know. I mean, I didn't make the things happen. I just saw them in me dream.
Ah, Mrs. Puffin, but haven't you ever heard that dreams mean the opposite? They're sent as warnings.
Oh, well, then it's a pity, isn't it, that you didn't need my warning about the tea set. Then it wouldn't have gone for a Burton.
Yes, if only we had. Well, I'm afraid that was my fault. But, Mrs. Puffin, now we know, and now we shall be prepared if any, strange man comes connected with water. Now, I wonder if a banknote or two might...
Ah, your wallet. Yeah, now, I remember you getting it out. It's coming back. You offer me a $5.
I thought of 3 as a slight compensation for your trouble.
Yeah, but you make it 5. Wait a minute, half a sec. It's all coming back. Yeah. Yes, Victor's father's coming round tonight about you and him going into partnership.
Partnership? What do you know about the Parkers?
I know 'em both.
Know 'em both?
Of course I do. Saw 'em in me dream.
Now, look here, Mrs. Puffin. See how much you can forget for £5.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Yes, at the moment, I take this
Now,
$5.
goodbye, Mrs. Puffin. You've forgotten everything.
Oh, goodbye, sir, and thank you very much.
Show Mrs. Puffin out, Nicholas.
Goodbye, Mr. Nicholas, and I do hope that you... Here, I say. Oh, that's queer. Something's gone wrong somewhere.
Oh, you don't say. What now?
Oh, that picture over the fireplace. In my dream, when Victor and his father arrive here, that picture ain't there.
Well, there we are, Mrs. Puffin. That proves you can be wrong. That picture has always been there and always will be. Good night, Mrs. Puffin. Oh, no!
Ah, that's better.
She's done it again.
It's hello to Mrs. Felicity Usher, known as Flick. Hello, Flick.
Hello, Mr. John.
Tell me, Flick, what's the biggest wash day challenge that you could possibly imagine?
My son's white shirts. Quite honestly, I think he's the dirtiest boy in the school.
Really? Now, if I gave you a challenge, just one chance to get these dirty white shirts of your son's perfectly white again, how would you do it?
I'd use surf, because surf contains super glue. I think it's most important that white clothes should be white and not grey and grubby looking. And to look smart, they must be white.
Obviously, whiteness is very important to you.
Yes, definitely.
Yes, like Flick, most housewives I've challenged trust the experienced one, surf with super blue for perfect whiteness.
You've got people coming to stay, so your bathroom must look specially clean. But is everything really clean? Not only where they'll notice, but in those hard-to-reach cracks and crevices, like around the tiles. That's the sort of dirt that's hardest to shift if you don't have Vim 99. Only Vim has deep cleaning bleach to get right down into cracks and deep-set stains, leaving everything really clean and germ-free. For total cleaners you can trust, use Vim. Vim 99, the strong one.
Oh, what a day it's been. Jackie, come back to Earth.
Oh, sorry, Pam. What did you say?
I said, what a day it's been.
Yes.
Are you thinking about Mrs. Puffin?
One can hardly forget her. Although Father spent the entire evening reminding us to forget before Victor and Mr. Parker come. It completely spoilt my dinner.
It's typical of Daddy. He spoilt his own as well. Jackie, did you really believe her?
No. Did you?
Oh, no, of course not. And there couldn't be anyone but Victor, could there?
Not connected with water. A week before the wedding. No.
But in any case, there couldn't be.
No. No, of course not.
Of course, he's not exactly good-looking, but he's got wonderful qualities. He's so fine and dependable.
Yes, he'll be a most popular brother-in-law.
Oh, yes. Here's your coffee.
Ah, thanks.
Oh, Father's getting me so nervous I'm getting a complex. The more I'm told not to say a thing, the more I want to.
Coffee, Nick?
Oh, thanks.
Don't worry. Only one person will give the show away to Victor and his father.
Who?
Daddy, of course. He'll be so anxious to keep us quiet that he'll forget and talk about Mrs. Puffin himself.
I can see we're in for a very jolly evening, trying to stifle Father while he tries to stifle us.
Why should he be stifled?
What?
After all, it really concerns Victor and me. Why shouldn't he know?
But you don't tell a chap that you're going to be swept off your feet by another chap before your wedding to the first chap. He might be superstitious. Is he?
I don't know.
Well, I wouldn't tell him. He might be upset. I couldn't imagine Victor having a jolly good laugh over it.
Yeah, perhaps you're right.
Anyway, Mrs. Puffin's gone, I hope.
Ah, coffee. Where's your mother?
Oh, she's in the study, checking invitations.
That's right. Now, everything must carry on as normal, just as if that woman never came.
Your coffee, Father.
Oh, thanks.
What's Victor's father coming here for?
On business. I have to glance through the final deed of partnership. Ah, that's probably them now. Remember, not a word about Mrs. Puffin.
Our lips are sealed.
Stephen and I will go into the study. Oh, and you too, Nicholas, as a junior partner. Oh, Annie, who was that at the front door?
Her.
You don't mean...
Yes, sir, I do.
Mrs. Puffin?
What does she want, Annie?
To see the family, miss.
And what did you say?
I said it was more than my job's worth.
Quite right. Has she gone?
No, sir. She's parked herself on the doorstep and she says she's going to stay there.
Oh, what a carry-on. The Parkers will be here in 10 minutes. Nicholas, go out to her.
Oh, no, not me.
I'll go. You needn't wait, Annie.
Jackie, I forbid it.
Too late, I've gone.
Oh, now what's going to happen?
Unless Jackie wants her marriage to be ruined, she'll get rid of her before the Parkers arrive.
Hello, I'm back.
Mrs. Puffin, I told you not to come back. Jackie, I forbade her to enter this house again.
Oh, now, just be calm, Mr. Fordyce, and let's talk the matter over.
We'll do no such thing.
But we must, Father. You seem to overlook the fact that this concerns me and my future.
Oh, very well. But look here,
Now,
Jackie.
Mrs. Puffin, why have you come back?
Well, you see, Dux, I had to come back. After he'd given me the money,
After what?
After your dad gave me £5 to keep my mouth shut.
Oh, Father. Daddy, you said at dinner time Mrs. Puffin had left because she was mistaken.
Well, all I said was... Well, what I mean... Well, if you must know... Oh, why did this wretched woman have to dream about us?
Yeah, that's no way to speak about a lady.
Carry on, Mrs. Puffin. My father bribes you with £5.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry about that, miss. But it happened in my dream. Well, I mean, I couldn't escape it. I had to take the money when I left. Well, I started walking back when... Click.
Click?
Click. A bit more of me dream became clear. I saw myself handing the money back. So here I am, and here's the money. I knew you, Miss Jackie, would open the door and let me in. And you see, it's all happening. The Parkers arrive in a minute, and I'll be pushed into the study.
And after that?
I'm blowed if I remember.
Then you don't meet the Parkers.
Oh, but I must do. I know what they look like.
Henry, did we send an invitation to the Tomlinsons? Good evening.
Yeah.
Henry, it's that woman again.
Good evening.
Now, keep calm, Ethel.
Henry, will you get rid of her before I have hysterics?
I want Mrs. Puffin to stay. I want her to meet Victor.
Are you mad?
You break Victor's heart. Oh, poor Victor. Loving you as he does, to have his cup of happiness dashed from his lips by this woman. Oh, Jackie, please be careful.
I am being careful.
You're not. You're being misled by a lot of superstitious nonsense. Mrs. Puffin, will you please go?
Well, I'd like to oblige, sir, but I can't, see? It never happened that way. Oh, there. That's the Parkers. Now what happens?
You tell us.
The study. I get shoved in there. Quick, come on, get hold of
Right,
me.
come along,
Come
go.
on,
And not a word from you now, and stay in there. Now, not a word. Do you understand? Not a word from anybody.
Sorry, Daddy. I shall use my discretion. Mr. Stephen and Mr. Victor Parker.
Ah, good evening, Fordyce. This is Fordyce. Hello, Jacqueline. Pamela, Nicholas.
Oh, hello, Parker. Glad to see you.
I'm so glad you both came.
Hello, Mr. Parker.
Good evening, everyone. Hello, Jackie.
Hello, Victor.
Come and sit here, Victor.
Well, Jacqueline, how are the preparations getting along for the great day, eh?
As a matter of fact,
They're going very well, Parker, old man. Extremely well, in
Oh,
fact.
yes. And the wedding dress looks lovely.
Glad to hear it. Must see that everything goes off all right. Wouldn't do to have any slips, would it, eh?
No, definitely not. Quite unthinkable. Look, how about a drink? Nicholas,
Yes?
get the drinks.
Right.
Hasn't it been terribly cold today?
Cold? I thought it was very warm for this time of the year.
Oh, did you? Oh, well, it isn't really that
Not
cold.
catching a cold, are you? Can't have the bride's mother with a bad cold before the wedding.
Oh, no, of course not. No, I just thought, oh, Nicholas, haven't you got those drinks yet?
Just coming.
I suppose you're getting very excited, Jacqueline.
Well, to be perfectly honest,
the drinks at last. Put the tray here, Nicholas. Right. Whiskey for you, Stephen, old man. He knows your taste. Soda? Say well.
Thanks.
How about you, Victor?
Very weak for me. Thanks.
Well, here's to the happy pair. May the arrangements continue to run smoothly.
Thank you, Father. I'm sure they will.
Oh,
I think
by
I
the way...
would tell you...
Oh, I beg your pardon, Jacqueline.
I was going to say
Jackie?
No, please, Mr. Parker. Please go on.
Thank you. I was only going to say that a business representative will be coming here tonight. I hope you don't mind, but I'd like you to meet him.
Delighted. Any friend of yours is a friend of mine, you know.
Oh, thank you. Very kind of you, I'm sure. Well, this has been delightful, but now to business. I have the deeds of partnership here. Oh, I'm a happy man, Fordyce. Immediately after the wedding, Parker and Son becomes Parker, Fordyce and Sons. As I said to Victor tonight, a love marriage and a business marriage.
Yes, a great day.
Well, shall we adjourn to your study?
Yes, of course.
Henry! No.
What, my dear? Oh, no, not the study.
Oh, it's all right, dearie. You go in. I had to come out. That's the way it happened.
Who is this woman?
It's our help, yes. She was just cleaning up. Good night, Mrs. Puffin.
Oh, I don't go.
What on earth does she mean?
It's no good, Daddy. Mr. Parker, Victor, let me introduce you to Mrs. Puffin from Clapham Junction.
How do you do?
Very well, I'm sure.
Mrs. Puffin says the wedding won't take place.
Jackie.
Oh, Jackie, how could you?
Here we go.
Well, I think Victor and his father should know.
But what on earth has it got to do with Mrs. Puffin?
Oh, nothing at all, old man. Nothing at all. Just a stupid joke.
Is she forbidding the banns? Well, in a roundabout way, I suppose she is. Oh, dear. Why?
It's all very simple.
Oh, simple?
Yes, simple. It's a long story, but what it amounts to is this. Mrs. Puffin had a dream, and in it she dreamt that Victor and I don't get married.
I never heard anything so silly in my life.
Well, that's exactly what I say, old man, and I'm delighted to hear you echo my sentiments.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Here, half a mo. My dream ain't been so very ridiculous so far.
What does she mean?
Oh, absolutely nothing, old man. Nothing at all.
Henry, how can you dismiss my tea service as nothing at all?
What has Mrs. Fordyce's tea service got to do with it?
Well, you see, dear, it got smashed to smithereens. Oh, there wasn't half a crash.
Did you break it?
Oh, me? No. I wasn't even in the room.
It was an accident, a pure accident. Annie tripped over the cat.
But she knew it was going to happen long before it did. Oh, if only you'd listen.
Be quiet about your tea service. It was just a coincidence.
There have been far too many coincidences.
No, not coincidences, ducks. My dream ain't finished yet.
Henry, I'm amazed at you. You're going to allow a perfect stranger to stop this wedding? To ruin the lives of my son and your daughter?
No, certainly not, old man. I'm against it.
So I should think. Your dreams are not welcome, my good woman. Good night. Now, come along, Henry. We'll go over the deeds of partnership now.
Have you got the papers, Mr. Fordyce? Because he ain't.
What do you mean by that?
What I say, dear. He ain't got the papers.
Madam, are you suggesting that I am a liar?
Oh, bless your heart, love, no. But you ain't got the papers.
Forgive my asking, Father, but have you got them?
Of course I have.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Are you doubting my word, Nicholas? Fordyce, am I to be insulted in your house?
Do stop this bickering. Mr. Parker, you can very easily settle everything by producing the papers.
That's right, Mr. Parker. Mrs. Puffin can't be right every time.
Exactly, Ethel. Produce the papers, Mrs. Puffin will depart, and we'll settle down to resume our interrupted evening.
I should be most interested to see them, Father.
Please, Mr. Parker. Please.
Very well. Here's my dispatch case.
I've got my shirt on you, Mrs. Puffin.
Oh, be quiet, Nick. This is serious.
In this dispatch case is a large envelope containing the proposed deeds of partnership. I received them 2 days ago, put them in this envelope, and placed it in my safe personally. This evening, my secretary, Miss Adams, gave the envelope to me at my request, and I placed it in this case. Now, you, Mrs. Puffin, assert that the papers are not here.
Yes, I do.
Very well, then. Here is the envelope. Perhaps you will be good enough to open it, Nicholas.
Right. £5 each way, Jolly Roger.
What did you say?
I said £5 each.
Let me see that. Oh, that fool of a Miss Adams.
Oh, why, Mr. Parker, what's happened?
My confounded secretary gave me the wrong envelope.
Up the Puffin.
Oh, now we're back where we started.
Well, I knew this was going to happen. I told you.
Oh, dear. You've ruined everything.
But I'm only trying to help.
But what I can't understand is why Jackie and I don't get married.
Oh, it's not your fault, love. She swept off her feet. Swept.
Good heavens. By whom?
Well, you see, that's the trouble, dear. I can't remember. I can't remember the other bloke's name. No, nor what he looks like. I'm real sorry for you, ducks. I am really, but what can I do? It's fate.
Now, I'll tell you something about fate. If you think I'm going to have my son jilted and made to look a fool, you're wrong. Nobody ever made a fool of the Parkers.
Nature had a jolly good try.
And I tell you, Fordyce, if I'm made to look a fool, the partnership's off. Off!
Just a minute, Parker, old man. Just a minute. There's one thing we've not considered. Victor, forget Mrs. Puffin and her talk about fate. As man to man, I want to ask you a question.
Yes, Mr. Fordyce?
Do you love Jackie?
Yes, Mr. Fordyce.
I knew it. Jackie, my dear, it's foolish to ask, but do you love Victor?
Yes, I do.
There, Mrs. Puffin. You can't fight love.
But I ain't fighting anything. I was only trying to help. I still can't understand it. Something's gone wrong somewhere. I ain't never been wrong before.
I congratulate you, Fordyce. Oh, my dear Victor, my dear Jacqueline, I'm exceedingly happy.
Oh, darlings.
Mr. Roger Vincent.
Ah, hello, Roger. Come in and meet everyone.
Oh, by heavens, it's him.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
New Skip is the best powder for automatic washing machines. Ask any manufacturer about Skip's low lather formula and how it works with his machine to give the best results. And ask any housewife about Skip's great new whitening power.
It's true. My machine manufacturer recommended New Skip, so I tried it. And it's fantastic. New Skip has oxygen whiteners and gets my whites really white. And Skip is great for colors, too. Whichever program I use on my automatic washing machine, Skip gives me wonderful results.
Yes, Skip is best for your clothes and your machine. That's why it's recommended by all 16 top manufacturers of automatic washing machines.
Then, when my hair was a bit longer, the ends started splitting. It just literally went to pieces. It didn't matter what I tried. Nothing worked. Couldn't keep my hair long anymore.
That was yesterday. Now, Harmony announces a shampoo breakthrough. Harmony's new protein shampoo washes away the look of split ends. The special protein ingredient coats the insides of split ends, brings them together again. Leaves your hair soft, shiny, and manageable. And you can grow your hair as long as you like. Don't cut away split ends, wash them away. With new Harmony protein shampoo. It brings them together again.
Roger, darling.
Jackie. It's a lifetime since I saw you.
Lunchtime. 4 hours ago.
2 lifetimes, then.
Oh.
Where's the family?
Oh, upstairs dressing, all of them. I got down early.
And I came early, especially.
And now, Mr. Vincent, may I offer you a cocktail?
Certainly, Miss Fordyce. You grow lovelier every day.
You've only known me 3 days.
But it's true.
Thank you, darling. Here's your drink. Let's drink to...
Us. Look, Jackie, I feel like a heel.
So do I.
If Victor weren't such a darn nice guy... You see, I like him. I wish I didn't.
Oh, Roger. And to think I never believed in love at first sight.
Well, neither did I. Do the others know?
No.
I felt terrible yesterday when Victor invited me for lunch, and I found you with him.
So did I. I'm a terrible card. Oh, Mrs. Puffin, why didn't you dream some more?
I wish I'd had time to really meet that old girl. But she was bustled out so soon after I first arrived that I didn't have a chance.
If only she'd dream a happy ending for us. I can't hurt Victor. I can't.
Listen, honey. She said you would be swept off your feet by someone from over the water.
And I have been. She also said the wedding wouldn't take place. But it is taking place.
Oh, why is Victor such a nice person? Why can't I hate him?
Because he is a nice person. I can't hurt him, Roger. He loves me. If Victor weren't so... Oh, Roger, try to understand. If the wedding was in 6 months' time, it'd be different.
Well, could I speak to Victor?
Oh, no, Roger, you couldn't.
Well, he might understand.
Would Father or Mr. Parker? Father's set on the partnership. He needs it. Fordyce and Son aren't too flourishing. If there's no wedding, there'll be a scandal. And with Mr. Parker, a scandal, no partnership.
Oh, we need a miracle to help us.
Please, let's talk about something else, anything. Otherwise, I'm going to cry.
Oh, I can't think of a darn thing. Oh, Jackie, I love you.
You're a great help. That's making me feel worse.
Oh, gee. Why was I invited here tonight?
Well, after all, you are the American representative of Parker and Son.
Oh, can't we just slip off somewhere?
No, darling, not a chance. Mother wants you to play bridge with her after dinner. Here, have another cocktail.
Thanks.
You know, I think I'll join you and have one too.
Okay.
Need it. Oh, I expect that's Victor and his father now.
Then I'll make mine a double.
Here's Victor, Jackie. His father's coming in a few minutes. Oh, hello, Roger. I didn't hear you arrive.
Hello, Pam.
Hello, Jackie, darling.
Yeah.
Good evening, Roger. How are you?
Fine, thanks.
Help yourself to a drink, Victor.
Oh, yes, thanks, I will.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Have you seen the wedding presents, Roger?
No, I haven't.
They're in the study. Why didn't you show them to Roger, Jackie?
Oh, all right. Come along, Roger.
This cocktail's very good.
Yes, it's a Nicholas special. Have another.
Oh, no, thank you. I never have more than one. Well, it won't be long now.
No, it won't.
I hope I can make Jackie happy.
Why ever not?
Oh, I don't know. I just wondered.
Have you any need to wonder?
Afraid I'm rather a dull sort of chap.
Oh, no, Victor.
Oh, I am. Jackie's so full of life. You know what I mean. I like a book, slippers, and a fire. I mean, I'm not lively like she is. I can't make jokes. Though I can sometimes see one. I sometimes wonder what she sees in me.
Someone very nice, very kind and dependable. A shoulder to lean on. Someone that, whatever happens, is there, always.
Is that what you see, Pam?
Yes.
I never thought that I wonder.
What?
I just thought
Good
that...
evening, Victor. Where's your father?
Good evening, Mrs. Fordyce. Father's been delayed.
Oh.
He sent his apologies. He won't be more than a few minutes now.
And where's Jackie? Oh, she's in the study showing Roger the wedding presents.
Oh, Sir Roger's arrived. Well, your father and Nicholas will be down in a moment. And as soon as Mr. Parker comes, we'll have a quick cocktail, and then we'll have dinner.
So I said to him, do that, and you'll regret it. Business, I said to him, is business.
Quite right, old man.
More coffee, Mr. Parker?
No, thank you, Mrs. Fordyce.
More coffee, anyone? Victor?
Oh, no, thanks. By the way, is your clock right, Mrs. Fordyce?
Yes, I think so. Why?
Oh, nothing really. I just wondered.
Have you an appointment?
Oh, no, of course not.
Help me with these coffee cups, Nick. Mummy wants to play bridge.
Oh, right.
Now, who wants to play?
Has Mrs. Puffin called again?
Mrs. Puffin?
What did you say, Victor?
I said, has Mrs. Puffin called again?
Well, that's what I thought you said.
Why did you say that, Victor?
Well, she struck me as a woman of very strong convictions. And right or wrong, she would abide by them. That's all.
Well, she's not going to have her convictions here anymore. Now, how are we going to play? Oh, who can that be? Just when we're going to start.
Please, madam.
Yes, Annie?
It's that Mrs. Puffin again.
No. Send her away. Send her away.
I tried, madam. I said you weren't in, and then she said you had Mr. Stephen Parker and Mr. Victor here.
Well, you can go back and tell her that we don't want to see her. Oh, the idea.
Exactly. The idea.
Poor old Mrs. Puffin. All the way from Clapham Junction.
I don't care if she came all the way from Netherwallop. She can go back there.
Nevertheless, it's very strange how she knew we were all here tonight.
She knew nothing. I trust you're not going to suggest we ask her in, because I warn you, Jackie.
No, Daddy, I'm not.
I'm very glad to hear it. Annie, go and tell Mrs.
Now,
Puffin...
I should like to see Mrs. Puffin.
What?
I said, I should like to see Mrs. Puffin.
What on earth's come over you?
Why do you want to see her, Victor?
Well, I can't explain, Jackie, really. But from what you've told me and from what I've seen, I think she has a great gift, and I think we ought to see her. After all, if it affects you and me, and even if nobody else sees her, I think we ought to. Don't you agree?
All right, Victor.
You must be mad. Think what the consequences may be.
Stop them, Henry. Oh, Victor, how could you?
Well, I'm really sorry, Mrs. Fordyce, but I do feel that we ought to see her.
Very well. It's on your own heads. Bring Mrs. Puffin in, Annie.
Yes, sir.
If she comes in, I go to bed.
Good night, Mother.
Well, I might as well stay.
Well, let's make ourselves comfortable, preparing for some more startling revelations.
Mrs. Puffin. Hello, all. It's me again. Hey, how are you?
Henry, will you please find out what she wants?
Yes. Now, listen to me, Mrs. Puffin. You must admit that we've been very patient with you.
Far too patient.
Exactly. Now, why have you come tonight? Have you had any more dreams about us?
Oh, I had a lovely one a couple of nights ago. Oh, but what Dirk Bogart saw in me, I can't imagine. When the alarm went off...
Dirk Bogart, now. Nobody's safe from her.
But did you dream some more about us?
No, dear. Same old dream, clicking along. But you know, bits keep coming back. Oh, I know how you feel. I do, really, but I can't help it. I go about my daily work, then click. Back comes a bit more.
How many more clicks before we are safe from your ministrations?
Oh, no more. No more. The final click came this morning. Click. Just like that. And I saw everything.
What did you see, Mrs. Puffin?
The lot, dear.
Well, for heaven's sake, tell us.
Just a moment, Mrs. Puffin, everybody. I don't know what other extraordinary revelations this woman's going to concoct, but
Yeah, I haven't cockled anything. Everything I said would happen has happened.
On the contrary, because the wedding is going to take place, so you are wrong. Secondly, if it doesn't take place, and I say if, there will be a scandal, and I don't like scandals. The name Parker stands for something. No wedding, no partnership. I'm sorry, Fordyce. You either listen to her or to me.
My dear Parker, of course we listen to you. Jackie and Victor will be happily married on Boxing Day. You see, Mrs. Puffin, your clicks are wrong.
Just a minute. We've had Mrs. Puffin in, and I think we ought to hear what she has to say. Do you agree, Victor?
Oh, most certainly.
Come on, Mrs. Puffin. Tell us. What happens now?
Well, dear, 8:30 0 hour. Someone's going to speak and shake the lot of you. It's just on 8:30 now.
Well, who is it? It's not me.
It's not me either.
Well, it certainly isn't me. Is it you, Henry?
No, it isn't. Is it you, Nicholas?
Oh, I know it isn't me. I know. It's Roger.
Oh, no.
No, it's me.
What are you going to say, Victor?
I know.
Yes, you do, don't you?
Well, we don't.
Well, I'll get to the point quickly. As far as I'm concerned, the wedding between Jackie and me, it's off.
Oh, but...
What?
Oh, Victor, how could you? You can't.
No, please. Actually, this is really just between the two of us, but as everyone, including Mrs. Puffin, is affected, I'll speak openly. Do you mind, Jackie?
No, Victor, I don't mind.
We met 2 years ago, Jackie, didn't we? Our fathers met in business. The families became acquainted. We fell in love and got engaged, just like that. Well, everything was fine at first. I mean, it still is, really, but in a different sort of way. But we're not suited. I'm rather a dull chap, really. And Jackie... well, you're just Jackie. Well, while I was wondering what to do, this new branch opening in Paris came up, and the wedding was put forward 6 months, and we were getting married, and... it was all so sudden. Everything seemed to pile up on us. It was a bit difficult, Jackie, particularly as this partnership came into it. But the important thing was, I thought you loved me. And hurting people doesn't come very easily.
No, Victor, it doesn't.
Then, 3 days ago, I met Mrs. Puffin here. I heard what she said, and I really was impressed, most impressed. If you remember, your father asked me outright if I loved you. And there you were, looking at me, and... well, I just couldn't say no. Then Roger turned up, just as predicted. Well, since then, you've been different. I mean, you've been just as sweet, if you understand me. Well, so yesterday I invited Roger for lunch, and you as well. I saw the way you looked at each other.
Oh.
It was nice of you to try and hide it. You too, Roger. But you can't hide things like that. So I left you together for the afternoon.
Good heavens.
Mrs. Puffin was right, wasn't she, Jackie? You have been swept off your feet. You're in love with Roger, aren't you?
Yes, Victor. I am.
Well, keep the ring. For luck, Jackie.
Oh, Victor. Dear Victor.
Victor, I don't know what to say.
Don't you? Well, I do. Now, look here, Victor.
Good for you, Victor. Good show, old boy. Congratulations, Jackie. You too, Roger.
Oh, Jackie, I hope you'll both be very happy. Jilted. Just on the eve of her wedding. Oh, Henry, say something. Do you realize what has happened?
Now, look here, Stephen. My daughter's been jilted before the wedding.
Jilted? Confound it, she's fallen in love with another man. Just before her wedding to my son. Fallen in love with an American.
What's wrong with that?
This'll be a fine scandal. Get your hat and coat, Victor. We're going. And, Fordyce, forget that partnership. It's off. Off!
Oh, no, it ain't.
What do you mean?
What I said. It ain't.
Well, that's where you are wrong. It is. My son and I are getting out of here as quickly as we can.
Mr. Parker, I feel kind of guilty about all this.
Guilty? You feel guilty? Let me tell you, Mr. Vincent, that I consider you the main cause of this.
Oi!
Are you addressing me, madam?
Yes, I am. Your son hasn't finished yet.
Not finished? Good heavens, hasn't he said enough?
No, dear, not by long chalk. You all want to pin your ears back and get this little lot.
Thank you, Mrs. Puffin. This bit isn't easy.
Oh, I know, but never mind. Carry on, love.
Thank you. Well, there's another reason why I don't feel quite the same way about Jackie.
What is it, Victor?
Well, you see, I'd fallen in love with somebody else.
He's a Mormon. That's what he is. He finds helpless females, charms them, and then casts them aside.
Oh, don't be silly, Father. I wasn't cast aside. I felt the same way as Victor, only I didn't have the pluck to say so. I think the girl will be very lucky, and I wish them both luck.
That goes for me, too.
Yes, jolly good luck, Victor, old boy. Who is she?
It's a bit difficult, really.
Parent trouble?
Yes.
What does the girl say?
She doesn't know.
Take my advice, old boy, and tell her. Who is she?
Well, it's Pamela.
Oh, there.
What? Who did you say?
Pamela.
Good for you, Victor. Pam, what do you say?
I don't know what to say.
I'm sorry, Pamela. I never meant it to be like this. No, not like this. But you see how it was.
It's not very romantic, is it?
No, it isn't really, but... Oh, Victor,
Pamela.
darling.
That's wonderful. Oh, Roger, isn't it wonderful?
It sure is. Good old Victor.
I don't agree.
Quiet, all of you. Quiet. That's better. Now, on my right, we have two supremely happy people, Jackie and Roger. And on my left, we have two more supremely happy people, Pam and Victor. And it's all due to a certain good lady that this happy state of affairs exists. Mrs. Puffin, I think you're wonderful.
Now listen to me, Nicholas.
No, you're listening to me. Or rather, you're going to listen to Mrs. Puffin. Come on, my old darling. What happens now? Any more clicks?
Oh, no, dear. There's nothing left to click about. The two young couples get happily married, and this here partnership is definitely on. Well, look at your American angle, Mr. Parker. I bet you're bursting to work for Parker and Fordyce, aren't you, Mr. Vincent?
You bet I am.
So, there's the end of me dream. You're all good friends.
Well, Father? Mr. Parker? What about it?
Well, Parker, old man.
Listen, Henry, I think
Oh,
that...
come on, darlings, don't dither. Come on, shake hands.
Well, Stephen, old man.
Henry, old man.
Gee, that's swell.
Here's a kiss for each of you. Daddy, Mr. Parker.
I'm so pleased. You know, Roger, the first time I saw you, I said, what a nice young man.
Oh, thank you, Mother.
Mother? Oh, well.
Well, Roger.
Come on, man, congratulate him. He's got a very fine girl. And so has my son.
Thank you, sir. That's real swell of you.
I'm delighted, Roger.
Mrs. Puffin, it's all thanks to you. You're wonderful.
Oh, thanks, dear.
Mrs. Puffin, how far did you get in your dream?
until Mr. Vincent came into the room. And your daughter, oh, the pretty dear, went straight to him like a bird from a cage. Well, it had to happen, because otherwise, why did I dream it?
But if you woke up then, what about tonight? Was that another dream?
I don't want to say, no. Tonight's another story.
Why?
Oh, well, he came round to my house this afternoon.
Who?
Your son.
What? My son went round? Yes, I was going to tell you, really.
Victor, do you mean that...
Well, it took me nearly 24 hours to trace her. I called at her house this afternoon.
That's how she knew we'd all be here tonight.
Well, yes, really. His nibs told me to be here just before 8:30 and told me roughly what he was going to say. Now, after that, I had to plug the partnership and everything. Well, I hope I played my part well.
Oh, Mrs. Puffin, you old fraud.
Oh, no, only about tonight, love. The rest was genuine.
Do you mean to tell me tonight was engineered?
Well, in a manner of speaking, yes.
You see, I knew Mrs. Puffin was right, and I knew I was right. And I wanted to find out whether Pam felt the same. And I wanted to help Jackie and Roger.
Victor, darling, you're wonderful.
Victor, I didn't know you had it in you.
Neither did I.
Well, I think a few words from Mrs. Puffin wouldn't be out of place.
Hey,
come on, my old darling.
What a speech. I haven't made a speech since my wedding. When I said, I will, I do, I will. And I've done ever since. Wearing me gloves. I'll be getting along now.
Good
night.
Good night, Mrs. Puffin. Good night, Mrs. Puffin. And pleasant dreams.
But not about us.
Oh, blimey, no fear. I've given up having cheese for me supper in case I see your fizzog. But you know, I did have another dream last night. I'm just off to number 10 Downing Street.
Hollywood film stars like Claudia Cardinale and Romy Schneider, looking beautiful is very important. And to them, looking beautiful means having a soft, smooth complexion. That's why they choose Lux Beauty Soap for their skin. They know that Lux's extra rich lather with its precious perfume is the simplest and easiest way to keep their complexions looking young and beautiful. So tonight, why don't you let Lux's creamy, moisturizing lather with its precious perfume caress your skin to film star smoothness. Lux, a beauty treatment as you bathe.
You've got people coming, and you want your kitchen to look specially clean. But is everything really clean? Not only where people notice, but in those hard-to-reach cracks and crevices like around the sink. That's the sort of dirt that's hardest to shift if you don't have Vim 99. Only Vim has deep cleaning bleach to get right down into cracks and deep-set stains, leaving everything really clean and germ-free. For total cleanness you can trust, use Vim. Vim 99, the strong one.
In tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Goodnight, Mrs. Puffin, by Arthur Lovegrove, you heard Valerie Miller-Brown as Mrs. Puffin, with Margaret Milner-Smythe as Jackie and Douglas Bristow as Victor. Jackie's parents were played by Sheila Raymond Jones and Tony Wood, and Victor's father by Harold Freed. Others in the cast were Glyn Day as Nicholas, Yvonne Bristow as Pam, Brian Darnley as Roger, and Greta Simmons as Annie. Goodnight, Mrs. Puffin was adapted for radio by Helen Cunningham, produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Anne Freed, and directed by Delphine
Is
Lethbridge.
the sweetheart you married the husband you expected him to be? Has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as Mr. Anthony, by examples in this studio, is helping thousands of men and women solve their personal problems, ARID, too, is helping thousands to solve the important personal problem of underarm perspiration. Arid helps you avoid perspiration damage to clothes and safeguards friendships. Use Arid every day. It helps stop perspiration safely, and at the same time, Arid is a most effective deodorant.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
This is the NBC University Theater, bringing you the third in our series of full-hour dramatizations of modern American and British fiction. Today, with George Montgomery as our star, and with Clifton Fadiman as our intermission commentator, we present Theodore Dreiser's monumental work, An American Tragedy.
There. Meeting seemed to go a little better tonight. 6 people even took tracks. Clyde, go help your father with the organ.
Oh, Ma, I've got a date.
Now, Clyde.
Oh, why can't I go out with the other fellows once? Just once.
Your father and I have a mission, son.
But I haven't. Kids will laugh at me. Mom, I'm not going out to the street meetings anymore. Everybody looks at me and laughs because I haven't got a jacket without big patches on it. It isn't fair.
Clyde, you will help with the family's work. We're spreading the word, the Lord's word.
Oh, Ma. Look, Ma, if I get a job, well, you could use the extra money, couldn't you?
Well,
Then I'd be helping the mission, wouldn't I, Ma?
I suppose so. We do need money. We'll see. Now go help your father with the organ. We've got to set out the hymn books for the evening service.
Bell, Captain. Yes, sir, 703. Right away, sir. Front point, 703.
Excuse me, sir. Are you Mr. Squires?
That's me. You want something?
The man at the drugstore was saying, he said maybe there's a place open as a bellboy.
What's your name?
Griffiths. Clyde Griffiths.
You come from KC? What do you folks do?
Well, we've sort of traveled around. My father's a sort of preacher.
Sort of?
He hasn't got any regular church. He just preaches.
Well, that'll be something new for a bellhop. Maybe it'd be a good thing. Okay, pick up your uniform at the storeroom.
Okay, kid, I'm supposed to show you the ropes. My name's Oscar.
Hi.
Just keep on your toes, see? When the bell rings, you jump. When you take a guy up to the room, all you got to do is turn on the lights in the bathroom and the closet. You pull up the shades and see if there's towels in the room. You got that?
Yeah.
Then if they don't give you no tip, you sort of, stall around a little, see? You fiddle with a transom or something. And don't forget you got to slip Squires a buck after every shift. That's his graft.
Oh, I see.
Front, boy. Front.
Okay, Clyde, that's you. Jump.
Hey, bellhop, wait a minute. Look, tell me, what do you do for excitement in this town? Huh?
Excitement?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, sir.
Well, you find out for me, see? You find out, and there's a buck in it for you. Maybe two.
Gee, I wish I could go out on the town like those salesmen.
Boy, they sure know how to live. One hotel to the next. Another skirt in each town.
Yeah, that's the life.
Ah, don't worry, kid. It's payday tomorrow. Payday! And we'll find a couple of chickens of our own.
Oh, gee, I love to dance. I could dance all night. Don't you love to dance, Clyde?
Yeah, with you.
Ah, you silly.
You're awful pretty.
Lots of fellows say so.
I don't like to see you going with those other guys.
Well, Mr. Clyde Griffiths, you don't own me.
Gee, I didn't mean that. You know I'm crazy about you. Honest, Hortense, you've got to believe me. Why, I'd do anything for you.
You would? Did I tell you, Clyde, about the sweet little coat I saw in the Paris shop window? It's really the sweetest thing. Real sweet. Only $100.
$100?
Uh-huh.
Well,
I could arrange to get it on time if I could borrow the money. Oh, it's awful sweet, Clyde. Honestly, the sweetest thing.
I don't like it, Clyde. I don't like it. That hotel is an evil place. A place of sin.
Oh, Ma, it's a good job. Only I won't be able to give you $15 anymore.
But, Clyde...
Well, I can only give you $5. I got expenses, Ma. Yeah, that's it. Expenses every week. Anyway, I got to buy myself some new clothes.
New clothes? Well, if you're working, I suppose. But, son, remember the word when you're in that place. Remember the word.
Hey, that's a hot one, Clyde.
That's gorgeous.
Let me tell you, payday comes for once a month, but when it does, wow.
Well, are we going to sit here all night? I thought we was going dancing. We have to catch the streetcar.
Yeah, it's getting late, Oscar.
Streetcar? Huh, that's for poor people. We're going by Cadillac.
You're crazy. Ain't he crazy, Hortense?
Sure.
You're crazy.
Just leave it to little old Oscar. My brother don't work for a rich guy for nothing, so we just borrow his boss's nice big car. Boy, oh boy, look at this baby run.
Oscar, be careful. There's ice on the road and you've been drinking.
Ah, don't worry, Tina. Hey, Hortense, Clyde, you two doing all right back there?
Yes, sure.
Yes, sir. Hey, what time is it, Clyde?
About 5:30.
5:30. Hey, we're going to be late for that night shift dance. We better step on it.
Boy, you sure can drive.
Hey, how about turning off on 17th?
Right. Hold on. Here we go.
Oscar, the kid!
Where'd that kid go? What happened?
You hit her. You killed her.
You killed the kid. Ran her down. Oscar, what do we do?
Hey, we got to get out of here.
And there's a cop chasing us. He's on one side of a car. Oscar, stop.
We lost him now. One more turn. Hang on.
Oscar, you all right?
My arm. I'm okay.
Oh, my face. My face.
Come on. We got to get out of here.
Yeah, but the girls. Hortense cut her face and Tina's out cold.
You can't help them now, Clyde. Forget about the girls. A fella's got to take care of himself.
Dear Mother, I haven't written for a year because I didn't want anybody in Kansas City to know where I am. I saw a clipping about the accident, so I better not try to come home. I've got a job now bellhopping at a fancy club here in Chicago. I'm trying to save a little money so I can get into some line with advancement.
Clyde, we're glad that you're trying to better yourself. Your father was saying that your uncle Samuel Griffiths of Lycurgus is very rich and successful. He has a great collar factory and hires hundreds of people. Why don't you write him and see if he could give you a position so you could learn the business? Remember his name, Samuel Griffiths, Lycurgus, New York.
Here, boy.
Mr. Griffith.
Over here.
Mr. Griffith. Telegram, sir.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Well, was there something else?
Are you the Mr. Samuel Griffiths who's in the collar business in Lycurgus, New York?
Yes, I am. Well?
I believe I'm related to you then. I'm Clyde Griffiths. I believe you're my uncle.
Well, so you're Asa's son. Why, I haven't heard from your father in 25 years. Well, Asa's son. Good morning, Miss Phipps. Good morning, Gilbert.
Father, we didn't expect you back for days.
Well, I'm not back, really. Just on my way to Albany. Dropped in to pick up the production figures.
I'll get them for you, Father. Well, how was Chicago?
Surprising. Very surprising. I've brought back something for you, son. A cousin.
A cousin?
Clyde, just step in here, will you? My son Gilbert will take care of you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, I'll pick up those papers later.
You're my cousin, huh?
Yes, I am.
And you're to learn the collar business from the bottom?
Well, I'd certainly like to start so I might work up.
I gather you've no trade or secretarial experience.
Why, no, sir.
Well, the best thing to do, then, is to start you in the shrinking room. Come along, I'll show you. It's not very pleasant, but I don't suppose it can hurt you. Well, come on.
My dear nephew, since your arrival, my husband has been away most of the time, and now after 3 long weeks he has returned. And we will be very glad if you will find it possible to dine with us next Sunday. We dine most informally. Do come if you are able. Your aunt, Elizabeth Griffiths. More coffee, Clyde? Gilbert?
No, thank you, ma'am.
I've had plenty, Mother.
Well, do you like it where you are now in the shrinking room?
I suppose it is a start.
Well, you won't be down there long, will you, Gilbert?
No, of course not.
Matter of fact, I think we'll have him upstairs starting next month. Take care of it, will you, Gilbert?
Father, don't you think perhaps we ought to...
And that's enough of business, Samuel. Here come the girls.
Mother, I'm sorry we missed dinner,
Oh,
but...
that's all right, dear. I'd like for you to meet your new cousin, Clyde, my daughter, Myra.
I'm pleased to meet you.
This is my friend, Miss Sandra Finchley.
How do you do, Mr. Griffiths? Why, Gilly does look a lot like you. He even blushes like you.
This is the stamping room, you understand?
Yes, sir.
You'll be in charge of 25 girls here. You're to behave as a gentleman. There is a strict company rule about it.
Yes, I understand it.
Do you? These women have to be treated as employees on the job and off, so watch your step. You're only a foreman here, but understand your name is Griffiths. And we won't stand for anything that would run down the Griffiths name. You start immediately.
Hey, Roberta, look at the new guy with Sourpuss Gilbert.
Who is he?
Well, they say he's the old man's nephew, Clyde Griffiths. Boy, is he giving you the once-over.
Oh, gee, I wish I was refined.
Don't be silly. He doesn't even notice me. Maybe not. Hey, Bert, how about Sunday, huh? Will you come with me?
Oh, I don't know. I've never been in a canoe.
Oh, there's nothing to it. Oh, come on. Have a good time for once. You only get one Sunday to a week.
Martha, come back here.
I'll be back later, Bert. If you don't like my paddling, it's just too bad.
Oh, come back here. You can't leave me, Martha. Martha! Oh, dear.
Why, Miss Alden? Are you in trouble?
Oh, Mr. Griffiths, you surprised me.
I've got a rowboat across the point. I was just walking about. You with anybody?
Well, my girlfriend just went away in the canoe. I guess it was a joke. There she is out there. Oh, I was awful scared. I can't swim at all.
Well, perhaps we can turn the joke around. Suppose I row you back.
Oh, I couldn't.
It's perfectly all right. That is, just as I was walking over here, I was thinking about you. I mean, how you might like to come to a place like this on a Sunday. And darn if it didn't happen.
Is that really so?
Yeah, that's the truth, honest. Miss Alden, I mean, I wonder if I could meet you somewhere. You know, there's a rule that the head of a department can't have anything to do with a girl that works for him, but, well, I've been thinking that you were so awfully pretty.
Oh, Mr. Griffiths, I couldn't. Besides, they're just terrible where I live. They won't let me have any company.
Oh, please don't say no. There's a little park out near the Mohawk River on 3rd Street. Would you meet me out there? Where the streetcar stops.
Oh, I'd be afraid, I think. I mean, I never did that before.
Oh, you will come, won't you? 8:30. The last streetcar doesn't leave till 10. Please come, won't you? Well, that's next to the last car.
Gee, I didn't know it was that late.
Oh, it's nice out, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Beautiful.
Roberta, I'm crazy about you, honest I am.
Clyde, don't.
Do you mind if I kiss you? Honest, I think you're the sweetest. Oh, please, Roberta.
Well,
I just gotta kiss you.
Someone will come. Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh, Clyde. Oh, I never did this before.
It's all right. It doesn't matter. Oh, Roberta, I do love you so much. But we have so little time.
Oh, I don't know.
Please don't cry. It's all right, Roberta. Roberta, say you love me. Please.
I do. Yes. Yes, I do.
It's all right now, Roberta. Oh, please don't cry. Oh, you're so sweet. So awfully sweet.
Oh, Clyde. Darling. It's getting cold, isn't it?
Yes, winter's almost here.
Oh, it doesn't seem right. I mean, well, these months have been so nice.
Yeah, all the places we used to go to are closed up now. We've got to figure out something.
You can't be seen with me. That old factory.
Well, we can't just walk around freezing on the street every night. Bert, couldn't I visit you at your house? Nobody needs to know.
Oh, but they're so strict there. You can't, Clyde.
Well, it just can't go on like this. Anyway, there's no one at home now. They wouldn't have to know.
But that would be terrible. It wouldn't be right.
All right, then. If you don't want to, you don't want to. I'm glad to know that you care more about what people think than you care for me. And if you don't love me any more than that, well, we might as well call the whole thing off right here and now.
But, Clyde, you can't mean that.
No, why not? Oh, I'm fed up, Bert. If you're too scared to be with me, well, then goodbye.
Please don't go, Clyde. Please don't. I do love you. Clyde! There's been a mistake in the stitching room, Mr. Griffiths. These collars are wrong.
A mistake, Miss Alden?
Clyde, you've got to believe me. I do love you. Truly, I do.
Ah, very bad mistake, Miss Alden.
I cried all night, and you haven't looked at me for 2 days. Oh, Clyde, don't leave me alone. I'll meet you tonight if you like.
Where? On the street corner again, I suppose?
Oh, no. No, anywhere you like.
Well, maybe I might. The others are watching. Be careful.
Oh, Clyde.
8 o'clock, then. And after, we'll see.
Oh, Clyde, I'm so happy. I'll do anything. But don't ever leave me again. You've got to go now, Clyde. They'll be home soon.
Meet me again tomorrow.
Oh, darling. I'm so glad I don't have to worry now. I don't have to share you with anybody.
Don't worry, Bert. I wouldn't even look at another girl. Oh, I've got you now.
Reggie, are you snubbing me?
Oh, hello. Hello, Miss Finchley.
Oh, it's you. I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Griffiths. I thought it was your cousin Gilbert.
I suppose we do look alike. I didn't mean to intrude.
Oh, don't go away. Can I drive you anywhere? I'd rather give you a lift than Gil anyway. He quarrels.
Well, I was going downtown.
Well, then hop in.
Thank you.
We don't see you often at all. The crowd must see more of you, Clyde. I'll have to scold Myra.
Yeah. Well, I'd enjoy it very much.
Well, then it's a promise. You won't let your factory duties get in the way? No, will you? But, Clyde, you promised.
I can't help it, Bert. This dinner at my uncle's just came up.
But I'm going home next day for Christmas. Oh, Clyde.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Bert.
But you've been breaking dates all winter. Oh, well, I don't really mind, only I wanted to give you your present then.
Well, I've got yours here. A comb and brush set.
It's lovely, Clyde. Lovely. I got a pen and pencil set for you. You sure you can't see me Friday?
Look, I told you. I've got to go to that dinner at my uncle's. Oh, now, don't feel bad, Bert. I love you.
I love you terribly, Clyde. I'm glad you could come tonight, Clyde.
Oh, I wouldn't have missed it for anything. You're awfully pretty, Sandra.
You think so?
I just got to tell you, I'm crazy about you, Sandra.
We better keep it a secret, don't you think?
Yeah, I was all jealous when I saw you dancing with the others.
You're cute, Clyde. Real cute. Let's go outside. We can see if it's snowing.
Outside? Yes. Yes, I guess we can see if it's snowing. I told you, Bert, there's a meeting of the department heads. I can't go with you.
But, Clyde, I've got to see you now. I've got to.
What's the matter? Why are you so frightened?
Clyde, it's so terrible for me if it's so.
If what's so? What is it, Bert? What's happened? You're all trembling.
You said if anything went wrong, you'd help me.
What's wrong? Bert.
Oh, Clyde, I'm scared.
What? No, not now. Can you be sure? Oh, you'll be all right, won't you?
No, I'm sure. Oh, Clyde, what can I do? It's so awful. It's wrong.
Well, I don't know. You've got to go see a doctor, I guess. Oh, Bert, of all the times. It's all right, Bert. I'll figure something. Look, you'll go to the doctor alone, see? I mean, there's no sense in his knowing about us. You'll go alone.
Do I have to?
Yes, it's the only way. Tell him a man ran away or something. Then maybe he can help you. Understand? You've got to go alone.
You say the young man has run away?
Yes. He ran off when I told him, Doctor.
You don't know where he is?
No. I just don't know what to do. My mother, my father, I just don't know what to do.
Well, young lady, I earnestly advise you to do nothing further wrong. A physician may not interfere in a case of this kind unless he's willing to spend 10 years in a prison. You'd better go home and see your parents and confess. There's nothing I can do. Nothing. I'm sorry.
Oh, honest, Bert, I'm beat. I don't know what to do.
Well, I've been thinking, Clyde. I don't see any way out of it unless you marry me.
Well, gee, Bert, that's all right for you. It fixes everything, but how about me? I haven't got any money. All I've got is my job. If it comes out that I was going with a girl from the factory, they'd fire me.
But the longer we wait, the worse it is for me. You can't leave me to make out all by myself. You can't. I won't let you. I don't ask you to marry me forever. You can leave me if you want after, but Clyde, you can't just push me off by myself so that you could still go on with your society friends.
Calm down, will you, Bert? You're all excited.
You used to be with me all the time, but now I just have to beg. What is it, Clyde? Those society girls you're always talking about? That Bertine Cranston, or maybe that Sandra Finchley, or who?
No, you're all wrong, Bert. It's only... Well, everything happens so fast, it gets you pinned down. But there must be some way, Bert. There's got to be.
What's the matter, Clyde? You're all clouded over.
Oh, nothing really.
I thought the ride might cheer you up. You've been so jumpy.
I guess it's just from working too hard. I don't know.
Well, anyway, you've got to promise to spend your vacation with us at the lakes.
I'd like to very much.
I want to have you specially, Clyde.
You do?
Uh-huh. See, you plan to spend the vacation with us. And don't you dare let anything come in your way. Don't you dare. I've got to quit work at the factory, Clyde.
Quit?
We can't wait much longer. Clyde, you've got to marry me. How could I face my mother and my father? You've just got to.
Oh, it'll work out some way, Bert. I'll figure something. Just give me a little more time to figure some way out.
From Hollywood, the NBC University Theater is bringing you George Montgomery as Clyde Griffiths in Theodore Dreiser's An American Tragedy, the third in our series of full-hour dramatizations of outstanding works in modern American and British fiction. And here to discuss today's novel is our intermission commentator, the distinguished author, lecturer, and critic, Mr. Clifton Fadiman, speaking to you from New York.
When the author of An American Tragedy died, the critic Howard Mumford Jones wrote, "The death of Theodore Dreiser removes from the American scene something primary, brooding, and enormous. It's as if a headland had crumbled and slid into the sea." That's true, and the words primary, brooding, and enormous are well chosen. Dreiser is a primary figure in the American novel because he stands at the head of something. American naturalistic fiction flows in part from Dreiser. Brooding? Yes, he was that too. Obsessed all his life with the tragic lot of man, convinced that against the immensity of the universe, we poor humans are less than grains of sand, yet creating out of our very littleness something large and monolithic. Enormous. That he was, too, dealing only in large subjects, such as the theme of An American Tragedy. Dreiser had no charm of style. He had sad defects of intellect. But he had something more elegant writers often lack. He had bulk. Also, he had a patient, unsentimental compassion for people born of his own struggles in the face of a world that had censored his books and attacked his character. Dreiser's deficiencies, like a warrior's wounds, are eloquent of struggle. The struggle of one who, before he became the leading novelist of his time, had scraped rust from second-hand stoves, driven a laundry wagon through ice-glazed streets, washed dishes in a stifling Greek lunchroom. Out of his brooding came an American tragedy. What was Clyde's tragedy? Not that he rebelled against the established order and was punished, as in a Greek play. No, rather that he pathetically accepted that established order's worst dogmas, its crisised ideals, its most pitiful superstitions, the worship of wealth and petty social position. The lesson Dreiser drove home in 1925 with heavy, clangorous strokes is one that's still relevant today, a generation later. Yes, we're a whole generation away from an American tragedy, and at this late date it's easy enough to list Dreiser's deficiencies, but it's more difficult to recollect that but for him, we might not possess the insight enabling us to list them at all. If Dreiser had not battered away clumsily, humorlessly, at Puritanism, would our battle against it have been even half won? To hack a path through the dense jungle of American life as it appeared, let's say, at the turn of the century, was no job for a thin-skinned writer. Forests are cleared not with razors, but with broad axes, and such a broad axe was Theodore Dreiser.
Our dramatization continues from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
This here fella and this girl went out in a canoe, see? He must have tipped over, folks figure. Can you imagine a nice young couple like that drown?
Come on, Alberta. It's perfectly safe. It'll turn over so easy.
But I'm so scared, Clyde. I can't swim at all.
2 hats floating on the water. They had to fish for him.
Clyde, come with me.
Hurry up, Bert. Get in the boat. It's the only way. Sandra's calling me now.
But, Clyde, you said that you'd marry me.
I know, but this way no one will ever know.
Nobody knows who she is. The girl was drowned.
Oh, Clyde, I'm so scared.
Never did find the fella.
Come on, Clyde, come with me. Don't you dare let anything get in your way.
I'm coming, Sandra. Bert, get in the boat.
But I can't swim. I can't swim.
Drowned.
I can't
It's drowned.
swim. I can't
only
swim.
Drowned.
It's
I
the
can't
only
swim.
way.
Drowned.
I can't swim.
Drowned.
I can't swim.
Drowned.
I can't
What a dream. Oh, how could anybody even dream that? Why, she wouldn't even go down. She could hang onto the boat. You'd have to hit her. Oh, up on that lake, nobody'd see you. Just a little accident. I'll bet when I'm married to Sandra, I'll have plenty of money. Oh, if Roberta would only... What the devil am I thinking? I better get to sleep. I've got to stop thinking this way. Oh, I've just got to.
Dear Clyde, I can't stay here any longer. I'm so afraid you won't come, and I'm so frightened, dear. I just can't wait any longer. I'm coming back to Lycurgus, Clyde, and you've got to do something, or I'll just have to come out in the open and tell everybody. Oh, Clyde, you were so nice, and I'm so miserable now.
Listen, Bert. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Clyde, I can hear you.
Well, listen carefully. You meet me in Fonda, see? Then we'll take the train to Utica. Yes, everything will be all right. I promise. That's right. We'll be married up at the lake. Now, don't worry, Bert. I'll arrange everything. Yeah, there she is. Down at the end seat. That same old brown hat and blue dress. She doesn't look anything like Sandra. How could she look like Sandra? Oh, I've got to go through with it. I've got to be free.
He looks worried back there. Oh, but it isn't my fault. It isn't anything I could help. When we're married, maybe he'll be like he used to be. There'll be the baby, and I'll be Mrs. Griffiths. Oh, God, I wish he would love me the way he used to. Maybe up at the lake things will be better. It's so beautiful. Everything's bound to be all right up at the lake. Oh, isn't it peaceful here, Clyde?
You didn't see anybody you knew in the end, did you?
Why, no. Clyde, we will be married today, won't we?
I said so, didn't I?
It'll be so nice, dear. No more worries.
No more worries.
Oh, the sun shines bright on my old Kentucky home. La-da-da. Oh, Clyde, look down into the water. The sun can't even shine through. It looks so cold. So awfully cold.
For heaven's sakes, Roberta. Hey, what the devil? That bird.
We must have startled it. Oh, it feels so nice in the sun. And everything's over. All over. Oh, Clyde.
Roberta, don't. Oh, God, help me. I can't do it.
Clyde, what is it? What's the matter? You look so strange.
I can't.
What's the matter, darling? What's the matter?
Roberta, leave me alone. Sit down.
What is it, Clyde? Let me help you.
No, don't touch me. Sit down, Roberta. Please, sit down. Roberta.
Oh, God!
No, I didn't mean to. I couldn't. Roberta. She's gone. She's gone.
Yeah, look at her, Orville. Pretty little thing.
Yeah, about the same age as my own.
Yeah, not much doubt it's a murder. Poor little girl like that. All cut across the face.
Well, could have hit herself on the edge of the boat.
Yeah, maybe. Then why didn't the fella hang on to her?
Maybe he drowned, too. We just haven't found his body yet.
Well, and I don't think we're going to find one. Captain Silver of the lake steamer says he had a young fella come aboard at 3 Mile Bend carrying a suitcase. And he answered the description perfectly.
A fella who'd kill a pretty little girl like that, well, he's bound to lead us right to him. She looks so peaceful. Ralph, we're going to get that fella. Get him and see him in the chair.
Clyde, what's the idea of not coming up here till now? I'm very angry.
Sandra's been furious all weekend. She wouldn't even go to the club dance last night.
Well, I couldn't get away from the factory, you know.
Sure, that mean old factory. We're making up a set of tennis this afternoon. How about it, Clyde?
Yeah, sure.
What's the matter? You look like a banshee was sitting on your shoulder. Loosen up, Clyde. Laugh.
I'll be all right, Myra. Yeah, tennis sounds swell. I'll have to borrow a racket, though. I forgot mine.
Well, come on, Sonny. We've got to get our racket.
Meet you in 10 minutes, Clyde. So long.
So long.
Hold on there, mister. Your name Clyde Griffiths?
Ah, that's right.
Yeah. Well, my name is Rhine, sheriff of Cataraqui County. You're under arrest. I suppose you know what for.
Why, no, I don't.
Want to question him over?
Yes.
I'm Orville Mason, district attorney. If you're smart, Griffiths, you'll confess right now. You'll get off lighter in the end.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything.
All right, Ralph. Just put the handcuffs on him. You poor fool. You left a trail behind you wide enough for a blind man to follow. You poor young fool. All right now, Griffiths. We've got letters from the girl to you that we took from your room. You still deny you knew her?
I won't say.
She had a comb and brush set in her bag with your name on the card. Come on, boy, the truth.
Well, yeah, sure I knew her, but I didn't kill her. It was an accident. That's it. The boat turned over. That's all. She hit her head on the edge of the boat.
You can swim?
Sure, but I was afraid. Afraid she'd pull me down.
How about that straw hat?
What hat?
The one on the water.
The wind blew it off. That's how the boat turned over. See, the wind blew the hat off, and I reached for it.
Yeah, we found it floating. Suppose you tell me where you got the other straw hat. The one the boat captain saw you wearing afterwards.
The other? Well,
You bought it, didn't you? Put it in your bag just so you could leave the other one in the water.
No, I found it up at the lake. That's it. I've been up at the lake once before.
Uh-huh. You found it up at the lake. All right, Ralph, take him back downstairs.
All right, Clyde. I'm your lawyer.
Lawyer?
Name's Belknap. Alvin Belknap. It's all arranged.
Well, what am I going to do?
Well, first you'll tell me what happened. I don't want any stories now, Clyde. I want the truth.
Yes, sir.
And in the meantime, I want you to try to laugh a little. Smile. There's an old saying in law that consciousness of innocence makes any man calm. It's a lot of hokum, but it impresses folks. Now, let's have your story. Now, let's get this straight. You changed your mind when she was in the boat?
That's the truth, Mr. Belknap. I didn't mean to. I couldn't. She came at me in the boat, and I guess I threw up my hands. That's all. That's all, I swear.
Well, they can't hang a man for bad intentions, but we'll have to figure out some line of defense. You say this Sandra Finchley encouraged you. Could we say she sought out, bewitched you?
Oh, no, sir. She wouldn't do that. But we love each other, I'm sure. And when Roberta said I had to marry her, I was afraid to tell her about Sandra.
You've been afraid of a lot of things, haven't you, son?
I don't know what you mean. You mean you don't believe what I said?
No, Clyde. I believe you understand. But there are a lot of things in your story that ordinary folks will have a hard time swallowing.
But it's the truth, honest.
I know, but there's different kinds of truth. The best thing we can do now is figure out a kind of truth that the jurors can believe.
All persons having business before the Honorable, the Supreme Court of the State of New York, Honeycutt-Cherokee, draw near and give attention. This court is now in session. State of New York against Clyde Griffiths.
The people are ready.
The defendant is ready.
Very well. We will proceed to impanel the jury. Simeon Dinsmore. Simeon Dinsmore. We are ready, Mr. Mason. Will you proceed with the case for the people?
Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, the people of the state of New York charge that the crime of murder in the first degree has been committed by the prisoner, Clyde Griffiths. We shall prove the willful slaying of Roberta Alden, and we shall ask the extreme penalty for this vile act. Now, if it please the court, I shall call the first witness for the prosecution.
I seen him come up to her room. They thought I wasn't there. But I like to check up on my boarders. Yes, sir, that's him, all right.
She told me several different stories, but naturally I refused to perform any illegal operations. She gave her name as Howard, but I recognized her as Roberta Alden from the picture.
And then I heard the scream. A woman scream. We couldn't see nothing. We were in a boat around the point, but that scream sounded like a soul being cast down to the depths. I can still hear it, I can.
And there you are, ladies and gentlemen. We have drawn you a picture of a scheming, cold-blooded murderer. Wrote to this cold, scheming betrayer. And, ladies and gentlemen, I shall now read to you from those letters found in Griffith's own room under lock and key. Listen to the words of the murdered girl. Clyde, if I would only die, that would solve all this. But if you mean what you have said, if we will get married up at the lake, you don't know what it will mean to me. Goodbye, Clyde, until I meet you as you telephoned. And forgive me all the trouble I have caused you. Your sorrowful Roberta. Your Honor, the people rest.
Gentlemen of the jury, Mr. Mason has told you Clyde Griffiths was a grown, brutal, ruthless killer. And yet there he sits, 2 years younger than the girl he is accused of murdering. Gentlemen, the district attorney has woven a web of thin and spidery evidence, but there is an eyewitness to the death of Roberta Alden, the only eyewitness. And I call Clyde Griffiths to the stand. Now, Clyde, you mean when that car in Kansas City was wrecked, you ran away?
Yes, sir.
Even though you knew a child had been killed?
Well, I was afraid, I guess.
You were a coward, weren't you? A moral and mental coward.
I guess so.
Now, Clyde, you really loved Roberta at first.
Yes, I suppose I did.
But then you fell in love with, we've agreed to leave her nameless, with Miss X.
Yes, I did.
Did you go and tell Roberta that you were no longer in love with her? Did you break off your relationship?
No, I guess I was afraid to.
Cowardice again. Moral and mental cowardice. And now, Clyde, tell us about that trip to the lake. That trip the prosecution has magnified and distorted until it resembles...
Your Honor, I object. Counsel is using his questions to make improper speeches and...
Sustain. Find yourself to questions, Mr. Belknap.
Very well. Well, Clyde?
Well, I never meant to kill her. Never. I just thought maybe if we went away for a few days, I could calm her down.
You still were in love with Miss X.
That's right. But I couldn't tell Roberta. I just couldn't. Then that afternoon on the lake, she was talking about getting married, and she was so sad about the baby. Well, I thought I'd better go through with it.
Then you did intend to marry her?
Yes, sir, I did.
Then your whole course of action, your relations with Roberta and with Miss X, were marked by consistent cowardice, mental and moral cowardice.
I don't know. It was like I said. But I didn't kill her. I didn't push her off the boat. I couldn't do that. I just never could.
Thank you, Clyde. I believe you. Now, gentlemen of the jury, you have the facts. Roberta Alden died tragically, but accidentally. No, Mr. Mason has not shown us murder. But what has he shown? He has proved Clyde Griffiths is a weakling. He was not fair to Roberta Alden. He was a coward. But many men, many of us here are far more cruel in love than this boy ever thought of being. Gentlemen, you cannot condemn a man to death for that which he cannot control. His inner soul, his entire character. Clyde Griffiths was made by us, by all of us, by all of America. If you condemn him, you condemn his makers. Your Honor, the defense rests.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have. We find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
Mr. Belknap, they can't. They can't.
It's all right, Clyde. We'll appeal it. The whole trial was shot through with prejudice. We're sure to get a reversal.
Quiet. Quiet in the court. Remove the prisoner. I will pronounce sentence Friday morning. Remove the prisoner, please.
Who you got there, guard? A new customer? Welcome to Murderer's Row, kid.
In here, Griffiths.
Yes, sir.
You behave yourself, Griffiths, and everything will be all right.
Hey, new man, what's your name?
Leave me alone, will you?
Can you beat that? The new guy is crying. He's crying like a baby. You'll get over that, kid. You'll get over that fast.
All right, you guys, quiet now. Now, okay. Pull the curtain.
What's that? What's going on?
Take it easy, kid. They pull that curtain across so you won't see that long walk. Bert goes tonight. You won't see nothing, but you'll hear it. Them footsteps down the hall, that minister praying. Then you hear the door slam.
Shut up, will you?
You'll hear that door slam, and you'll see the lights go down. You'll see. You'll see.
Hello, Clyde. How are you?
10 minutes.
I've got bad news for you, Clyde.
The appeal.
Denied.
They can't. They can't.
There's nothing to say, boy.
Hey, who wants to play some checkers?
Oh, shut up, will you?
Mr. Belknap, they can't kill me like that. They can't. I didn't kill Roberta. I couldn't. I meant to when I took her out in that boat. I had to get her away somehow. I was going to marry Sandra, but I didn't kill her. Mr. Belknap. I tried to, but I couldn't. I'm not guilty. They can't kill me. They can't.
The governor wouldn't commute the sentence. Your mother sent him a telegram.
My mother. I'm innocent, Mr. Belknap. They're not really going to kill me. I'm not really. Oh, my God. My God.
Griffiths?
No.
Come on now.
Let not your heart be troubled. Ye believe in God, believe also in me. Humble
Come on,
yourselves
Griffiths.
under the mighty hand of God. Have mercy on me, O God, according to the loving kindness, according unto the multitude of thy tender mercies, blot out my transgression. Wash me thoroughly from my iniquity, and cleanse me from my sin. Restore unto me the joy of thy salvation, and uphold me with thy free spirit. Cast me not away from thy presence, and take not thy Holy Spirit away from me. Deliver me from blood guiltiness, O God, thou God of my salvation.
The curtain falls on the third in our new series of full-hour dramatizations of outstanding works in modern Anglo-American fiction. Today, the NBC University Theater has brought you Theodore Dreiser's An American Tragedy, adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy and starring George Montgomery in the role of Clyde Griffiths. George Montgomery can currently be seen in the Ben Boges production, Girl from Manhattan. Today's cast included Lynn Allen, John Daner, Noreen Gamil, Ralph Montgomery, Tony Barrett, Grace Lennard, Gene Layton, Hugh Thomas, Paul Fries, Dick Anderson, Gloria Grant, Lynn Whitney, Larry Dobkin, Ted Von Eltz, Clark Cuney, Bob Bruce, Jim Nusser, Earl Keane. Our intermission commentator was Clifton Fadiman. Productions of the NBC University Theater are currently being used in conjunction with a course in Anglo-American fiction at the University of Louisville under a National College by Radio plan, which permits our listeners to earn credit toward a college degree by means of radio and supplementary study. If you wish to obtain full information on how you may take advantage of this plan, write to the University of Louisville, Louisville, Kentucky. Next week at this time, we turn to the work of a British author as the NBC University Theater presents its dramatization of the H.G. Wells novel, The History of Mr. Polly. Your director was Andrew C. Love. Original music for An American Tragedy was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. This program came to you from Hollywood.
Being a Lux girl, Jean depended on a quick beauty pickup. A refreshing Lux soap beauty bath did the trick, she told me.
Well, now that their beauty soap is in big new bath size, a Lux soap bath is more luxurious than ever.
Well, I can't imagine a nicer bath soap, John. Wonderful creamy lather, even in hard water. And a lovely, delicate fragrance that lasts and lasts.
The Lux soap perfume is an exclusive blend, you know. It combines lily of the valley, lilac, carnation, and other delicate flower fragrances.
I'm sure every woman who tries the big new bath-size Lux toilet soap will love it.
Yes, that generous satin smooth bath cake is a good item to put at the head of your shopping list. Why not try the new bath-size Lux toilet soap tomorrow? It's another fine product of Lever Brothers Company.
Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
The Theater Guild on the air. Tonight's play is Paul Osborne's Mornings at 7, with an all-star cast including Stuart Urban, Shirley Booth, Eileen McMahon, Ralph Morgan, Gina Dare, Howard Smith, Leona Roberts, Will Gear, and Ida Heinemann. And here is Lawrence Langner, co-director with Teresa Helburn of the Theater Guild, to tell you something about the play and the players. Mr. Langner.
Thank you, Norman Brokenshire. Ladies and gentlemen, our play tonight is a gay comedy of family life. We've chosen it for you because we think you'll all be amused by the funny quirks that exist in the Bolton family. No doubt many of you will recognize some of your own cousins, your uncles and your aunts in the family we're going to introduce you to tonight. Our hero is Homer Bolton, a belated Romeo, 38, badgered and bewildered. And what happens when he tries to break loose from his mother's apron strings is the story of our play. Our cast tonight is from the theater's Blue Book. Stuart Irwin is the baffled Homer. Shirley Booth, the trusting Myrtle. His three aunts are played by Eileen McMahon, Gina Dare, and Ida Heinemann. His father and mother by Will Gear and Leona Roberts, and his two wacky uncles by Ralph Morgan and Howard Smith. And now, on with the play.
This is a story about a 38-year-old boy and how he grew up in one day. It's the story of Homer Bolton and his secret wife, Myrtle, his rather eccentric father and mother, and his numerous aunts and uncles. It's a tale of young love, of deep, dark intrigue, and the skeletons that rattle in every family closet. All in the town of Perth Amboy, New Jersey. And it opens in the day coach of a speeding train.
Homer,
Yes, Myrtle.
don't be nervous. Here, have a gumdrop.
No, thanks. Myrtle,
Yes, Homer.
I am nervous. I can't help it. I keep thinking.
Me too.
I keep thinking whether I'm doing the right thing. A man has to assert himself sometime. I'm 38 years old, Myrtle. That's old enough to be married, don't you think?
Oh, yes, dear. I read about a man who was a grandfather at that age. Still, you don't have to tell him right away. I've waited 7 years. I can wait a little longer.
No. It's about time my father and mother and everybody met you. A man has to assert himself sometime, Myrtle. A man has to come up to his mother and father and uncles and aunts and say, I want you to meet my wife. We've been married 7 years.
Is that what you're going to tell them?
No. It wouldn't be right, Myrtle. Sometimes the truth can give pain. You wouldn't want me to give my mother pain, would you?
No, dear.
They know we're engaged, of course. They just think that after 7 years, they ought to meet my intended.
Well, that's no more than fair, Homer.
Yeah.
I only hope they'll like me. You want a piece of chocolate bar?
No, thanks. We must be careful not to make any slips. You know, like about Sundays when they thought I was working overtime.
Oh, yeah.
If they thought I'd been lying, it would be too painful to them. I wouldn't like to give my mother pain, Myrtle. You know, she almost died when I was born. It was a very difficult case. She always tells me about it.
I know you love your mother, dear.
Sure I do. That's why it's been so hard lying to her, telling her I was working overtime when I came home late. But I remember my obligations, Myrtle. I came home there to sleep every night.
Yes, dear, you did.
I didn't mind the traveling, even when it rained.
Homer, dear, why couldn't you have just said that you met a girl who works in the same office with you in Jersey City and you married her?
I just told you, my mother depends on me.
Oh.
She'd be lost if I wasn't around. If she couldn't buy my neckties and underwear and all.
I'd like to buy your underwear sometime.
Oh, please. Myrtle, this is very embarrassing to me. I'll have a gumdrop, please.
Here you are, dear.
I've never told you about my father, Myrtle. He's a strange man, not normal like me. He has spells. I mean moods.
Moods?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of moods?
No, moods. He thinks he's a failure in life. It upsets him sometimes.
Oh, well, he can't be such a failure. Not the wonderful man that built our house for when we get married. See, I feel so funny saying that when we're really married.
Myrtle, quiet.
We're not there yet, silly. Oh, gee, I just love that house, Homer, even if I've never seen it. I've told everybody in Jersey City how the garage is right underneath and you don't have to get wet.
Mm-hmm.
And that garbage disposal in the sink that grinds everything up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Homer, dear, can I see it? Will you take me to...
Someday we'll be living in that house, Myrtle.
Will we, Homer?
Uh-huh.
There, boy. Come into the birthday, boy.
Oh, dear, I'm so nervous. Do you want to go over them again, Homer?
Myrtle, we've been over them 6 times.
Well, let's see now. Aunt Cora, Aunt Essie, Uncle Thor, Aunt Harriet.
Not Harriet, Harry.
Oh, dear. Aunt Harry,
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Daniel.
David, not Daniel.
David, not Daniel. Harry, not Harriet. Oh, dear, I mustn't forget. And I mustn't forget, we're not married.
No.
Oh, dear.
There's no fence dividing the backyards of the 2 adjoining houses occupied by Homer's family. An old butternut tree rises in dead center, and under it, safe from the afternoon sun, are some Adirondack chairs and a glider. Just now, they're occupied by Aunt Cora and her husband, Uncle Thor. That is short for Theodore.
Oh, dear. Oh, I'm so excited. Feel my heart, Thor. It's palpitating.
Now, control yourself, Cora.
Oh, do you suppose the train is late? Oh, dear. Maybe you couldn't find a taxi.
Now, Cora, you sound just like your sister Ari, always fluttering around and worrying about everything when she isn't sticking her nose right into it.
Cora! Is Homer here yet? Did Myrtle come? Oh, hello, Thor.
Good afternoon, Ari.
Not yet, dear. They're not here yet. I bet he changed his mind, decided not to bring her. Ari, do you suppose we'll get to meet her? If she comes, that is. Of course. Homer wouldn't bring any girl of his home without introducing her to his aunts who live next door.
And his uncle. I live there, too, Ari.
Now, starting pretty early in the day, aren't you, Thor, to tell me I'm not wanted?
Now, Ari, I didn't mean any such thing.
25 years I've been living in that house with you and Cora. If you want me to get out, why don't you say so? Ari. Now, that's enough. Now, please don't be starting that again. And you too, Thor.
Carl would be mighty pleased to see his son married and living in that house he built for them.
Carl will, but what about Ida? She ought to get rid of that crazy mother love of hers. It was all right when Homer was a baby. 7 years he's been engaged to Myrtle. I see myself waiting 7 years for any man.
Harry, you've been waiting all your life for one.
Don't you worry, Thor Swanson. I could have had plenty of men if I'd wanted them.
Sure you could, Harry.
Don't think I don't see the way men look at me on the street. I know what they're thinking.
Sure, Harry, I was only trying.
Oh, you're a fine one to talk. Look at you. That button on your coat is hanging by a thread. I wonder your own wife wouldn't take care of you. Oh, now, I sewed that button on this morning, Harry. Well, then you didn't do a very good job of it, I must say. Take it off, Thor. I will sew the button on, Harry. But why, dear, if I can do it so much better than you, I don't see why I shouldn't. Where are you? It's Ida. Here we are, Ida. Oh, dear, I've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Ida? It's Carl. Oh, he's not going to have another spell. I mean mood, is he? I don't know. I'm not sure. He's standing there in the middle of the room, and he won't budge. I
have to go around him to get to the sink.
That's it, all right. No doubt about it.
Ida, why does your husband always have to pick a time like this? Oh, don't you see? It's Myrtle. He can't face her. Don't you see? That's the way it always is. Any new person comes into the house that he wants to make an impression on.
Oh, they're coming.
Oh, dear.
Oh, they're just at the front of the house. They're here, Homer and Myrtle.
Oh, dear, I'm so excited. My son's fiancé. Oh, I've got to run.
Look. They're getting out. That's her. That's Myrtle. My goodness. He's helping her out of the taxi. Looks off.
By Judas Priest, he is. Imagine that.
Well, he's certainly doing a good job of it. My goodness, look how he's got hold of her arm. You can't tell me there isn't something going on there.
Maybe we better phone Esty. She's his aunt, too, as much as we are. It's only fair.
Oh, and she want to meet Myrtle, too. Come on.
I'm coming soon.
So they're going to phone Esty. The 4 Gibbs sisters all together in one spot. If that ain't enough to bring on one of Carl's spells, I don't know what is.
Carl Bolton, is that you over there in the yard?
Here I am, Ida.
Well, you come right back here. Just ought to be ashamed. Your only son bringing his fiancée into the house, and you running away. I just met her, Carl. She's a sweet, lovely...
They don't want to see me.
But they do, Carl. They do.
Well, why should anybody want to meet a failure like me?
Oh, Carl, you're just giving in to it. Now, stop it. Myrtle is here. You've got to help entertain her. You're the host, Carl. You just can't have a spell now.
I never asked much out of life, never made many demands. All I wanted to be was just a dentist.
Oh, my goodness. Now, never mind about that now, Carl.
That's not so much to ask, just to be a dentist. Charlie Watson went on and became a dentist, but I wasn't up to it.
Well, of course you were, Carl. It just didn't work out that way.
I had a lofty ideal, but I never achieved it.
Well, you're just as good as anybody, Carl. Look what a success you made of the contracting business before you retired.
I'm a failure, just a failure.
Oh, goodness. Here they are. He's bringing her out here.
I guess I'd better go.
Oh, Carl, don't run away. Come back here.
Mother.
Oh, hello, Homer and Myrtle.
Did you find Mr. Bolton yet, Mrs. Bolton?
Well, I guess he must have gone for a little walk.
Oh, dear, and I did so want to meet him. Oh, I love your backyard, Mrs. Bolton. It's just like Homer described it. And what a beautiful maple tree.
Butternut, Myrtle.
Butternut, I mean.
Butternut.
And your sisters live right over there, don't they?
Right in the next house. And we all sit out here all the time and talk.
Oh, well, I should think you would. It's simply heavenly.
I'm glad you liked it.
Well, I certainly do. It's simply heavenly. That's all there is to it.
It's nice of you to say so.
Well, I mean it.
I have mosquitoes sometimes, Myrtle.
Yes, there are mosquitoes sometimes.
How dreadful.
But I don't think we've had quite so many this year as usual. Have you noticed that, Homer?
Not so many. That's right.
Isn't it interesting the way those things go?
Huh?
You know, one year you'll have a lot of mosquitoes, and the next year, not so many mosquitoes. Or a lot of caterpillars one year, and the next year, not so many caterpillars. I wonder why that is.
Well, I don't know why it is. Do you, Homer?
No, I don't know why that is.
Well, I'd better be about supper. See you later, Myrtle.
Yeah.
Oh, I like your mother, Homer. She's nice.
She is nice, isn't she?
Homer, do you think your mother likes me?
She didn't say anything. I guess so, though.
Homer?
Yes, Myrtle.
You're not mad at me about anything, are you?
No.
You act so funny here.
Huh?
Are you sorry you brought me after all?
No, I guess not.
Kiss me.
Myrtle, they'll see you from inside.
Oh. When are you going to take me to see our house, Homer? You know, the one your father built for us when we're married.
Oh, sometimes. It wouldn't look right if I took you now.
Why not? I'm your wife, am I?
Don't say that.
Well, Homer,
Yes, Myrtle.
where are you going to sleep tonight?
In my room, of course.
Where am I going to sleep?
In the guest room. Why?
I just wondered.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Oh.
Why do you always say, oh, like that? It's just like the way you say it when I leave you in the evening to go home.
Oh.
I can't understand it. Every time something like that happens, you get a funny look in your eye and you say, oh.
Kiss me, Homer.
Oh, I can't. My father's walking around out here someplace, and he might see us.
Engaged couples kiss?
Not in public, they don't. Not in front of a man's own father and mother.
Homer, are you sorry you married me?
Of course not. That is, no, of course not. Only, well, I've seen so little of you. I'm not used to it. I mean, it makes me uncomfortable.
Why did you marry me, Homer?
I don't know. And I'm not sorry either. It's only that, well, I'd like to be married to you, Myrtle. But I like to be home with my mother, too. It's pretty confusing, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I tell you what, Myrtle. Come back here in the shadow of the tree and I'll kiss you.
All right, Homer.
And then I've got to go in the kitchen and talk to my mother.
Oh, it's you, Homer. Why didn't you stay out there in the yard with Myrtle?
I want to talk to you about Father. Now, Mother, is he having one of his spells again just when I bring Myrtle?
No, Homer.
Did he lean his head against the tree and start talking about going back to the fort again? Did he? Answer me, Mother.
No, it hadn't got to that. Anyhow, I phoned your Aunt Esty just to be sure. She can handle him better than anybody, and she's coming right over.
She'd better hurry. Imagine me bringing Myrtle home for the first time and him talking about going back to the fort.
Well, he didn't. It was one of those dentist spells this time.
Oh.
Speaking of Myrtle, I think she's just as nice as she can be.
Well, I wish you wouldn't leave me alone with her all the time. It's embarrassing. I don't know what to say to her.
Well, what do you say to her when you visit her in Jersey City?
Well, that's different. We don't talk much.
Homer, you ought to get married.
Mother.
I mean it.
But, Mother, I like living here at home with you. Mother,
But what about the house your father built, especially for you, for when you get married to Myrtle? He expects you to move in 7 years ago.
I don't know that I want that house, and Myrtle gets so personal sometimes, Mother.
Well, what do you mean?
Oh, she wants to know all sorts of things. Today, she said she'd like to buy my underwear for me.
That does sound rather funny. Of course, after you're married, she'll be buying your underwear. All wives do.
Do they? Well, you know, there's something awfully nice about Myrtle, though.
Of course there is.
She's awfully good-hearted, and she does nice little things for you all the time.
Does she?
She's awfully lonesome down there in Jersey City, too. Mother, if I was to live with Myrtle, do you think I'd get used to it?
Live with her? Why, Homer.
Oh, I mean marry her, of course, Mother. Would I get used to it? Oh, now, Mother, what's the matter?
Mother, you're crying.
Well, I never thought of that. I never thought that she'd be buying your underwear.
There, you see. I knew you didn't really want me to marry her.
But I do. It would make me so happy. So happy.
Oh, it's you, Esty. Thank goodness you've come.
Well, hello, Cora.
It's Carl again, Esty.
Yes, I know. Ida phoned me, too. Is it a bad one this time?
Oh, not too bad. Just one of his dentist bills.
Mm-hmm. First comes the dentist, and then the where am I, and then the fork in the road.
Now, Esty, Carl's not going to have a where am I spell.
Well, what I want to know is, what kind of a girl is Myrtle?
Esty, you may be the smartest of us four sisters, but you're wrong this time. She's really nice.
Is she? Well, I can't help it. Somehow the idea of Homer's having a girl. Oh, my goodness, I haven't laughed so much for a long time.
That's right. How is your husband, the famous college professor?
Oh, Cora, now, you know David made me promise never to come here again without his permission.
The beast. And your own sisters. You didn't promise.
Well, I had to. He said if he ever caught me over here wasting my time with you morons. That's what he called you, morons. I'd have to live upstairs on the second floor. Mm-hmm. Stay there for the rest of my life. I snuck out.
Live on the second floor in your own house?
Yeah, and he'd live downstairs.
Esty, he's trying to scare you. David's just jealous.
Isn't it terrible?
Esty, you know, sometimes I think I understand David.
Why, Cora.
Yes, I do. It must be nice to be all alone with the person you live with.
Why, Cora, what are you talking about?
I don't want Erie to hear this. Let's go out in the backyard.
Oh, all right, Cora. Now, tell me what this is all about.
Esty, do you suppose Homer will marry Myrtle?
Well, I don't know, dear. Why?
Because if he doesn't, Carl has promised to let me have the house on Sycamore Drive that he built for them.
Well, what do you want with that house, Cora?
I want to live in it. I want Papa and me to live in it, all by ourselves. Mary can have my house. She can have everything that's in it.
I see. Well, when is Carl going to let you know?
Well, if Homer doesn't set an actual date with Myrtle while she's here, well, Carl says they'll never marry at all, and I can have the house.
Who's that? Oh, it's Carl. Look, Cora, you go inside and get Myrtle. Bring her out here to meet Carl. Otherwise, he'll never go into supper.
All right,
mm-hmm. Oh, why, hello, Carl.
Who's that?
It's me,
Oh.
Esty. Well, you glad to see me, Carl?
I'm always glad to see you, Esty. How's David?
David's fine.
Glad to hear it. Wonderful man, your husband. Wonderful man. Even if he does think we're all morons. Is he still teaching?
Oh, no, he quit. He thought the president of the college was a moron, too.
Myrtle's here, Esty.
Oh, yes, I know. Let's go in and meet her, Carl.
No, not just yet. Just let's wait a minute. Fact is, I sort of had one of my old spells come on, Esty. I'm all right now, though. I'm fine. Great shape. It's just... I'm not a stupid man,
No,
Esty.
I know you're not, Carl.
I'm not an educated man like David, but I am not a stupid
Well, of
one.
course you're not.
Then where am I, Esty? Where am I?
Now, Carl.
That's what I say. Where am I in life? I'm caught,
Now,
Esty.
listen to me, Carl. Listen. Now, you don't think you're the only one who feels this way about things, do you?
Well, I don't know, Esty.
Well, I think lots of people feel the same way you do, only they don't go around having spells about it.
But I'm...
Now, just think of all that Cora's been through, never having a home of her own. Harry living with her and Thor all the time. And Thor, now, what about him?
Did Cora tell you about the house on Sycamore Drive, Homer's house?
Yes, she said you might rent it to her.
Should I, Esty?
Well, why not, if Homer isn't going to use it?
Now, Esty, Homer ought to marry that girl. He ought to leave this house, get out on his own, and it's bad for him here,
Well,
Esty.
now, that's up to Homer, isn't it, Carl?
Yeah, I guess it is. Esty, I always feel better talking to you. You're the smartest of all the sisters.
Well, that's very nice. What? Why, if it isn't Homer and...
Aunt Esty, this is Myrtle Brown. She's my fiancée.
Why, how do you do, Myrtle?
I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance, Aunt Esty.
Well, now. My, you're pretty. Well, you really are.
Why, well, that is thank you.
And Myrtle, this is my father. Father, this is Myrtle.
Oh, I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Bolton.
Well, so you're going to be my daughter-in-law. Well, what do you know about that? Say, you are pretty. Darn pretty. Well, what are we waiting for? Take my arm, Myrtle. We're going into supper.
Well, Myrtle has finally met Homer's rather unusual family. All, that is, except Uncle David, Aunt Esther's husband. He hasn't appeared yet. Things have gone with unexpected smoothness so far, but the evening is young yet. Right now, they're all seated at the dining room table. The cold cuts and potato salad and chow-chow have been honorably disposed of. So has the apple pie a la mode.
Everybody have enough ice cream?
Oh,
George, Cora, Eric. What about you, Myrtle?
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Bolton. Oh, it was a lovely supper.
Homer? Carl, more ice cream?
No, thanks, Mother. My mother is a swell cook, isn't she?
She certainly is.
Wasn't the apple pie wonderful?
It was wonderful. Perfect.
Well, now, if you'll excuse me, everybody, I've got to leave now.
Oh, Esty, must you?
Oh, David will be simply furious. He'll skin the hide off me. That's what he'll do.
Esty, does he strike you?
Oh, no, of course not. He just draws himself up to his full height and looks down at me, and then he talks. Goodness, how he talks.
What's he say, Esty?
Well, it isn't what he says so much. It's just, well, it's the way he says it. Well, thank you, Ida, for a lovely supper. Oh, Myrtle, I was very pleased to have met you.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Sneak out again, Esty, and come and see us. And if David says anything, you just tell him. Goodness me, who can that be, I wonder?
Will any one of you congenital idiots inside kindly open this door?
David, my goodness, it's David.
Esty's him. Esty's not here, David. She's not here. Go out and tell him, Carl. He'll believe you.
Open this door. I demand admittance.
Go on, Carl.
I will not tell a lie to my
Run away
friend
and
David.
hide.
Must I smash the lock?
No, David, don't.
Must I have recourse to the obsolescent approach of the primeval gorilla?
David, don't. I'll open it.
Well, good evening, my dear relatives. By marriage.
David.
Ah, Esther, my wife, is
David,
it not?
what are you doing here? I was just coming home. I really was. See, Myrtle is here, you see. I just ran down
She's only been here.
Now, Ida's right. See, she phoned me that Carl was having a spell.
That's true, David. I had a spell.
But I'm all ready to go now. Oh, come on, dear. Well, what are you staring at? Why are you looking at us all that way?
And God created man in his own image. Male and female created he them. I'll never be able to understand it. Good evening, Carl.
Good evening, David.
Cora, Aranetta, Ida, Thor, Homer. Have I missed anyone?
Uncle David, I'd like to present my intended, Myrtle Brown.
Really? And what is it you intend, Homer? Oh, never mind. Good evening, Myrtle Brown.
Good evening. I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance, I'm sure.
Are you? Why, I wonder. Oh, never mind. Well, here we are, all together again. Our own little circle. I must say you all seem very much the same.
That's very nice of you, David.
Yes, you're all just about the same. A little older, perhaps. But I can still see the same bright, intelligent expressions on your faces that I remember so vividly. Well, has no one anything to say? A conversational gambit, an opening wedge, perhaps?
It's nice weather we're having, isn't it?
Thank you, Myrtle. And now, before I leave you, there is just one thing more. You have all visited at my house. Not in recent years, thank goodness. But you have been there. Well, now, since Esther has decided it'll be better for us to live apart from
David,
each other...
I decided no such thing.
From now on, I will be living on the lower floor.
For goodness sake.
Esther on the second. I shall have a new kitchen installed off my study. But we need not jostle each other.
What do you mean, Esther?
David, you couldn't.
What's he mean?
Silence. Thank you. Esther is a free agent now. She has a perfect right to have anyone she wishes visit her. Doubtless you will be there a great deal. Now, none of you will come into the lower floor where I shall reside, of course. But may I suggest that as you pass through the entry hall and on up the stairs, you be as silent as possible?
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Thank you.
But, David, you don't really mean it.
That was our understanding, was it not, Esther? It seems so to me.
But, David, these are my sisters. Now, they're all I have. I've got to have something in my life.
And now you have your sisters. Who am I to deprive you of that?
That's what I say. Who are
Harry.
you? I don't care. I haven't any right to treat you like that.
I don't think so either.
David, dear, we don't do any harm. We just talk. I have a good time with my sisters. I don't care how ignorant they are.
Of course she doesn't. Give it to him, Esther.
We're behind I
you,
want to be
Esther.
able to come down here any time I want to. And I don't want to live on the second floor either.
Silence! Silence, if you please. Thank you. Good night, Ida.
Well,
Theodore, Cora, Aranetta.
Good night, David.
Good night, Homer. Good night, Carl.
Good night, David.
Good night, Myrtle.
Good night. I'm delighted to have made your acquaintance.
You won't any of you forget my little reminder, will you? About being quiet when you visit Esther? You know, of course, how much you all depress me. Yes? Well, good night, then.
By Judas Priest, David can be awful nice when he wants to be.
if you want my opinion, David's an old fool.
David's no fool.
He is, Carl. He's nothing but an old
I
fool.
said David's no fool.
Hey, Carl, whatever's the matter with Ida? Is he all right?
David lives straight ahead the way he was meant to.
Carl.
David knows where he is. He didn't branch
Carl,
off.
now stop that. Stop this instant. Esther.
Carl, please now. It's Esty.
David thought it all out way back there at the crossroads. Then he went straight ahead.
Oh, Carl, please. It's Ida, your wife. Please don't have a spell. Not now.
He lived his life just the way he planned it, but I branched off.
Oh, don't, Carl. Homer.
Here I am, Mother. Now, Father, you listen.
Don't you see? I took the wrong turn. I got lost.
Now, get hold of yourself, Father. You wouldn't want murder.
I got lost, and I've got to go back to the forest.
Oh, Carl. Don't say that.
Now, Father, stop it.
I've got to take the other way.
Father.
I've got to go back to the forest.
Oh, don't say that, Carl. Don't say it.
Father, stop it. You're hurting my mother. Now, you stop it.
I've got to go back.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
I didn't mean... I just mean that I got to go back to the forest. I've got to go the other way, that's all. I'll sit down now.
Oh, Carl.
Oh, never mind, Mother.
Oh, Homer, dear, it came so quick.
I knew it would. I knew he was working up to it.
Going back to the fork. Going back to the fork. I never did know what that means.
Oh, that's all right, Mother. I'll be here. I won't ever leave you, Mother. Never. As long as I live, I'll never leave
Homer, are you forgetting Myrtle?
you. Who? Oh, Myrtle? Well, gee, Aunt Esty, it's confusing. That's what it is.
Oh, that's all right, Homer. That's all right. Don't worry about me. Don't Don't worry about me.
Come with me, Mother. I'll take you to your room. Don't you worry. I'll take care of you. There, Mother. There.
Well, indeed. He ought to be ashamed of himself.
Esty.
Yes, Cora?
Esty. Homer will never marry Myrtle now, will he?
I don't think so, Cora.
Well, it's been a long day. Yes, I'll go to bed.
Me, too. You can sleep in the spare room next to mine, Esty.
Oh, can't she, Harry?
Why not? It's empty.
If you'd rather I didn't, Cora.
Oh, no, Esty. Oh, I'd love to have you stay in my house. It is my house, you know, even if I have so little to say about it.
Cora, I'll leave your house. I'll never set foot in it again.
Harry.
Esty, dear, would you like to sleep in the spare room?
Well, thank you, Cora. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Oh, no trouble. No trouble at all. Good night, dear. Good night, sir.
Cora, how dare you? You insulted me.
Good night, Harry.
Aren't you coming to bed, Cora?
No, I'll just sit here for a while with Carl until he feels better. Good night. Carl. Carl, do you feel better now?
I'm all right now.
That was a bad spell you had tonight, wasn't it?
Pretty bad.
Carl,
Yes, Cora.
did you hear what Homer said?
No, I guess I didn't. I guess I wasn't listening very hard.
Homer just as good as said he'd never leave his mother, that he wouldn't marry Myrtle.
He did. Oh, too bad. Too bad.
Carl,
Yes, Cora?
since Homer isn't going to marry Myrtle, can I rent the house you built for them on Sycamore Drive?
Why, do you want it so bad, Cora?
Carl, have you ever lived with a third person in the house, a relative? Have you ever had this third person take over the whole place like it was her own? That it gets so she's jealous of every minute you spend alone with your own husband? That's what I've had, Carl. Ever since I've been married, I've had it. Lord knows I like Carrie. I love her, and she's my sister, I know, and I'm sorry for her. Sorry she's an old maid, but Carl, I can't stand it anymore. I can't stand it, I tell you what.
I didn't know it was as bad as that, Cora.
I never would have asked you, dear, to let me have the house if I didn't know that Homer and Myrtle won't be living in it.
Well, how'll that help if I rent you Homer's house, Cora?
Oh, don't you see, Carl? Then Flora and I will move into it, and Eric can have the old one. I'll give her the house and everything in it. I'll make a present of it, and she can have everything. All I want is to be left alone with my husband in my house.
Cora, you can have the house.
Well, we're still back in Perth Amboy, New Jersey. It's the morning after a rather disastrous night. Homer's father has had one of his worst spells. I beg your pardon, moods. Homer has indicated he would never leave his mother to live with Myrtle, the wife he's been secretly married to for 7 years. And worst of all, his house, his and Myrtle's, their dream home of the future, has been taken away and rented to Aunt Cora. Yes, it's the morning after. Out in the backyard, the birds are feeling very gay indeed. But not Homer. No, not at all.
Oh, there you are, Homer.
Yes, Mother, here I am.
Oh, Homer, I'm terribly sorry about your house. Really, I am.
I don't want to talk about it, Mother. I've got to think.
Do you feel awfully bad?
How do you think I feel?
But, Homer, last night you said you weren't even sure you wanted it.
Mother, that was my house, Myrtle's and mine. Father built it for us.
Yes, it was, Homer, but...
And now it's not my house anymore. Now Myrtle and I haven't got a house anymore.
I don't suppose Carl thought you'd care since you and Myrtle aren't going to use it.
We could go up and look at it, couldn't we? We could talk about it to each other, couldn't we? Now what are we going to talk about?
Oh, dear, I'd do anything to get it back for you.
What I'm going to say to Myrtle when she gets up, I don't know. It'll just about break her heart. She's told all her friends in Jersey City about her beautiful home. Well, now she hasn't got one anymore. We just took it away from her. Pretty small business, I must say. Invite a girl to stay overnight and then take her home away from her when she's asleep. Pretty small business. I don't know what the world's coming to.
Oh, I'll talk to Carl about it, dear, as soon as I can. He's inside with David drawing up plans about a new kitchen.
What's it all about? That's what I ask myself.
What's what all about?
All of it. Why hasn't Myrtle a home of her own? What's it all about that I'm 38 years old and still living here? Why haven't I got a home of my own?
But living here with us is what you always wanted, dear.
Why have I wanted it? I'm a man.
Of course, Homer.
Then what's it all about? Myrtle cried half the night last night. I heard her. And while she's crying her eyes out, they take our beautiful home away from us.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Homer.
I've got to think these things out. That's what I've got to do. I've got to think these things out.
My poor boy, my poor dear.
Go away, Mother.
What?
I said go away. I've got to think these things out.
Oh, Homer.
Good morning, Homer.
Morning, Myrtle.
Isn't it a lovely day?
Is it?
Oh, my, you can feel the sun on you as warm as toast. I thought maybe you'd like to take a little walk.
Walk?
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of when I woke up this morning. I thought, Homer and I'll take a nice walk till train time. Maybe we'll even go up and look at our new house, even. Huh?
Oh, well,
Of course, you don't want to.
It's just that I didn't sleep so well. I don't feel like walking.
Oh, what a shame.
I thought about things all night.
Now, don't you feel bad about anything, Homer. I've thought it all out. I see just what you mean about not wanting to leave your mother. I think it's very nice of you, dear. We could go on just the way we have been. Evenings and Sunday afternoons.
No, it's not that, Myrtle. It's something else.
What?
It's about our house.
Oh, nothing's happened to it, Homer. It hasn't burned down or anything.
No, it's all right.
Oh, my goodness, you scared me. You shouldn't say things like that.
It's just that it isn't our house anymore.
Our house isn't our house anymore.
My father just rented it to Aunt Cora.
Our house?
Uh-huh. I guess after what I said last night, he thought we weren't going to be using it.
Oh.
Gee, Myrtle, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Of course it's all right. It wasn't our house, was it? Not really. It was your father's. You couldn't expect him just to keep it empty until 7 years. You couldn't expect...
I'll build you one myself, Myrtle. I'll build you a house that'll make that house look like a garage.
And I never even saw it.
Myrtle, I ought to have told them we were married a long time ago. I ought to have done it.
Why didn't you, Homer?
I got caught. Somehow or other, I got caught, like in a trap.
Yes, your mother. She always depended on you. You told me that often.
I'm awfully fond of you, Myrtle.
Are you, Homer?
I'm fonder of you than anything I can think of. I think you're wonderful.
Thank you, dear.
I'm not going to let them get away with it. I'm not going to let them get away with it, do you hear?
Why, Homer...
We're going to get our house back, that's what. Aunt Cora's going to give it back to me. I'll make her. I'll tell them all about us, how we're married and all. I'll tell them everything.
No, Homer, you mustn't. What would your mother think if she found out you'd been lying to her for 7 years? No.
Myrtle, I'm 38 years old. I'm a man. I've got brains.
I've always thought you were very intelligent, Homer.
I'll think something up, some scheme, and then I'll spring it on Aunt Cora. No, Uncle Thor. She's crazy about him, and she'll do whatever he says. We'll get our home back, all right, all right. Come on, Myrtle.
Yeah?
No, not that way. Not through the house.
Why not?
Oh, my father and Uncle David are in the kitchen. Now, come on, Myrtle. Now, don't talk to me. I've got to think. I've got to think. This is the crisis.
David.
Yes, Carl?
Of course, it's just a supposition, David.
That's right, Carl. Just a supposition. Now, let us suppose that right now, at this moment, you are a dentist. Let's assume that.
All right, David, all right.
This kitchen is your office. You've got all your instruments, your chair, your tools.
X-ray machine.
X-ray machine, everything. And you're working on a patient. He's sitting there in the chair. And his mouth is wide open.
I've got the little mirror in my hand.
You've got the little mirror in your hand. And suddenly, you know what you're going to say to yourself.
What?
Where am I? What am I doing here? I'm caught. Just as you do now. And how are you going to answer yourself? You can't say, where am I? I'm a dentist. What am I? Yes. But that's not what you ask yourself, Carl. You ask yourself, where am I? Where am I in life? What's the meaning of it? And it's a very natural question, Carl. It's a question that a man like you must inevitably ask himself.
But the answer, David, what's the answer?
Ah, that's another thing. That's what we must find out. Oh, good morning, Esther, my wife. Good morning, Ida.
Carl, where are you going with that bag of tools?
I'm going back with David, Ida. Helping to put in a new kitchen downstairs off his study so he won't have to jostle Esther.
You're coming back for lunch, aren't you?
Well, Ida don't know as I can say. You see, David's been explaining things to me about where I am and all. Maybe I'll stay up there with him a few days and find out.
Now, what have you been telling him, David?
Nothing, Esther, nothing. We have been discussing the subdominance of the ego. We are achieving a very interesting thesis.
Carl?
Yes, Ida.
Carl, I've always been a good wife to you. I've always been faithful, and Esty, they're going to leave us.
Well, let them. For heaven's sakes, let them go and find out where they are once and for all. I said it. If they get to be as old as they are without knowing, the Lord knows it's high time for them to find out.
You see, Carl, as I was saying, there are some people who never ask themselves the question, where am I?
There are some people who don't have to. I know where I am. I'm on the second floor. And to tell you the truth, I'm beginning to like the idea pretty well.
Good morning, everybody.
Oh, good morning, Thor.
Why, David, how nice of you to answer me.
My dear brother-in-law by marriage. My greeting was not in the form of a salutation, but rather one of farewell. Perhaps my meaning would be more explicit were I to say, I bid you good morning. Come along, Carl.
Well, now.
That David is a wonderful man, Esty. Those big words he uses. I can listen to him all day.
Ida, let's go out in the yard and get some sun. You coming, Thor?
No thanks. I'm waiting for Cora. She went down to have the gas turned on in Homer's house. See you later. That David. Perhaps my meaning would be more... I bid you good morning. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Uncle Thor.
Oh, hello, Homer.
I've got to talk to you, Uncle Thor. It's urgent.
Well, go ahead, Homer.
It's about my house. I've got to have it back. You see, I'd like to marry Myrtle.
By Judas Priest, good for you, Homer. It's about time.
You see, I've got to have it back.
Well, Lord knows I don't want to live there. But you'll have to talk to your Aunt Cora.
Well, then there's another reason.
Good. Tell it to your Aunt Cora.
No, I can't tell this to a woman.
What?
It's about Myrtle. She's going to have a baby.
What?
Uh-huh.
A baby?
Uh-huh.
You mean, you and she?
Uh-huh.
Well, for gosh sakes. well, what the heck do you know about that? Well, I'll be double down. Here. Let me look at you. Well. Well, what the heck do you know about that? Well, that ain't a pretty good one. By Judas Priest, Homer, I didn't think you had it in you. Yes, sir, you certainly had your old Uncle Saul fooled.
Well, it's just one of those things, you know. Don't really know how it happened. Kind of lose your head sometimes.
Well, what the heck do you know about that?
Uncle Thor, can I have back my house now?
Can you have it back? Can you have it back? By Judas Priest, I'd like to see somebody stop you.
Cora, are you sure? Of course I'm sure, Esty. Homer told Thor himself. For goodness sake, Esty. I gave him his house back.
Oh, well, I give up. I've seen a lot of things in my time, Cora. First the telephone. Now everybody said it wouldn't work. Now Homer.
Aaron, I know all about it.
Who told you?
Myrtle and I told Ida. Now everybody knows.
Oh, Ari, how did Ida take it?
Oh, she's pleased as punch. Can't wait till Carl comes back to...
You don't have to shush. It's only me.
Ida.
Oh, isn't it wonderful? Who'd ever think that my Homer... Oh, if only Carl were here.
Well, I see the four sisters are talking it over. If you can keep quiet for a minute, Homer and Myrtle would like to say goodbye.
Yes, we're leaving now. Bags all packed and everything.
Homer, where are you going?
On our honeymoon. Aren't we, Myrtle?
Yes, dear. And Aunt Cora, it was just lovely. Just lovely of you to give us our house back. I want you to know that we think it was just lovely. Don't we, Homer?
We certainly do.
Oh, well, you're both very welcome, I'm sure.
Mother Bolton, Aunt Cora, Aunt Ari, Aunt Esty, Uncle Thor. I just want to say that I think you're all the nicest people I've ever met. I've never met so many nice people before. I just feel like crying. Oh, dear, if Carl were here.
Who's calling me? Who is it wants me to be someplace?
Why, Carl.
And David.
Yes, Esther, my wife. We have returned.
So soon?
Yes, my dear. We have learned that we cannot build a kitchen off my study. A matter of plumbing, Esther.
David, I could have told you there aren't any pipes in that part of the house.
Yes, my dear. You were always the practical one. Ah, Myrtle, I see you're leaving.
Yes, Uncle David. Isn't it wonderful?
Wonderful, wonderful. I never stay here a minute longer than I have to, my dear.
Carl, they're going on their honeymoon, Myrtle and Homer.
Already? What's the rush? Don't they have to get married first?
Oh, well, we'll attend to that when we get up there, where we're going.
Well, what's all the rush? What's all the rush?
Well, they're in a hurry, dear. You see, that is, well, Myrtle and Homer, they,
Huh?
Well, come here and I'll whisper it to you.
What? Oh, well, what do you know about... You mean our Homer?
She certainly does.
Well, I'll be, Ida.
Yes, Carl.
Where am I? Pause, next stop, pause.
Homer,
Yes, Myrtle.
have a gumdrop?
No, thanks.
Oh, you were wonderful, dear, the way you bent them to your iron will.
I guess I was pretty good thinking up that yarn about you know.
Oh, yes, it was a wonderful idea, Homer.
I'm getting kind of nervous, though.
Myrtle, what's going to happen, after a while?
What do you mean, dear?
Well, won't they be expecting? That is, after all, I did tell them that...
Oh, you mean the baby?
Yes.
Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about that, dear. Huh? You see, we...
Yes, go on.
We are going to have... That is... Well, we just are.
You mean that...
Yes. I didn't tell you before because I thought it might make you kind of nervous.
Well, what do you know about that? Well, by Judas Priest, what do you know?
Production, Mornings at 7, starring Stuart Irwin, Shirley Booth, Aline McMahon, Ralph Morgan, Gene Adair, Howard Smith, Leona Roberts, Will Geer, and Ida Heinemann. And now, in the few moments of broadcast time which remains, we present the Theatre Guild Orchestra and a medley from Carousel.
Dentists know what cleans teeth best. And over 4,000 dentists say Colgate Tooth Powder with a 2-minute routine gets teeth sparkling and super clean. So to remove dull film and get your teeth shining clean, just brush teeth 2 minutes morning and night with Colgate Tooth Powder. Brush inside, outside, and biting surface.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Remember, a Hallmark card when you care enough to send the very best. Tonight, from Hollywood, the makers of Hallmark greeting cards bring you an exciting dramatization of an unforgettable story on the Hallmark Playhouse. Tonight's story was chosen from the world of fiction by one of the world's best-known authors. Hallmark is proud to present the distinguished novelist, Mr. James Hilton.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight on the Hallmark Playhouse, we are presenting Drums Along the Mohawk by Walter D. Edmonds. You know, Mr. Edmonds was born and raised in the historic region he writes about, and he has used with great skill the raw material of America's early days, that saga of gallantry and endurance, of battles against nature as well as with the Indians.
Indians. You know, Mr. Hilton, nowadays we tend to think of the Indians as characters in boys' stories.
Yes, that's true. Or else we are influenced by our sympathy for the friendly, decent, and rather sad people who are their living descendants today. Consequently, many of us find it hard to imagine the terror in which the Indians were held by the early settlers as they pushed up the valleys from the eastern seaboard. One of those valleys is Mr. Edmonds' Mohawk, which descends to the Hudson River near Albany. Last year, I drove across America from coast to coast, traveling incidentally about 10,000 miles and taking 6 weeks for the job, which is perhaps the best way to make such a trip. And the last lap across New York State was down the Mohawk Valley, still rich in the beauties of the countryside, but also clustered with busy industrial cities. As I drove, I couldn't help remembering Mr. Edmonds' fine story and the great days it told of. But before we begin, here's Frank Goss, who has a message from the people who bring you these stories.
There are Hallmark cards for every memorable occasion on your calendar. For birthdays, anniversaries, holidays. Yes, for every occasion that calls for remembrance, for a friendly greeting, a word of good cheer, an expression of sympathy. There is a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. And that identifying name on the back, Hallmark. Well, that says you cared enough to send the very best. And now, here is James Hilton and Drums Along the Mohawk.
You are about to hear the story of the American Revolution, not in terms of Valley Forge and Yorktown, but as it was endured in the deep woods and on the exposed farms, as the settlers fought Indians led against them by white renegades who had sold out to the enemy.
If you live here in the Mohawk, you always keep listening for the sound of drums. If you can't hear them, you know that they're there anyhow. Somewhere just beyond the next hilltop. Just out of sight.
Her name was Magdalena, and to me she was more beautiful than any woman had ever been, or ever would be. She lived back in the sheltered part of the valley, and I saw her once and dreamed about her for months afterward.
I wondered if you'd be riding our way again, Gil.
I told you I'd be back.
I know. But in this country, you can never count on keeping a promise like that.
I knew I was coming back. All these months I've been carrying the picture of you around inside of me. I've been saying your name over and over. Magdalena. Magdalena. Until it became like my heartbeat. Come evening, I'd look out over my land and I'd see you running across it with your arms outstretched. And I'd think, that's the way it has to be.
Oh, Gil. Gil.
As I cut the logs for the cabin, I thought, these logs will keep Magdalena safe and warm. As I built the fireplace, I thought, here Magdalena and I will sit, plan, and dream together. And as I built the door, I thought, no one but Magdalena shall ever open it to me. It's taken all these months to build the house. Now it's ready.
Oh, darling. Darling, if you knew how many nights I've wakened late, thinking I heard your horse on the road. If you knew how many mornings I've run down the hill thinking I heard your voice in the wind. If you knew how many times I prayed, oh, Lord, keep him safe. Let him come back to me.
Lana, my dearest. My own darling.
And I was so frightened because twice our men went up close to the frontier when word came that the war parties were out. My father told us how the Indians came at night and how the bodies looked. Their heads raw and bleeding with the scalps of it.
Oh, please don't think about it. This is the beginning for us. Let's not talk of death or endings.
Love and hate and fear go hand in hand in the Mohawk, don't they? We have this day to love. But whether there will be another, we never know.
You're young to be so bitter.
I found my grandfather's body in the snow when I was 7. You don't forget those things. You learn in one indelible moment that nothing is permanent. Life least of all.
I'll show you homes that are permanent. I'll introduce you to the people who've raised their children in this valley and who love it. I'll keep you safe if you'll have me. But, darling, with you beside me, I'd have everything a man could ever wish for.
Gil, to be beside you would be all that a woman could ever pray for. Magdalena, take thee, Gilbert, to be my wedded husband. For better, for worse, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health, until death do us part.
And so Lana and I began our journey down the Mohawk. The air was cool and sweet on our faces. And the taste of new country was on our lips. And all the world was ahead of us.
You know something, Gil? I want 5 sons, and I want them all to look just like you.
Why 5?
Well, 4 aren't enough. 6 would be too noisy. No, 5 is just perfect.
She smiled up at me. And suddenly love of her, of the land that we were going to till together, surged up in me with a new joy for all the years to come. She and the land were at peace that afternoon. And I prayed to God as I rode beside her that the peace would last for her and for the Mohawk. And so we began the new days. It was a rich, golden summer for us and for the Mohawk Valley. She worked beside me in the fields, and her hair was like a fire in the sunlight.
And at night, she'd fuss with a picture or the position of a chair or a curtain. Her face was something you'd want to memorize. Sometimes our closest neighbor, Mrs. Weaver, would come over in the evening.
Let me get you a cool drink of milk, Mrs. Weaver.
Thanks. Don't mind if you do.
Where's George?
Well, he had to go over to Captain DeMuth on business, so he just let me off the gate. But he'll stop in on his way back. Well, I must say, you fixed the house up real pretty, Lana.
Oh, I'm glad you like it.
You're certainly lucky to have that cow. Only one out in this part of the country. Reels used to have one, but the Indians got him. So what's that feather on top of the cabinet?
Oh, well, let me show you. It's a peacock feather. My grandmother gave it to my mother when she went west, and my mother gave it to me, so I'd have a reminder of home always in sight.
Like a feather from an angel's wing.
Just beautiful, isn't it?
Well, has George had any news about Muster Day?
Well, they're still having it tomorrow. Man stopped by this morning and told us they'd had a raid down the valleyways. There was white men painted up like Indians, and they were fighting right along with them.
That sounds like Walter Butler and his gang.
White men fighting with the Indians?
They come over the border from Canada and do whatever damage they can.
Well, I wonder how the war is progressing. We're so isolated back here, it's almost like we're fighting another war.
Well, I hear tell they took the statue of King George that stood in New York and melted it up for bullets. And they're firing them at His Majesty's men.
Lana, would you like to go down and stay with Mrs. Weaver tomorrow while I'm away?
Oh, you better come, dearie. No point staying here all alone. Kind of gets on your nerves. Just you in the woods. And those drums out there.
No, I think I'll stay here.
But
I've got to, Gil. I've never stayed here alone. I've got to.
I hated to leave her alone, but somehow I felt that this was a battle she wanted to fight herself. When I got home that evening, she was very quiet. She hardly said a word at supper. None of you haven't eaten a bite.
I'm not hungry.
Something wrong?
No, not really. What was that?
Somebody's coming.
Who is it?
Can't see anyone. Mare acts like it was an Indian.
Why do you say that?
See her stump her hoof? She doesn't like their smell.
Well, shut the door, Gil.
No.
You aren't going to stand there in plain sight like that, are you?
What's got into you, Lana? Get over to the table and sit down. No need to act like a scared rabbit just because a horse has seen a man.
But, Gil...
Sit down. Why, it's Blowback, Lana. He's a friendly Indian. Hello, Blowback. Come on in.
How? You fine? Me fine. Shake hands.
Well, I got married since I saw you last. Meet Mrs. Martin. Lana, this is Blowback.
Fine. How do you do?
Oh, sit down, Blowback. Was there any milk left, Lana? We haven't any rum, but Blowback likes milk fine, don't you?
Fine.
We'll get 2 cups and pour him some.
You can pour it yourself.
I don't know what's got into her. She's been skittish all evening. Here, Blowback. Say, what are you doing this way?
Look for deer. Found tracks 2 Seneca Indians. We think trouble come again. Seneca sent word my tribe weeks ago. War party on way. We mind our business.
Well, thanks for letting me know.
That's all right. Me like you. Fine friends. Me, you. I go now. I cut you willow switch. You got fine woman. Feed her a little. She be better.
Yeah, I guess I will have to do something. What are you doing?
Boiling the cup that thing drank out of.
Lana, you had no right acting the way you did in front of Blowback. You could have poured him some milk.
Am I supposed to feed him so he can scalp us next week?
He's one of Reverend Kirkland's Indians. He's a good Indian.
Good Indian?
Lana, he came to tell me that there's trouble coming. That the Senecas are on the warpath.
He did?
Doesn't know whether they're coming in this direction or not, but he wanted us to be warned.
What will we do?
Nothing. We'll go on just like we have been, but we'll keep our eyes open. We'll complete our harvest, and then we'll have the log rolling just as we planned.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gil. I'm sorry. I don't know what possessed me to act like that. But to see that Indian inside our own house...
I know how you feel. There are few enough that are friendly to us. We have to do our best to keep that friendship.
Gil, there's something that I think I'd better tell you.
What?
In maybe 5 months, we're going to have a baby.
Baby? Oh, Lana, that's wonderful.
Our first son. We're going to call him Gilbert.
Oh, my darling. My darling. It's strange how you never can say what you want to say at the biggest moments in your life. All I could do was hold her close and say her name over and over. The weeks that followed were busy weeks. We worked at fever pitch. We kept listening. And then finally was the day for the log rolling. The neighbors came from miles around with oxen and horses to help pull the logs into the windrows for burning. It was both a way of clearing the land and having a holiday. The women sat on the porch watching while we hoisted and shouted and got the logs piled where we wanted them.
All right, I'm going to start the fire. There she goes. She's burning clean, Gil.
Yes, these logs are taking hold real good.
It'll make a pretty place for wheat. You got deep soil here, Gil.
Gil! God, look up there along the ridge. Look!
We stood there in the silence, watching the shape of an Indian at the far edge of the burning, running towards us through the smoke. I could feel my heart pounding. I looked back at Lana, standing motionless on the porch, and for the first time I felt my throat parch with fear. And then, as the Indian came closer, we recognized Blueback, stripped to the waist.
It's Blueback. Come on.
Hell, what is it you want?
The Skinny-Cut comes. Big war party. Be here 1 hour. Maybe quicker. You go stockade quick. You all go quick.
Let's go. Come on,
boys. We got to get out of here.
You hurry, Gil. I help. All right.
Gil, what is it?
We have to leave for the stockade as fast as we can. There's a war party on the way.
You pack load. I help. Get blanket.
What about the cow?
We'll have to leave her.
Suppose they burn the cow?
Darling, we can't stop to talk. Just get the things you need. We have a long way to go.
Yes.
Hurry. War party travel fast. You drive fast. I see you by and by.
Oh, thanks. You're a good friend, Blueback.
Sure. Fine friend.
Thank you for all your help, Blueback. Maybe we'll be seeing you again.
Sure, but you go now. Men come pretty fast soon. White men with them. Order butler.
Get up.
Oh, Gil. Gil, I wanted our son to be born in that house.
Oh, don't look back, Lana. It's easier if you don't look back.
It's the end of the world, isn't it? The end of our world.
Hold on to the sides of the wagon, Lana. Hold on tight. They started shooting in the woods already. Come on, faster. 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 In just a moment, we'll return to the second act of tonight's story. But first, I'd like to tell you a story about a prominent journalist who learned something very worthwhile early in his career. As a cub reporter, his assignments were routine, covering uneventful daily occurrences, and he became impatient with his progress. One day, he approached his city editor and asked for a more important assignment. More important, the city editor exclaimed. You have an important job right now. You're writing about people. Forget about yourself. See with their eyes. Hear with their ears. Speak through their lips. Do that, and every assignment you get will be important. Seeing things through other people's eyes is important. It creates understanding, sympathy, warmth. The qualities you'll be quick to recognize in Hallmark cards. For those who make Hallmark cards believe that anything as personal as a greeting card must have an extra measure of thoughtfulness. That's why Hallmark cards always seem to say just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. That's why, too, your friends get an extra measure of satisfaction when they turn the card over, as you did, and see the name Hallmark, the name that tells your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Now, James Hilton continues with the second act of the story he's chosen for tonight, Walter D. Edmonds, Drums Along the Mohawk.
Gil and Lana's wagon clattered down the rough road. They passed the wagons of neighbors and friends, all headed for the stockade. It was a night of terror and agony and torment for the settlers.
Our horses were all played out when they broke out of the woods at Schuyler and found the level road at last. We could hear the warning bells. The sound of the bells grew louder and louder. It seemed to me that I'd never be able to clear my head at the sound.
Gil!
Lana was shouting at me, but I could hardly hear.
Gil!
What did you say, Lana?
Gil, I can't stand it anymore. Stop the wagon. I can't stand it anymore.
You've got to stand it. Hold on, Lana. Just a little way now. Just a little way. Will she live?
Gil. No point in getting riled up now. I think she'll live.
It's so quiet in the stockade. You wouldn't think so many people could be this quiet, would you? Was it a boy, Emma?
Yes. It was a boy.
One of the scouts just brought word that they burned every cabin in the settlement down to the ground. Cow's dead, too. Deerfield's nothing but a wilderness again.
Yes, I heard, but land's been cleared. It won't be hard to get going again. Look, dawn. Yesterday was their day, but there's a tomorrow coming that'll be ours. And when that day comes, we'll have our homes again in peace. There'll be no more drums along the Mohawk.
I hope you're right.
Emma?
Yes, Lana.
This morning. Isn't it funny that there should be mornings when there's nothing but night upon the land?
Lana, darling. What? She turned away from me. Emma, she turned away from me.
She doesn't know what she's doing this morning. She'll be a while getting over this.
Oh, I'd give her my own life if I could.
I know. But a man has his wars to win, and a woman has hers. And sometimes the most one can do for the other is pray.
We marched in the morning. Someone had made a flag out of ammunition shirts and a blue cloak and a woman's red petticoat. The women stood at the entrance to the stockade watching us go. When we reached the height of the hill and could look back, they were still watching. I waved with the others. And then we followed the flag out of sight into the valley of the Mohawk. We marched for days without any sign of action. We marched and our tempers shortened with our rations. There was a deadly stillness on all sides of us. Until suddenly...
They shot Texas horse! That time. Come on! Take cover, man! We're ambushed! Take cover! Get behind the trees! Prepare, boys! Two to a tree!
Here, mind if I share this tree with you?
Help yourself. But I don't understand why there should be two behind each tree.
One hold his fire and the other gets the Indian as he comes in.
It's not so foolish as that. Here comes one in our direction. Help yourself. I'll take the next one. You got it. You're a good shot.
He's a white man. You can see through the war paint.
Yeah, the swine.
I never killed a white man before.
It was him or you. Uh-oh. Here comes one for me. Come on, dude. Just a little closer. Exit. Oh.
Well, kill him. Don't leave him wounded like that.
Why not? Look at the scalps in his belt. Let him suffer. Oh! Ought to get you? Yeah, it kicks my arm. Well, get on foot. I'll make a tourniquet.
I'll be all right in a minute. I'll be all right.
Here. Now swallow this. A little brandy usually works wonders. Here, let me help you to your feet, bub. There. Now drink again. You're all right. You only got creased in one arm. Me, I lost a ear.
It's so quiet. Where is everyone?
They quit, bub. They're all gone. We licked them. Come on, Doc will fix you up.
We won?
You bet we won. That's the last of them we'll be seeing in these parts for a good long time. Come on, Doc Petrie's over yonder.
Funny.
What?
I wondered what it'd be like if we won. I thought we'd be shouting, screaming, and laughing. But it makes you a little sick at your stomach, doesn't it? Taste of blood on your tongue and dead all around you.
Well, remember it and tell it to your sons when you're pushing your plow across the valley earth. Tell them how this earth was consecrated with blood and what price was paid to set the Mohawk Valley free.
Gil, darling. You're really here. You're really safe. When we heard about the casualties, Oh, my darling, I was so afraid for you.
There were 2,500 of us that could bear arms. We came back less than 800.
I know, but it's all over now. We can go back to Deerfield now, can't we?
Yes. Washington's taken Cornwallis in Virginia. And the Indians are driven out of the Mohawk. We can live on the land now and harvest this peace we fought for.
Oh, my dear, I love you so much. So very much.
And in that manner, I came back to her. And I knew she was mine as she'd never been before. And that she would be mine as long as we both should live. And so, once more, we packed our belongings back on their wagons, headed our horses back into the valley of the Mohawk. There's our land, darling. You see? Oh, steady there. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, Gil, it's even more beautiful than I remember.
Steady, girl.
She's acting just like she did the day you said she smelled an Indian.
I'll say she is. Well, she does. Look.
How? You find? Me find. She can.
Blueback!
Well, Blueback, I'm glad to see you. How are you?
You build house again?
I certainly am.
I help. I bring something, Miss Madam.
Oh, Gil. Lord. My peacock feathers.
I save before they burn house. I keep for you.
Blueback, you're wonderful.
Plenty smart, Blueback.
Oh, how peaceful it is. How beautifully, quietly peaceful. We'll never hear them again, will we, Gil?
No. I don't think you'll ever hear any drums along the Mohawk again. Get up. Come on, girl. Come on, hop on, Blueback. Get up.
In a moment, James Hilton will return to tell you about next week's story. Meantime, I'd like to remind you that there's nothing like one of those colorful Hallmark dolls from the land of make-believe to make a child's eyes light up with joy. There are 16 dolls in all: Little Miss Muffet, Cinderella, Little Boy Blue, and 13 other childhood favorites. Each one wears a hat topped off by a jaunty plume that's a real feather. Each doll stands up by itself, and each one has a clever rhyme story about the doll inside. Children really love them. Grown-ups do, too, because Hallmark dolls are the perfect answer on many an occasion. A children's party, for instance. You couldn't ask for nicer favors or more appropriate place cards than these unique Hallmark dolls. Or as rewards for good behavior, children will be as good can be when they know that the reward for faithfully following your instructions will be a new and different Hallmark doll to add to their collection. And remember, these colorful, feather-hatted Hallmark dolls are just as grand for children who live far away from you as for those in your own home. Hallmark dolls, you see, are just as easy to send as any Hallmark greeting card, and they cost only 25 cents each. See all 16 of the charming and colorful Hallmark dolls tomorrow at the store where you buy your Hallmark greeting cards. Now here again is James Hilton.
Next week, we present State Fair by Phil Storm, a story far from the times when the drums sounded along the Mohawk. In fact, it's a tale of only yesterday and of the flowering of that destiny which the early settlers fought for. America, during those 150 years, had pushed westward and grown prosperous. She had also become a nation of comfortable homes and friendly neighbors. They had their fun, too, and all this is gathered together by the skill of the novelist and woven into the richly patterned story of State Fair. And the following week, we present To Marry with Love by Richard Sherman, a warm-hearted romance against the background of the big city. So please be listening next Thursday, and until then, this is James Hilton saying good night.
Waiter! Waiter! Phil, did you ever see such poor service? I'm going to call the manager.
Take it easy, Walt. What's mostly wrong is your grout.
I'm sorry, Phil, but my digestion is so upset.
What you may need for your poor digestion is something that works after nature's own order. Try Carter's Little Liver Pills.
Good advice. When your digestion is upset and you feel headachy and irritable, take Carter's Little Liver Pills. You see, each day nature normally produces about 2 pints of a vital digestive juice to help digest your food. If nature fails, your food may remain undigested, leaving you headachy and irritable. To feel cheerful and happy again, take Carter's Little Liver Pills. They increase the flow of this vital digestive juice quickly, often in as little as 30 minutes, and you're on the road to feeling better. Don't depend on artificial aids to counteract indigestion when Carter's Little Liver Pills aid digestion after nature's own order. Take Carter's Little Liver Pills as directed. Get them at any drugstore, only 25 cents.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The Columbia Network takes pride in presenting Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the air in the fourth broadcast of a unique new series dramatizing famous narratives by great authors. This is the first time that a complete theatrical producing company has been brought to radio, and the Columbia Network again welcomes Mr. Welles and his associates to its own stations and to the stations of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, coast to coast. Every week, Orson Welles invites our listeners to suggest their favorite titles. And tonight, the Mercury Theater on the Air presents 39 Steps by John Buchan, with Orson Welles as Richard Hannay and Marmaduke Jopley. Here is Orson Welles.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot divulge the full name of the author of the 39 Steps. 7 university degrees and a title make him a gentleman and a scholar, and also practically unpronounceable. But I think you'd like to know, if you didn't, that it is the present Governor General of the Dominion of Canada and first Baron of Tweedsmuir who perpetrated this tall and shamelessly exciting spy story about high doings in Scotland. Lord Tweedsmuir, who in private life is a publisher, is himself very properly a Scotsman who regards the sensational diversity of his responsibilities with the special calm of his nation. I regard my business, he says, as my profession, writing as my amusement, and politics as my duty. What's your name? I say, old fellow. What's your name? All right. Stand there in the street and don't outside. I never saw you before in my life. Birdie with a yellow bill hopped upon my window, so good night. I say good night, old fella. Hey, you're the bowler. You're the bowler hat. Good night. Got this shining head and said, oh, the door's open. Here's Hannay. Richard Hannay. To see. Richard Hannay to see. Richard Hannay to see. To see. Richard Hannay, wake up. Wake up, it's Marmaduke. Good old Marmaduke. Marmaduke the early worm. Wake up. Going to Scotland. Remember, the shooting. Good old shooting. sorry, fishing. Good old fishing. Yeah, I can early start. I just had it. Ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Hey. Hey, Henny, your phone's ringing. Wake up and answer it. Henny. Must be drunk. Birdie with a yellow bill. Popped upon my window sill. Cocked it, hiding head. Hello. You still there, you? Across the street? You're a stranger. I don't know you. And I don't know what you're doing here in the middle of the street, and I ought to tell you this. Do you know what I saw up there in flat 2C? A woman. Just stand there in a bowler hat. That's the old chap. You a bill collector? No. Don't stutter. Speak up. Well, I'll tell you what I saw. I saw an old lady in a tippet just sitting there. All right, through the keyhole. I'm not ashamed. I looked through the keyhole, and there was this old lady sitting in a chair in Richard Hanny's apartment. You know what? Her wig was crooked. Yes, sir. And the phone kept ringing. And she didn't answer it. She just sat there. With her eyes open. South Express?
I'm sorry, sir. You missed it. Just putting out. You won't make it, sir. Hey, ticket! Ticket! Hey, ticket, sir! Ticket! Champagne, get stopped. All change to Lock Maven. Get good break, drinks and candy, Galloway. Ticket! Lock Maven. Ticket, sir. Here. Thank you. Ticket? Good bit. Change at Galbeetle. Yeah. What's under the safe?
What does it sound like?
I'm like a dog. Is that a dog you got there?
Is a dog.
All dogs, domestic animals, traveling passenger accommodations, Great Northern Railway, Blue Search, cameras, every risk and liability. Change at Galbeetle. Did you claim it?
Come on, Charlie. Off to the leads now. Here you are, sir. Cretan.
What in the knob? How old are you, Sonny?
Charlie, 7. Just turned 7, ain't you, Charlie?
You're a big boy, Charlie, for your age. Feet hand, run the knob. Ticket?
Thanks, you. They do sprout up, don't they? Mind the lollipop now, Charlie.
Ticket?
I'm sorry. I haven't got one.
Here now. What is this?
Sorry, I didn't have time. I had to run to make it.
Oh, what to? Where to?
Where
to?
Newton Stewart.
8 and 14.
Here you are.
8 and 14 out of 10 and 6 penalty for begging to ticket while in France. Aren't you all set?
Thank you.
Here, stow it, Joe.
Dual wheels. Dual. I can't see why passengers have to put up with that sort of thing.
And the leash now, mind, or out he goes. Ticket?
Now then, Charlie. Now then. Don't give your lollipop to the doggy.
Dual. Trains are overcrowded as it is without bringing in a lot of smelly brutes, I must say. Excuse me, sir, while I open the window. Very well.
Some people are never satisfied. Never you mind, Charlie. The dog is man's truest friend. Never mind what anybody may say.
All right, lady, all right. I consider myself ticked off.
And always remember, Charlie, that a man who doesn't like a dog is no friend of yours. You can be sure that Richard Annie didn't keep a dog. Not in The Murderer. No man as would do in a poor old lady through the art in his flat would keep a dog. No, Charlie.
June, John. June. Curious case, that Portland Place murder affair, isn't it, sir? I'm glad about it. You know, I'm always interested in a good murder.
Here we are, sir. Leeds Guardian Chronicle, special edition. I haven't seen this one myself yet. Shocking occurrence in Portland Square. Milkman's story. Annie disappears. Seen her since Pancras. Hello? Yes, odd one. Now look at this, sir.
Yes?
There's reason to believe that the suspect, Richard Annie, is headed north of the Tweed. Scotland Yard is searching all Great Northern trains. I say Great Northern? Why, that's us.
Oh, shut your gab. What you trying to do? Frighten the kiddie?
All right, lady. Sorry.
It may be he's sitting here below, in this very compartment among us, and the blood of the slain not dry on his hands. June got...
Well, we'll soon settle that. Here it is. Middle height, hair brown, eyes blue, mustache, about 35, wearing a grey tweed suit. Let's look at his picture now. Here it is. Turn to page 17.
Hey, stop there!
Here he goes, running!
Getting to the hill.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Pull that emergency right.
Was it one of you?
It was him. Jumped and grabbed it.
Fell out of the window.
I knew it was him.
Who are you talking about?
Hurry up, man. Go down the line. We'll give you the slip.
The murderer!
Mr. Richard Hanley.
Get away from that glass, Charlie.
He was sitting right next to me.
Come on, Charlie. Get away now. Or I'll give your nice lollipop to one of these gentlemen here.
Watch all roads. Richard Hanley, wanted for Portland Place murder. Reported in stolen car. Large green Daimler speeding south.
Scotch and soda, sir.
Is that the best thing you can suggest, Sullivan, for a man who's barely escaped his life from a motor accident?
Brandy and soda, sir.
Drove right to the head, he did, Sullivan. Went through it like butter, down the bank and into the burn. Lucky he came out alive.
Gin and tonic, sir.
Just a lucky thing, too. I came along, fished him out. Gentlemen, stay for supper, Sullivan. Better take him a change of clothes when he's out of his bath. Things were badly torn up. Not a pleasant thing to turn over 3 times a day with a Phaeton, Sullivan.
He's done with his bath. I laid out the blue serge to Harry.
Oh, good work, Sullivan. Tell cook there'll be 2 for supper.
She has been so informed. There is still one question unsolved, Sir Harry.
Yes, Sullivan.
As you observed, sir, the gentleman has just been in a motor car wreck.
Of course. Oh, of course. Make it whiskey, Sullivan.
Very good, sir.
Oh, well, hello there. I say hello. You look better in that blue serge than I ever did, doesn't he, Sullivan?
Yes, Sir Harry.
You're staying to supper, old man, I hope. Sullivan tells me pleasant. My name is Parker. Parker. We haven't introduced ourselves.
I think you ought to know. You have in your house the man who is wanted for the Portland Place murder.
What's that?
My name is Richard Hanley.
Sullivan?
Yes, sir.
Your duty is to send for the police and give me up. I don't think I'll get very far. There'll be an accident, and I'll have a knife in my ribs an hour or so after sunset. Nevertheless, it's your duty as a law-abiding citizen.
Why, don't look like a murderer to me. Does he, Sullivan?
No, Sir Harry.
I'm not. The fact is that 3 days ago, a man was found dead in my flat.
Oh, say, old fellow. Sullivan.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Haney says a man was found dead in his flat.
Murdered, Mr. Harry.
Murdered.
The Portland Place murder, Sir Harry.
Yes, Sullivan. A man, Mr. Harry?
The victim of the Portland Place murder, Sir Harry, was a woman.
It was a man.
Oh, now look here, old fellow.
The press, Sir Harry, is very clear on this one point. The victim was a woman.
An old woman, wasn't it, Sullivan?
It was, sir.
An old woman.
The body that was found in my flat on Tuesday morning. The body of a man named Nathan Skoda.
Sullivan.
Yes, sir.
The whiskey, Sullivan.
Very good, sir.
And Sullivan?
Yes, sir.
Bring 2 glasses.
Well, here it is. Here's the whole story. My name is Richard Hanley. I was a mining engineer in Rhodesia in Bulawayo. I made my pile and came back to England 3 weeks ago. Well, last Monday night I got back to my flat about 10 o'clock. I live in a new block behind Portland Place. There's a porter in the building who leaves around 9. As I came up the stairs, I heard my phone ringing. Hello? 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 Hello?
The call was for me.
What in heaven's name?
Close the door. Is it locked?
Yes?
I'm very sorry. Great liberty, I know. Breaking in this way, but I need help worse than any man ever needed it. Can I count on you?
It depends.
You see, I have an idea. By this time tomorrow, I shall be dead.
That's what he told me the minute he got in the door. The little man was scared stiff. I could see that. He carried a parcel under his arm, a brown paper parcel, and there was a trickle of blood on his left hand from a fresh cut across the knuckles. There's going to be a war. Now, wait a minute. That's what he told me. A war. And this war is going to come as a great surprise to Britain. Somebody's going to be murdered. He told me this Thursday, remember, Thursday night. In London, a fellow called Carolitis. Nothing on earth can save him. But that's just a beginning. According to what this fellow told me, Carolitis isn't important, not in himself. It's what comes after he's dead. On July 15th, the chief of the French General Staff will be in London. On that day, the British Admiralty is to give him complete statement of the disposition of the entire British fleet on mobilization. At least I gather it's something like that, something uncommonly important. Now then, on the 15th of July, there will be others in London. I don't know who. He had a name for them. He called them the Black Stone. But somehow this information, those secrets about our fleet destined for France, will be diverted into their hands on that day, July 15th, and will be used, remember, a week or two later against England by our deadly foe with great guns and swift torpedoes, suddenly in the darkness of a summer night. I know you don't believe this. I didn't when he told it. I do now. Well, I noticed that while this man Skoda was talking, he kept fingering a little black notebook which was full of writing, some sort of code, it looked like.
You may believe me or not, just as you please. But there it is.
This is the fellow speaking, the fellow with the brown paper parcel and the cut across his knuckles. This is what he said.
Yes, for this information. I got the first hint nearly 2 years ago in an inn on the Achensee in Tyrol. I collected my other clues in a fur shop in the Galician quarter of Budapest, in a strangers' club in Vienna, in a little bookshop in the Recknichstrasse in Leipzig. I completed my evidence 10 days ago in Paris. And until yesterday, I thought that I had worked unobserved. Don't answer it. Don't answer it. For me. Those men calling, see if I'm here. Don't answer it. Here. Let me show you something. Will you please turn off the light?
Yes.
Come to the window. Look. Down there.
Well, I looked. For a moment, I saw nothing but the deserted street below. Then I noticed a man in a bowler hat standing in a doorway across the street.
When I came home last night, I found a card in my letterbox. Here it is.
The Black Stone. What's the Black Stone?
That's the name. That's what they call themselves, these people. When I got that card, I knew that I had to die.
Why don't you call the police?
Well, it's no use. These men followed me here.
I'm bottled in this building as sure as a pickled herring. Well, that's why I'm telling you all these things tonight. If I fail, well, I should hate to leave this scene without leaving somebody behind to put up a fight.
Well, I still didn't know what to make of the little chap, and it was getting late. So I made him a bed in my smoking room.
Good night. Good night. And in case I'm not here in the morning, I haven't the privilege of your name, sir, but let me tell you, you're a white man. Oh, I say, before you go to bed, I'll thank you to lend me a razor.
I locked the door of my room. Finally, I fell asleep. I woke before dawn, couldn't go to bed again. I lit a cigarette and started to read. Then I noticed that the light in the smoking room was still on. I got up, I had a cigarette in my mouth, I remember, and as I pushed open the smoking room door, I saw something that made me drop my cigarette. Bolt upright in a chair by the window sat an old woman with her eyes open. There was a long knife through her heart, which skewered her to the back of the chair. I looked quickly about and called for Skoda. There was no reply. Then I noticed three things. First, the old woman's wig had fallen slightly askew. Second, that the brown paper parcel I'd noticed under Skoda's arm the night before was now lying open and empty on the table. Third, that across the knuckles of the old woman's left hand was a fresh, unhealed cut. From the limpness of the body, I estimated that Skoda had been dead for about 2 hours. I wondered what had happened to the little black book. I searched Skoda's body and found nothing. Then I noticed that the whole flat had been ransacked in the night. The insides of books, drawers, covered even the sideboard in the dining room. I shuttered and bolted every door and window in the flat. Skoda's story was true. The men who knew that he knew what he knew had found him and had made certain of his silence. You see, his disguise had not saved him. I'd be the next to go. But suppose I went out now and called the police. What kind of a story could I tell about Skoda? If I told them the truth, they'd simply laugh at me. I'd be charged with murder. The best I could hope for was jail. And that was just what they wanted for me. An English prison was as good a way of getting rid of me till after July 15th as a knife in my chest. I got out an atlas and looked at a big map of the British Isles. My notion was to get off to some wild district, some open space where my South African experience would be of help to me, some place where I'd be safe hiding for 6 days until July 15th. I decided Scotland would be best. There was a train from St. Pancras at 7:10. I went to the window and looked out between the shutters. It was beginning to get light. I saw a man standing in the doorway in a bowler hat. Then another man, who seemed to be drunk, came down in evening dress down the street. He walked unsteadily. He caught sight of the man in the bowler hat and went over and spoke to him. Then he crossed the street and came into the house.
Marmaduke, good old Marmaduke. Marmaduke the early word. Wake up, going to Scotland. Remember? The shooting, good old shooting. Oh, sorry, busy. Good old Philly. Make like an early start, I say. Oh, Hannah. Hey, Hannah. Hannah, your phone's ringing. Wake up and answer it. Hannah. Must be drunk. Good evening, yellow bill. Huh? What I do so. Up its shining head.
I waited till he'd gone. I put a pipe in my pocket and filled my pouch from the tobacco jar on the table by the fireplace. As I poked into the tobacco, my fingers touched something hard, and I drew out Skoda's little black book. Somehow that seemed a good omen. I went out of the street, past the doorway, past the man in the bowler hat. And at 7:10, I was at St. Pancras Station.
Dr. Express? Sorry, sir, you missed it. You're just putting out, sir. You won't make it, sir. Hey, ticket. Hey, ticket. Them freeze, next stop. Okay, Sherlock David to Goodnight Creek to get away.
10 hours later, between Dorbeath and Newton Stewart, I pulled the emergency cord and jumped off the train.
Oh, stop it!
There he goes running! The murderer!
I was a good mile from the track before I stopped running. The moor was all around me. You couldn't have found a more peaceful landscape in the world, yet at that moment, for the first time in my life, I felt the terror of the hunted on me. It wasn't the police I was afraid of, but the others who knew that I knew Skoda's secret and dared not let me live. They had killed Skoda in my flat within a few yards of me. Now it was my turn. And I didn't even know what these men looked like. I wish I'd listened more carefully to what Skoda had said about them. I think he said there were 3 of them. And that one of them was young and dark, and one was plump, and one was old and stammered sometimes when he spoke. Suddenly, in the blue evening sky, I saw something. Low down in the south, a monoplane was climbing into the heavens. I was as certain as if I'd been told that aeroplane was looking for me. It flew low over the hilltops, and then back over the valley. I started to run. I ran till the sweat blinded my eyes. I ran most of the night, keeping always south in the direction of the hills. And as the mists cleared before the sun, I found myself in the central boss of a high upland country with glens falling away on every side. Then I saw the monoplane again, coming up from the east. It was flying high. It circled about me in narrowing circles, the way a hawk wheels before it pounces. Now it was flying quite low. The observer on board caught sight of me. I could see him looking at me through glasses. No. Now it was speeding eastward again till it became a speck in the blue morning. My enemies had located me. The next thing would be a cordon around me. There wasn't enough cover on the whole moor to hide a rat. I tossed a coin, heads right, tails left. Fell head, so I turned north. For a while I got to the mountain country and came to the brow of a ridge. Way down a slope a couple of miles away, several men were advancing like a row of beaters at a shoot. And it may have been my imagination, but I thought I saw figures, 1, 2, perhaps more, moving in a glen beyond the stream. I looked down into the valley. There were men below. Police, they looked like. Not more than a quarter of a mile off, spaced out on the hillside like a fan beating the heather.
Hey, Joe! Hey! Oh, here! Hey, Joe! Oh, here! Where? Up there! You know him?
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
The Columbia Network is presenting 39 Steps by John Buchan. And now the Mercury Theater resumes the story with Orson Welles as Richard Hannay and Marmaduke Jopley.
We were playing hare and hounds, police and I. Soon it began to seem less of a game. The police had evidently called in the local herds of gamekeepers. These fellows were hefty men on the native heath. Looking back, I saw that only 3 were following me. The others had fetched a circuit to cut me off. I crossed a burn and came out on a road which seemed to be kept with some care. A few hundred yards to my left, I saw the chimneys of a house smoking. There was a veranda in front of the house, and through the grass, I saw the face of an elderly gentleman meekly watching me.
Seem in a hurry, my friend.
His face was round and shiny, like Mr. Pickwick's, and the top of his head was as bright and bare as a glass bottle. Through the window could be seen some figures half a mile off.
Oh, I see. Fugitive from justice, eh? Well, we'll go into the matter at our leisure. Go into my study. You'll see 2 doors facing you. Take the one to the left and close it behind you. Close it tight.
I did as I was told. I was in a little dark chamber that smelled of chemicals. I wasn't any too happy. There was something about the old gentleman which rather terrified me. He'd been too easy and ready. Almost as if he'd been expecting me, and his eyes had been horribly intelligent.
All right. You may come out now.
Have they gone?
They have gone. I convinced them that you had crossed the hill. I do not choose that the police should come between me and one whom I'm delighted to honor.
He smiled gently and nodded to the door behind me. I turned and saw 2 manservants who had me covered with pistols.
This is a lucky morning for you, Mr. Richard Hannay.
Hey, what's going on here? And who are you calling Richard Hannay? My name's Ainsley.
So? Oh, but of course you have many names. We won't quarrel about a name, Mr. Hannay.
And now I suppose you're going to give me up after all. And a low, dirty trick, I call it. By God, I wish I'd never seen that cursed money. Here it is in big damn here.
You are a clever actor, Mr. Hannay, but not quite clever enough. Oh, no, I shall not give you up. My friends and I will have a little private settlement with you tonight.
Oh, for God's sake, stop jawing. Everything's against me. What's the harm in a poor devil with an empty stomach picking up some money he finds in a lost pocketbook? That's all I've done, and for that I've been chivvied for 2 days by these blasted bobbies over these blasted hills. I could see a dawning of a doubt in his mind. I'll tell you, I'm fair sick of it.
Will you oblige me with a story of your recent doings, Mr. Hannay?
I can't, Governor. I've not had a bite to eat for 2 days. Give me a mouthful of food, and then you'll hear God's truth.
You're a good liar, Hannay. But I do not propose to let you go. If you are what you say you are, you will soon have a chance of clearing yourself. If you're what I think you are, I do not think you will see the light much longer.
De ringster, draußen einschließen, bis die zurückkommt.
Ja. I want the Daimler in 5 minutes. There will be 3 to dinner. Goodbye, Mr. Hannay. We will meet again tonight.
I marched out of the room with a pistol in the small of my back. They locked me up again in the small, dark chamber that smelled of chemicals. It was as black as pitch. Well, I made out that the walls were lined with boxes and barrels and sacks of some heavy stuff. The old boy had gone off in the car to collect his friends. He'd be back soon. the plump one and the dark, thin one. As I figured it out, I had just about 2 hours longer to live, and I thought of Skoda dressed up like an old woman, sitting in that chair by the window in my flat with his eyes open. I got up and started moving around the room again. I found a handle in the wall, the door of a cupboard of some sort. And in that cupboard there were bottles and cases of queer-smelling stuffs and coils of fine copper wire. There was a box of detonators and a lot of cord for fuses. Also half a dozen little gray bricks. I took up one and smelled it and put it in my tongue. I've been a mining engineer for nothing. I know lentonite when I see it. It was a risk. But if I didn't take it, I'd probably be occupying a 6-foot hole in the garden by evening anyhow. So, took a quarter of a lentonite brick and buried it near the door, and then I got a detonator and a couple of feet of fuse. And then I lit a match. Something had hit my left shoulder. There was a poisonous yellow fog all around me. Somewhere behind me I felt fresh air. I started to run. I ran. Much later, in a clearing on a hillside, I saw a small stone building with a tower. The door was open. It was dark and cool inside. I staggered in and sat down on one of the benches. The pain in my shoulder was unbearable. Then I heard steps coming down the path. I found a small door in one corner and narrow stairs running up to the tower. I went up. Almost the top of this tower was taken up with bells. But there was a small ledge outside just wide enough to lie down on. I heard a man downstairs below me in the tower. I lay there with a burning head and the sun glaring in my face. Right above me was the monoplane. They couldn't have missed me lying there on the open ledge. They knew where I was. Soon they'd come back for me. Suddenly, right under me, little dark knots of men began to appear. They came slowly, dozens of them, all moving towards me, slowly advancing, closing in on me. I was too sick to move. I lay there waiting for them to come and get me. Now they were in the building below me. In a few seconds they'd be up the stairs. I waited and no one came. I lay there waiting. Then a thought struck me. Skoda had been murdered on Thursday night, 4 days ago. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 4 days. Then these men coming up the hills in little dark knots, in black, slowly advancing, closing in on me, were not my enemies. They weren't after me. They didn't even know I was there. They were peacefully walking to church with their families. It was Sunday. Presently, a large green open Daimler drove up. 3 men got out. My plump friend, the professor, and the dark young man. I could see them looking up at my tower. 2 of them went into the church. The thin man stayed at the car. I waited up there on the ledge. But they didn't come up. They left me there.
merciful God, we pray.
The service had just begun. That gave me about an hour. Now, there was an old iron drain pipe running along the corner of the tower. It didn't seem particularly solid. Besides, I was in full sight of the man in the car. At that moment, it started to rain. The man in the car looked up at the sky. He turned his collar, then he shrugged his shoulders, got out of the car, and went into the church. I started down the side of the tower. Halfway down, my foot slipped and I fell. The ground was soft. I got up and went out to the car and drove off. I drove that dame up for all she was worth. It was risky driving with my right arm out of action. But I drove on south, downhill into the valley. The road was full of sharp curves and shiny under my headlights and very slippery.
Got some soda, sir?
That's right, Sullivan. Mr. Haney, I may talk like an ass most of the time, but I can size up a man.
The whiskey, Sir Harry.
Thanks, Sullivan. Pull it, will you? 2 stiff ones.
Very good, sir.
My name is Henny.
Well, Hanny, you're no murderer and you're no fool. And I believe you're speaking the truth. I'm going to back you up. Now, what can I do?
I've got to get in touch with the government sometime before July 15th. That's the day after tomorrow. If you can help me.
All right, I will. The permanent secretary at the Foreign Office is my cousin and one of the best going. He's down at his cottage in the country, trout fishing. If you start early tomorrow morning, Sullivan.
Yes, sir.
Have the station wagon here at 6 in the morning.
Yes, sir.
And reserve a compartment on the Southern Express.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and Sullivan?
Yes, Sir Harry.
Send a telegram to Sir Walter.
Yes, sir.
If a man called...
Henny. Better not use my real name.
So right you are. If a man called, Sullivan, you will think of a name for Mr. Hanny?
Yes, sir. A short name, sir.
Yes, Sullivan.
And British, of course. Sir.
Oh, yes, Sullivan.
You can count on me, sir. Sir Walter Bullivant, Kenneth near Arton's Well, Cambridgeshire. If a man called Swisden appears tomorrow, treat him kindly. He may tell you something that will wake you up. He will pass the word Blackstone and whistle Annie Laurie. Love, Harry.
That was a stream, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
I'll back out Kenneth for trout fishing against any river in England. Look at that big fellow there. 4 pounds if he's an ounce.
I see him, sir.
Go there. Yard from the reeds, just above that stickle.
Yes, I see him now. He's a big fellow. I swear it was a black stone.
Yes. Swisden's name, isn't it?
No, I mean to say, yes, sir.
A wise conspirator that knows his own name.
You're Sir Walter.
And? Now then, Mr. Henny, my cousin promised you'd tell me something that would wake me up. I'm ready. Oh, Mr. Henny, before we begin, I think I ought to tell you, I got a letter from Skoda this morning.
Skoda?
Yes.
Skoda's been dead a week.
It was written on the 8th, the day before he came to you. His letters usually took a week to reach me. They were sent undercover to Spain and then to Newcastle.
What did he say?
Great deal. Strange fellow, Skoda. He knew more international secrets than any Secret Service man in Europe. The trouble about him was he liked to play a lone hand. He'd never tell us all he knew. Besides, he was getting romantic. Black stone. Like it.
Any novelette?
Sir Walter, is Carolitis in London?
Yes. Been there for days.
In his letter, did Stoddard say anything about Premier Carolitis?
Premier Carolitis?
Stoddard said that the 14th of July, today, Carolitis would be murdered.
Carolitis murdered? Nonsense. There's no state in Europe, once came out of the way. Virtuous Carolitis is likely to outlive us all. I'm afraid Skoda went off the trail there.
Walter?
Yes, Heath, what is it?
Telegram, Sir Walter. Just came through from London.
Thanks. You excuse me, Mr. Henry? Heath, car, right away. Call the Foreign Office. Tell them I'm on my way up.
Yes, sir.
I apologize to the shade of Skoda. Carolitis was shot dead this evening, a few minutes after 7. Look like war, Mr. Henry.
What about our naval plans, Sir Walter? You know what Stoddard said about them? He said tomorrow, July 15th.
We're taking no chances, Mr. Henry. General Dufour, Chief of the French General Staff, arrived in London at 5 today. He dines with the Prime Minister, and then he goes to the Foreign Office. There are 4 people will see him. Whittaker from the Admiralty, myself, Sir Arthur Drew, and General Winstanley. Lord Stirling may be there. You never know about him. He gets more erratic every day. The Foreign Office, General Dufour, will get a certain document from Whittaker. After that, he'll be motored to Portsmouth, where a destroyer will take him to Havre. He won't be left unattended for a moment until he's safe in Paris. The same with Whittaker, till the papers are out of his hands. And I don't mind admitting I'm horribly nervous.
Sir Walter, if those plans were stolen, could the disposition be changed?
We can't make any serious change in those dispositions, Mr. Henry, unless we alter the geography of England. And now, gentlemen, that our meeting is over, I must ask you to give me a few minutes longer of your time. Gentlemen, I ask you to meet Mr. Henry.
How do you do, Mr. Henry?
General Dufour.
Honored to meet you.
Sir Arthur Drew.
How do you do, sir?
John Whittaker.
How do you do, sir?
General Winstanley.
How do you do?
Gentlemen, I've taken the highly unusual step of asking Mr. Henry to attend our meeting tonight because Mr. Henry is in possession of certain vital information which every one of us here...
I'm sorry, Walter. I am a sick man. I'm going back to my bed where I belong. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, sir.
Good night. Good night, Mr. Haney. Sorry I can't stay to hear what you've got to say. Oh, and Whittaker, whatever comes up, you take care of it. Don't call me again tonight.
Stop that man!
Really, Mr.
I tell you to stop that man. Stop him.
Mr. Henry, I think you're forgetting yourself.
I beg of you to stop him. If you won't, I will. Too late. Gentlemen, who do you think went through that door a minute ago?
Lord Stirling.
He did not. It was his living image, but it was not Lord Stirling.
Oh, right.
Gentlemen, have you ever known Lord Stirling to stammer?
Stammer? Henry, have you gone out of your head?
I tell you, gentlemen, that man who just went out was not Lord Stirling. It was someone who recognized me. Someone I've seen in the last 3 days.
Nonsense. Really, Mr. Henry, I think you have gone out of your head.
That remains to be seen. So, Walter, may I call Lord Stirling's house?
I'll do it. Hello? If you couldn't say house. Hurry, please. Hello? Yes, hello. This is Walter Bullivant. Will you ask Lord Stirling to call me the minute he gets home? What? What's that? Are you sure? I see. Thanks. Lord Stirling hasn't been out of his bed all day. He went to sleep at 6 and woke up a few minutes ago.
Well, then, who was it?
The Black Stone.
But it's madness. Do you mean to tell me that that man came here and sat beside me for the best part of an hour, and I didn't detect the impostor, my own chief?
You were too interested in other things to have the use of your eyes. You took Lord Stirling for granted. If it had been anybody else, you might have looked more closely.
The thing that puzzles me is, what good would his visit here do that fellow, the spy fellow? Here are the plans right here on his table. He couldn't carry away several pages of figures and strange names in his head.
Yes, he could. A trained spy has a photographic memory.
You noticed he said nothing, but went through those papers again and again. Those plans were as lost to us as if he had them in his pocket. Give me the Home Office. Port Division. Have every port watched, every outgoing steamer checked. And we have not a rag of a clue.
I wonder. Sir Walter, here's Skoda's little black book. It's in code, except for one sentence scrawled over the last page. Skoda knew where those fellows would hide. He knew when they were going to leave the country. I wonder if in that sentence...
What is it? Let's hear it.
39 steps. I counted them. High tide, 10:17 p.m.
39 steps?
That is a clue, don't you see? And it was someplace where high tide was at 10:17.
There are at least 100 places in England where the tide's high at 10:17 tomorrow.
Well, they've gone tonight.
Not they. They have their own secret plans, and they won't be hurried.
39 steps? What does he mean by steps?
Dock steps.
Then he wouldn't have mentioned their number. It must be a place where there's more than one set of stairs.
Home Office, Department of Transportation. Hello, Bullivant speaking. I say, is there any regular steamer leaving from the continent 10:17 p.m.? Look it up. What? You sure? Thanks. There's no regular steamer sailing from the continent at 10:17 p.m. from anywhere.
Then it must be a private boat and a little port. That explains why the tide's important.
Hello? Give me the Admiralty. Hello? Walter Bullivant speaking. Hello, Jenkins. What places do you know along the east coast where there are cliffs, where several sets of steps run down to the beach? I mean steps, regular staircases. What's that? Place in Norfolk? Rattlesham? A golf course? No, that's not it. No, marine piers won't do either. Has to be more retired than that. What? That else? Think, man, think. It's important. What's that? What you call it? The Ruff? Listen to this. A big chalk headland in Kent, close to Bradgate.
Sir Arthur, look up the Admiralty timetable. Bradgate, Kent.
Yes. A lot of villas on top of a cliff, and some of the houses have staircases down to a private beach.
Hurry, Sir Arthur.
Here, listen to this. Bradgate. High tide, July the 15th, 10:17 p.m.
Bradgate, July 15th. Confidential report. Richard Hannay, Special Agent to Sir Walter Bullivant, Permanent Secretary of the Foreign Office. There is a villa with 39 steps leading down to the sea. Trafalgar Lodge, it's called, sir. Belongs to an old gentleman called Appleton, a retired stockbroker. Well, here's what happened. At about 6 that evening, I saw the yacht, the foreign steam yacht. Came up from the south and dropped anchor pretty well opposite the Ruff. Then, later, our British destroyer came in. At 9:30, I strolled towards Trafalgar Lodge. The Scotland Yard men would be posted around the house by now, but there was no sign of a soul. The house stood as open and public as a charity bazaar.
Yes, sir?
Does Mr. Appleton live here?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to see him, please.
I'll see if he's in. Will you wait here in the hall, please, sir?
I found myself in a neat hall. There were the golf clubs and tennis rackets which you'll find in 10,000 British homes. There was, grandfather clock ticking a barometer and a print of children winning the Grand National.
What name shall I say, sir?
Hannay.
Will you come this way, please, sir? Mr. Hannay.
The old man rose to meet me. He was in evening dress. So was the plump one. The third, the dark one, wore a blue serge suit and the colors of some club or school.
Mr. Hannay, you wish to see me? One moment, you fellows. I'll join you. Better go to the smoking room, Mr. Haney.
We'll stay here. I think we've met before. I guess you know my business.
Maybe, sir, maybe. I haven't a very good memory. I'm afraid you must tell me your errand, for I really don't know it.
Well, then, I've come to tell you that the game's up. I have a warrant here for the arrest of you three.
Arrest? Really? Best. Good Lord, what for?
For the murder of Nathan Scoter in London on the 8th day of this month.
Why, I've never heard the name before.
Good heaven, you must be mad, sir. Where do you come from?
Scotland Yard.
Why, don't get flustered, Uncle. It's all a ridiculous mistake. Well, these things happen sometimes. Well, we can easily set it right. I can show that I was out of the country on the 8th, and Bob was down here. You were in London, but, of course, you can explain what you were doing.
Right, Percy. Of course, that's easy enough.
The 8th, last Thursday. Why, that was the day after Agatha's wedding. Let me see, what was I doing? I came up in the morning from Woking and lunched at the club with Charlie Simons. Oh, yes, then I dined at the City Hall, I remember. But the punch didn't agree with me. I was seedy next morning. Hang it all, there's the cigar box I brought back from the dinner.
Think what Aunt Nellie will say. She always said you'd die of boredom because nothing ever happened to you, and now you've got it thick and strong. Why, that's wonderful.
By Jove, yes, just think of it. What a story to tell at the club. Really, Mr. Haney, I suppose I should be angry to show my innocence, but it's too funny. I almost forgive you the fright you gave me. You looked so glum, I thought I might have been walking in my sleep and killing people like Jack the Ripper.
It couldn't be acting. It was too confounded genuine. Well, my heart went into my boots. My first impulse was to apologize and clear out. And yet, there were three of them. And one was old. And one was plump. And one was lean and dark. And their house fitted in with Scudder's notes. And half a mile offshore was lying a foreign yacht. There's only one thing to do, go forward as if I had no doubts. I was going to make a fool of myself. I might as well do it handsomely. Then I remembered what old Peter Peniot always told me in Rhodesia, Vescal Avenue. He told me once, talking about disguises, that barring certainties like fingerprints, mere physical traits are of very little importance. If a man really knows his business, well, he laughed at things like dyed hair and false beards and such childish follies. If a man really knew his business, if you're playing a part, you'll never keep it up unless you convince yourself that you really are the man you're pretending to be. So I walked to the door and switched on the electric light. And the sudden glare made them blink, and I stood scanning the three faces while I made nothing of it. One was old and bald, one was stout, one was dark and thin. That's all I could tell. Perhaps they were the three men who had hunted me in Scotland. Perhaps they weren't. There was a silver cigarette box on the table beside me, and I saw that it had been won by Percy Appleton, Esquire, for St. Bede's Club in a golf tournament.
Well, are you reassured by your scrutiny? I make no complaint, but you see how annoying it must be to respectable people. Are you going to drop it?
No.
Oh, Lord, this is a bit too thick. Do you propose to march us off to the police station?
I have the right to ask to see your warrant, you know, but I don't wish to cast any aspersions upon you, sir. You're only doing your duty, but you will admit it's horribly awkward. What do you propose to do?
Well, I vote we have a game of billiards. It will give Mr. Haney time to think things over and show him there's no ill feeling. Do you play, sir?
Yes, I play.
Billiard room is downstairs, Mr. Haney. Why don't you two start? We'll finish our cigars and come down later.
Oh. We went to the billiard room.
Choose your cue, sir.
Thanks.
Plain or spot, sir?
Spot.
Short?
Thanks.
How about a few practice shots?
Good work, Mr. Haney. I'm afraid you're in for a licking, Bob.
Should we start? We'll begin. Or should we talk?
What are you playing for?
Shilling a game?
It's all right.
Heads or tails, Mr. Haney?
Heads.
Heads it is. You begin. Will you mark for us, Percy?
I do. 7.
That was a near one. Rough luck.
5. 8.
That's all. All right, Mr. Haney.
5. That's 13.
17.
Good work. Stop at 17.
Oh, Percy, look at the time. You'd better think about catching your train.
Yes, Percy's got to go to town tonight.
I'm afraid you must put off your journey.
Oh, dash it all, Hannah. I thought you'd drop that, but I've simply got to go. You can have my address, and you can have any security you like.
No, you must stay. It was 5 minutes after 10. In 12 minutes, it would be high tide. Through the window, I could see the lights of the foreign yacht offshore.
Bail for my nephew. That ought to content you, Mr. Hannay.
Was it my fancy, or did I detect some halt in the smoothness of that voice? And then I thought of something. Mr. Appleton, when does your nephew have to be in London?
Tonight.
Did you say you would go bail for him, Mr. Appleton?
Yes, I told you I would.
Well, then, perhaps if I could arrange to call Scotland Yard early in the morning...
No, Mr. Hannay. It simply has to be tonight.
Then I knew who he was.
Come on!
The young dark man leaped from the window. He threw it over the low fence and down the steps before a hand could reach him. Someone switched on the light. The plump one was lying crumpled in a heap. They'd got handcuffs on the old man.
He's safe. You can't follow him in time. He's gone on the yacht. He has triumphed. The Black Stone has triumphed.
I hope he'll bear his triumph well, Mr. Appleton. I ought to tell you that your yacht for the last 2 hours has been in our hands. Well, Sir Walter, that's about all there is to it. That's the story. You asked me to set it down. You know the rest of it better than I do. Skoda was right about the war, right, wasn't he? In about a week, I expected right in the middle of it myself. Because of my Matabidi experience, I got a captain's commission straight off. I joined my division on Thursday at Aldershot, and I understand we'll be moving straight up the front. Still, I'm afraid I had most of my excitement before I put on khaki. Anyway, goodbye, and thanks for everything. It's great sport while it lasted. Yours, very sincerely, Richard Hannay, August 8, 1914.
Tonight, the Columbia Network has brought you Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air in 39 Steps by John Buchan. We now present the star and director of these broadcasts, who tonight played Richard Hannay, Orson Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you missed Madeline Carroll in our SAG version of 39 Steps, the young lady in the movie, in common with almost everything else in that movie, was the child of its director's own unparalleled and unpredictable fancy. If you missed anything, you must blame Mr. Alfred Hitchcock. If you were surprised by anything, you must blame us. Well, next week, the Mercury Theater, by way of an experiment, attempts a radio anthology of short stories. Until then, good night, everybody, goodbye, and see you next week.
Favor and remind Mother to get a can or two of Spam when she shops tomorrow. This delicious meat packed in a handy can is grand to eat, easy to serve, cold or hot. Tomorrow, ask for Spam.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.